Good day, honey.
Yeah.
Honey. Okay. Shout
Yeah.
out to
How was your
Shanika.
day?
It was cool. I was I don't know if you seen Izzy show earlier. Did you see Izzy show earlier?
I had caught a piece of it at the beginning and then got distracted. Bring that up.
Okay.
I didn't see the whole thing, but I caught a piece of it. You was over there?
Well, we seem to be the content, Shanika.
Oh, okay. I didn't catch that part.
Yeah, so I tagged J. Well, I tagged. God damn it! That's how I knew I'm messing up. I tagged JP instead of Izzy. Lord have mercy. I tagged Sharon too. Um, so remember when Brownsville was over here?
Yeah.
So did he say something about Izzy and Angry Man?
I think somebody did.
No, not Daryl. Did Brownsville say something about Izzy or Angry Man?
I remembered them them saying something in the chat about
I
it.
ain't talking about no chat, man. God
And
damn.
then
The panel, man.
I finished my statement, nigga.
Nah, we ain't talking about no chat. We ain't looking for no chat. I'm trying to ask you questions to give you context on what
I
they were saying.
understand. I was just
You start
answering.
telling me about a chat.
I
No,
may have added some extra details, but it was leading
we
up
don't
to.
need to be adding no extra details, ma'am. We need to know did Brownsville? Because see, you known for bringing up the wrong clip or saying the wrong thing, and then you just be like, my bad, and thinking it's just cool and don't be cool because I get the backlash. We can't do it no more. So you gotta be accurate on what you're saying, accurate on what you pull up, accurate on your information that you're trying to provide, and substantiate. So no more than I sent the wrong clip or my bad. No, we ain't doing that shit no more because I caught backlash twice for that shit. So with that being said, did you hear Brownsville say anything about Izzy Bands or the Angry Man on the panel?
I don't remember.
Okay, thank you. Best answer you could have gave me. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. So I didn't remember either. I'm glad you said that. I didn't remember that either because he was like, "What Drip? You don't recall Brownsville saying something about Angry Man flunkies or something like that?" I'm like, nah, I don't remember that part of the story. I only remember when Daryl went demon mode, but I don't remember him saying nothing about Izzy Bands or Angry Man. So I didn't know how to answer his question either. I ain't gonna email you. I didn't know how to answer the easy question, but like they was like, yeah, over at Drips. I'm like, well, damn, what the fuck happened? So is that the stream that we took down?
No, because I thought that was the stream that Izzy was.
Oh, right.
We went over there.
Right. So that's the same stream. I don't remember. What up, 40 Boom? I don't remember Brownsville speaking on Izzy or Angry Man. I'm gonna go back to it though, because we're gonna play that first. Because it's a whole shit show now. It's a bunch of shit that transformed by that. Man, they must have did, boy, they did the utmost today. No bullshit. They did the utmost for it.
So they got upset with you about what came out of his mouth?
Well, I don't think Izzy was upset with me, so to say. I just didn't like the fact that I couldn't produce an answer for him, really. Because I couldn't answer. I don't remember that. I really didn't remember Brownsville saying that. Because I thought it was more on Sharon. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't remember that. Yeah, I don't remember that. Yeah, I don't remember that. Because somebody's channel got struck. Like for real. Like it's ugly right now.
What does that mean?
A stripe,
It's
a flag.
removed. It's not removed. It's just like you in trouble and you can't post content for a period of time.
Yep. It's messing with the money on. Messing with the money on. When your channel is flagged, 9 times out of 10, you might not get it back. That's a fact. It just depends on the levels of it. But at the end of the day, man, they had Izzy bands on the damn thumbnail with a tutu on. Man, it was ugly work. But I was just trying to figure out what they said because I just didn't remember shit. That's all. I don't think Izzy was mad like that, but it was just like I can see how he felt just coming from just outside looking in of like, it made it almost seem like we let him say something about him. You see what I'm saying? You kind of feel me on that? And we fuck with Izzy.
But I don't know, because I feel like everyone should understand that we pretty much take the tone of no, don't slander anybody else on this channel that's not here at the present moment. I thought that was
my bad. Go ahead. My bad.
I don't know, so I don't know what to say. I'd have to go back and watch it to see what was said. But usually, whenever anybody's name is brought up, we'd be like, "Hey, don't say anybody else's name." To stay out of these types of things, because this ain't. I don't want no parts of somebody getting upset over something that somebody else said in my presence.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think Easy Bands per se was upset with Drip. I think it was just the fact that for me, it was more like I can see how he could say some shit like, well, Drip, you let that shit go on your show. Meaning you let Brownsville say something about me or Angry Man or whoever, whatever, on your show, and we, you know what I'm saying? We rocking type shit. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, I get it. I just don't recall it being anything like that. But I can't say either way, to be honest. Like, I feel like it wouldn't have been allowed, but
I don't remember. I don't even fucking remember the name of the show. Shit. I'm trying to think about it right now. I'm trying to remember the fucking name of the show. Damn, dog.
Boy, you ain't shit.
Damn, man. I'm trying to think about that shit. What the fuck was the name of that show? I don't even remember. But I just want to make sure he didn't disrespect them boys. That's all. Because I know sometimes I get up and walk off and you might not know who they talking about. And it's easy to sneak diss somebody and you don't know who they talking about. It happened to me before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if I don't know, I mean, shit. Just like when Rooster said something about Lil Man and Jen flew out the handle. I didn't know who the fuck Lil Man was. You see what I'm saying? So it be little small stuff like that. I don't be knowing. But it's still being said. And then they'll turn around and be like, well, of course it's going to bounce back on the damn content creator. That's just proper protocol shit. Matter of fact, is that Cam over there? Yeah, Cam was over there today too. If you find the stream, just tell me which one it is and name it. I just go download it because it's gonna show ass. But yeah, it got ugly. Yeah. But at the end of the day, I just want to make sure it wasn't no disrespect like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I rock with Izzy Bands, I rock with Bracy, I rock with Brownsville. Like, I ain't got no smoke with either one of them guys. I don't know them personally, none of them. Like to just say that I don't fuck with them like that. You know what I'm saying? And Izzy always welcome us with open arms, and Sharon do too. Brownsville's not a content creator. Bro, hold on. Find the stream real quick. Let me drop the link for Cam and see if he can kind of catch me up on that shit, because I kind of came in towards like,
how long ago was this?
Had to be like last week. I'm trying to think of the name of that damn show, man. Oh my God. But but Brownsville was up there quick. It wasn't no long. You know what I'm saying? Man, I sure hate I can't think of that goddamn name of that stream, dog. That's pissing me off.
Because I'm like, I only remember the stream where we were talking about it. That's the same one?
On Easy Show, that's the same stream that they were talking about again today.
Okay, so I'm going to...
Cam.
What's up,
brother?
I'm just cooling.
How your day today, man?
It's been good. I've been floating around a little bit. I hopped on Izzy's stream. I first hopped on Sharon's stream when this shit got a little messy, and I was trying to back him up. But it did sound like they were talking about your stream at first, like he was saying, not talking about you, but saying that Izzy and Daryl said something on your stream, and that's why Brownsville was getting out of character. And then it was come to find out that it was something that was said on Angry Man's stream, I believe. And that's
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Brownsville was on the stream, the Sexy Red in Trouble.
Okay, let me go pull it up. Hold on. But
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, Cam.
No, Shanika. But do you see what Cam just said?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Sexy Red intro. Okay.
Well, for the safety of your channel, I'm gonna become your personal hitman. So that means no, really, because I see where
dead ass serious.
I see where shit going, and I know, and I already feel like it's gonna go left. So for the safety of this channel, I'm taking all hits. I will be the one talking reckless when shit pop off from now on, because they're gonna try to aim this in his direction and it ain't got shit to do with Drip, bro.
I appreciate that.
I already knew, bro. Like I knew it was something when I popped up over there. Like I say, Izzy wasn't mad or no shit like that. Like, we men at the end of the day. I'm sure Izzy would have spoke to me. You know what I'm saying? Because we can talk like that. But I just didn't know what really happened, because I don't remember them saying nothing about Izzy or Angry Man, though.
Tanika, you laughing at the comment? You funny face motherfucker. Is that what you laughing at right now? Is that what you laughing at right now? You hell, you hell. I'm trying some new pictures. Y'all leave me alone.
I like it.
Thank you, Shanika.
It just caught me off guard. Like, Papi. Yeah, but that's the main reason why when people start talking reckless, we be like, don't even talk about other people while you over here, because.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think he was directly dropping names though, because even Izzy was like, and even if I gotta pull up Izzy stream, you can hear him responding to me in the chat, like, "Well, Drip, you don't recall him saying that?" I'm like, nah, I just recall Daryl going live because I didn't have to stop Brownsville. But
yeah, I caught like the first 15 minutes of the show, and like the first 10 minutes is just waiting for the show to start. Like, so I didn't get into the nitty gritty of the show because something happened and I got distracted. But
I had to defend your name today too, Shanika. There will be no slander. There will be, in my book, there will be no slander of Rogue C. there will be no slander of Shanika, and there will be no slander for Drip. I'm going head fucking first. Fuck your mamas. Fuck everything you stand on. All of that. I don't care about none of it.
So Cam, I'm an ignorant nigga too. You know what I'm saying? I just try not to be in front of these women because they get scared of Drip when I get like that. But do you think so? Even though Sharon's show, they were saying me, or it was just Izzy show?
No, it wasn't. Izzy did not say anything about you, and neither did Sharon. They weren't.
Okay.
Nobody was. You were kind of just brought up in the conversation.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah.
You weren't. There were no slanderous things going on about you, Drip.
Right. It was just the shit that it happened. That's why I'm trying to tell niggas sometimes, man, we got to cut them niggas so short. Like, even with Demon, like, yeah, my dog, but it's to the point where them niggas so shook up because there ain't crashed out yet over here. They think we working together now. I'm like, bro, y'all got to stop this bullshit. How come we can't be player-ass niggas that respect each other? Like, I don't understand that shit.
I'm going to tell you who made me realize that today, bro. You're going to try to be as player as you want to and be as smooth as you want to, and then you're going to have characters. I say it. You're going to have characters like Lee talking reckless, fight, nigga, like we going to fight. Bro, I don't care if you about that life, nigga. We all about that life over here. And talking like that on camera ain't solving nothing, bro. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't. Come on, man.
That nigga Lee be over here sometime. He been over here before.
He was talking crazy to Izzy, like, and I never had no issue with Lee, but this the second time I done seen him get crazy with someone and just get out of character on the internet, knowing you can't put mitts on nobody on the internet, so there's no point for that. Like, you talking, we call it cell warriors. You talking behind that locked door. Can't nobody get to your ass, bro.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, 40.
40 boom, say you through. Man, let me roll my blunt up because I'm gonna need it. I'm downloading video now for Brownsville. I just want to make sure he ain't, because even Rooster was like, Drip, I heard him. He say every time he goes somewhere else, he gonna try to drop names and spin narratives. I'm like, bro, are you sure? So I just want to go back to confirm and make sure I'm on my shit, because I know I get up and walk away and shit, y'all wouldn't even know it. I just turn the cam off and just go do some shit and then come back and just fit right in the conversation and nobody know I'm gone type of shit. But I just hope it wasn't one of them moments. But I've been peeping ever since I get up. Shit will start going down. I'll be like, fuck. So, hold on. Let me pull up. Oh, it's still downloading. Okay.
What's good, 40 boom 3 times? 40 boom 3 times. I like that name. You ain't fucking off. You ain't playing no game.
Hell nah, 40 be with the shit. He ain't bullshitting. I'll tell you that for sure. 40 boom be with the shit. That nigga went from 40 boom to 40 boom 3 times. I ain't playing. That nigga extended his goddamn clip. I ain't bullshitting. Ask him. That nigga wasn't always 40 boom 3 times. It was something else. I think it was just 40 boom. Yeah, sure was. Yeah, it was just 40 boom. And that nigga went to 3 times. That nigga bought him a new clip.
This is such a safe space over here. We be having real productive conversations with both sides. You know what I'm saying? Like with the females and the males. And some of the females over here crazy, just like some of the males over here crazy. Like Vic, we know Vic rhetoric is a little bit crazy. We know Shiesty Bomb, Sugar Bomb rhetoric a little bit crazy. But this was kind of like a middle ground, and I don't want it to turn into nothing else, bro. We have real productive conversations over here.
Yeah, it's like bro, you can come put your guns down and leave them in your car.
Exactly.
Because one thing, I ain't going for the disrespect. And niggas over here know I respect them with the utmost. So, like Cam, I ain't never got out of pocket with you, bro. No matter what you speak on, I'm gonna let you get your shit out because it's needed, bro. Because a lot of people have different thoughts, and bro, they go for anybody. Like first time Cam was over here, bro, like I was just, because normally, bro, when new people come, it's a troll. So for you to come and be a real person and fit in, that shit made me feel good. You feel me? Like that type of shit I be on. And bro, I've been welcoming you with open arms the whole time. Like, and you see what's going on. I ain't never told you don't holler at nobody. Everybody free game. I ain't never told you none of that shit, bro. Just come chill, have a good time, talk. And then you got a good conversation too. So it's always a good time. You know what I'm saying? But I don't be wanting people to think, oh, well, yeah, they doing it over here, Drips, or they talking about this person. I want to make sure that shit clear. And then we're gonna go into this whole breaking women shit they were talking about this morning. It's crazy work.
Yeah, man. We're not doing that over here. This is such a cool space, bro. This really is.
That's why I told Shanique, I say, bro, we the content. That nigga Izzy been reviewing our shit for like a few times. And you heard Ron Mac said, and I ain't even say nothing. That nigga said, yeah, Drip, y'all was live. I was streaming y'all while y'all was live. I was just like, God damn.
What up, Nay?
What up, Nay?
What's up, Nay?
I fuck with Ron Mac though. That's my dog, so I don't be sweating Ron Mac no shit like that. I don't be no tripping. Ron Mac, no, he can get whatever, man. That's my dog for sure. But nah,
I know eventually. I'm already prepared for it. I know eventually that that the sisterhood gonna turn on me, cause I get reckless sometimes, but I really do love my women, and that's why these conversations are important for me. Like I don't care how much they hate or how much shit they talk. I love you motherfuckers. Like I love y'all.
That's a fact though. I know.
You know what I mean? Ain't nothing can make me turn my back on y'all. I can get a little upset, but I love my people, bro.
And see, bro, that what the women don't be understanding. Like anybody can get out of character, but as long as we land it right back in place, and we don't do no disrespecting, it's all love. But man, these women hear one thing and it's over. You hang it up. You see how they were doing Izzy in this chat?
Yes. Yes.
Come on. What up, Damon?
They took my Izzy wife paid for his new teeth. I was dying.
They was going in, bro. That was crazy work. They were going in.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Man, they ruthless. They so ruthless.
That's
That nigga Daryl was over there too. Daryl was over there.
Daryl was over there.
Daryl was on the panel. That's why I was
I do remember flipping to Sharon's stream and catching a piece of that too, and then
today.
Yeah, we used to talk about the breaking women. I saw that too. So I just clicked on, and he was like, "Yeah, what you want to do? When you want to control the horse, you kick that bitch." Like, what?
That's wild.
Yeah,
they bugging, man.
I'm waiting for my stream to get through downloading so I can worry about them ads on my shit.
Y'all streamed out for. I woke up at like 9 and head to work, and I seen you was still going. I was like, damn, if I hope he on by lunch break, boy, I'm finna hop on here. But then y'all got off about like 12:30.
Yeah. And
y'all rocked out last night though.
Yeah, we did 12 hours last night episode.
That's what's up.
We did 12 of them, and wasn't even supposed to do that shit. We supposed to do like 5, 6 and shit. It just brought the conversation be going. Then motherfucker get to support this shit. So it's like I ain't gonna just end the show when the motherfucker supporting like that. Because clearly they want to hear more conversation. And I was doing shit really in the back for the most part of the night. It was really Shanika running the show last night. But you know, man, them women like Shanika, so that shit just be a whole shit show by itself. So it is what it is.
Shanika a little gangster, that's why. She got a nigga head, but she a female.
I don't know, Cam. You might want to check between the legs, shit.
Yeah. Oh man. She's swinging, good lord.
She a little heavy, goddamn. I don't know. Let's see. Come on, stream. Shit, hurry up. Yeah, because I want to peep this shit. I want to see what the fuck Brownsville said. Like I say, I don't remember Brownsville saying anything about Izzy Bands, but I know him and Daryl was going back and forth like on some cousin shit. And I had to stop that shit because I don't even recall having to tell Brownsville to even say anything. Really, I'm just trying to make sure I ain't tripping.
Okay. Bro, I say we because we was all on the. We let Brownsville go off for like 2 hours. ain't really get combative with, bro. Ain't really.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, come on, you can't do that over there though. They gonna be at your neck. Like it was nothing but respect.
They gonna drop him. But bro, Izzy said no bounties on him, no. And that's what I did too. No bounties. Cause bro, when Brownsville come, bro, he not gonna get no word out. They gonna drop him immediately. So it's like, bro, you gotta turn the bounties off sometime for that shit. You got to. Just to have a conversation because that, bro, as soon as he say kick my shoes off, he gone. He done. They booting him that fast. I didn't seen it even on Sharon show. Booting him that fast. Them niggas over there don't be playing. They be, fuck that. This nigga gotta go. It'd be crazy work. Crazy work. This shit down low. We gonna go and crank the show after this shit.
I do remember them talking in the chat though.
Who?
It was like a whole argument that was going down in the chat.
No shit.
And I think they was talking about him because I remember seeing him on Izzy's show where Angry Man had done got on him.
Yeah, Izzy had took the stream down.
They battled it out. I saw that show, and I think that they brought that up in the comments, and so maybe he said something in response to that. But and that's what I was gonna say earlier. Maybe he said something in response to that because I know they was going in the comments. Because I remember who was that? I think it was Miss Bella and Destiny's Child were going at it because they thought that it was some Sharon slander going on, and it was like nah. And then like that was a whole thing, and like it was a couple people making fun of Brownsville because he was like, Angry Man, got on your ass or whatever. Like they was poking fun at him.
Nah, that was that nigga. That was that nigga college football. That's what that was.
Yeah, it was. It was.
What up, BJ? What up, man? One handy. What up, Miss Joy and the B?
What up, Miss Joy?
Me and Miss Joy went got saved yesterday. I ain't lying.
Yeah, Mr. I tuned in the More Love little stream too. That was kind of fun.
Yeah. we got saved yesterday. Goddamn shit. Oh shit! Come on, video. Okay, it's coming along. I hope 10 hours. Goddamn. I should have just played the goddamn video, but it was gonna be too many ads on that bitch. I ain't probably deal with this shit. It's coming. About 2-3 minutes to be ready. But yeah, man, I just want to go over and make sure and clarify anything that was said because Izzy know it's love. Broker come anytime. Sharon know it's love. Goddamn Demon know it's love. Like, bro, I don't be sweating that shit. And I'm gonna talk to Demon ass too about that shit that happened the other day. We can't have that no more. Hell nah. I fuck with him too.
I might not agree with Sharon rhetoric a lot of the times, but every time I've gone up there, he showed me respect, so I can't say nothing bad about his character. You know what I mean? Like,
for sure.
He showed me respect.
For sure. Me and that nigga got business going, so it definitely ain't no slander with Sharon. But like, I understand that Daryl and them do have past situations, but as long as I can keep it cordial with them niggas, and that's why I really fuck with that nigga way more than he probably think I do because of the fact that I know what he capable of doing. But he showed me some type of respect, bro, that he willing to pipe down a little bit just off the strength that this ain't what this is. You feel me? Mm-hmm. So I respect him for that shit because I know what the nigga can do. I didn't see him in action. You know what I'm saying? But the internet is internet. There's always gonna be some extra shit going on. But if we can have a conversation and kind of get over that shit, because when Daryl was telling JP that, for him to get back cool with, you know what I'm talking about? That shit blew my mind too. I'm like, damn, Demon trying to put niggas back in goddamn order. It's crazy work, but bro on some more shit. You know what I'm saying? But I know we still can go back to that goddamn Demon though. That's why I be having my hand on the mute and remove and everything.
Yeah, I ain't seen Daryl get out of Daryl's very good at keeping his composure. I ain't seen him go demon mode yet.
And see, that's the thing. I see what. Okay, so nigga, do you think Daryl went demon mode the other night with World Class? Mm-hmm. Okay.
No.
All right.
He started to get crunk, but yeah, because I'm still relatively new to this space, but I have seen Daryl's content on some of his other channels before they were.
Oh yeah, it's wicked. It's wicked.
I've seen him go pretty low, like
like all the way low. I'm talking about drop down and get your eagle on low. This nigga crazy hell. But like at the end of the day, like I'm talking about that, bro. People that probably send me clips that Daryl don't even know he probably got out there from long time ago. they just be like, Drip, see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? You better watch him. You better watch him. I just be like, bro, why are y'all bothering me, bro? Let me figure it out. You act like I'm gonna let him crash out on me and I ain't gonna respond. You got me fucked up. I'm gonna tell that nigga like it is. Look, demon. God damn it. Shit. Stop that shit. God damn it. And we gonna move forward. Cause that shit don't be really worth shit nowadays. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I can see where that nigga could be mad because they pretty much made him a character in this space, like on some council time shit. And that's fucked up.
Yeah, that blow my mind because when I watch Daryl and you look at Daryl, like you hop in some of Daryl's chats, he only averaged like 10, maybe 15. And it's like Daryl's very chill. Like you figure he'd have more exposure, but it seems like he just being suppressed for some reason.
That's on this newest channel. Like
Cheat. Boy, you
he's
ain't seen
had
that
like 1,000 channels.
That
like
motherfucker.
this is just the latest one. Like
Cheat.
Yeah, he done had his audiences, like for sure. Like, but I understand and agree what you're saying as far as like the suppression or whatever. Like, I think that a lot of people, well, I don't want to say they're scared because I don't want to put that narrative out there, but like a lot of people just kind of trying to be safe and keep their distance from him, you know, so that they don't get caught up in the smoke. Because I don't even want to catch a stray when it comes to Daryl. Like, I'm good. Like, just
it'd be more than straight. That
I'm
motherfucker
very happy
your
to
ass.
be here.
You're
still watching, Daryl. I'm very happy to be here. Like,
that nigga watching, he was just in the goddamn chat.
It ain't none of that. Like, I fuck with him.
Let me say this to 40 Boom, and this go to anybody. If I'm wrong, please check me. There are no rules when you come at my neck. So once you cross that line, you can't tell me how low I can go after that. Yep. You understand what I'm saying? Like, your rules ain't my rules, bro, when shit pop
up. I'm the same way, bro. That's why I don't be thinking he be wrong. But like, you know, when it comes to that little, you know, the family shit, it's a whole other show because that shit can get ugly. But like, bro, Shanika told the nigga she was gonna peg him. I ain't talking about Daryl, but somebody else we just got into it with the other day. Nigga, she went off harder than me. I was like, you sound just like that motherfucker.
I wish I was here for that.
I say, man, you sound just like that damn demon. She can do nothing but laugh. Because it was the truth. Like, she went and, bro, she said some of the most egregious shit. I'm like, God damn. I didn't even say that shit.
One thing I'm not gonna do is, like, I do got a little bit of standards. I'm not gonna talk about kids. Your kids ain't got nothing to do with me and you. I will bash your wife, especially if she a scraggler or something. I'm at her neck. But I'm not shooting at your kids. I'm not calling you no PDF. We not doing nothing like that. But boy, your wife, your ugly ass, your mammy, all them fair play, bro.
But you know what though, Cam? I think people give too much access in this space to shit that they don't need to be given access to. And that's the reason why these folks know a lot of their business.
Facts.
Right up. All right, so hold on. Let's see here. Let's see.
Fighting now, I was fighting that shit at 1,000. Right? That's how.
See, that's when you know that nigga getting up. Boy, I was just like, I'm waiting on this nigga to calm down, nigga. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
Comes to mentorship, right? Usually, if a boy.
And that's just not their preference. Just like women have a preference and they don't want nobody to.
Yeah.
You don't have the weakness. It just says, hey.
ETA, big target, big scope on your ass. Keep playing. We're going to do you like that. Every time.
Got him.
Enemy spotted.
Got him.
Fatality.
Oh my God. Ooh, it's gonna be a sad day in hell for you niggas, boy. I ain't learned, boy. Shot at in your through. Let's see. Let's go.
It's more of accountability and being reasonably honest about your choices and how men see them. And I think once again, women don't understand the nature of men. They don't think that men should have a choice.
Should be who you.
Browns. Oh, my bad, Chanel. Go ahead, Chanel.
I was just speaking.
Damn. So when the Browns are going to ETA, big target, big scope on.
There be a hater in the comments. Yeah.
I'm coming too.
Yeah.
Drip Nation coming, my boy. I promise you. That's what we try to do over here. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? What up? We'll see what's going on, bro. Join the drip cord. Put your link in the drip cord, bro. We coming. That's how we coming. We don't be on that old. I think I was talking to Cam ass right there. Type shit. I was talking to Cam ass right there. I think. That nigga talking about his channel or some shit, and I'm like, man, come to the drip cord. Holler at us, nigga. Shit, nigga, we coming. I think I would tell that nigga that shit. That's crazy. That nigga Cam been in all the clips. Goddamn shit. Man, how we coming, my boy? Oh yeah, for sure, man. You let us know. We there. Like Chin
was saying, it is not bashing, it's men having an opinion and having a thought. And I don't think that black men, the majority of black men, are running around saying, oh, we hate black women. I think you hear that more from black women, honestly. You hear the black women saying that about men, but black men are not the ones going around here saying how much they hate single mothers or hate women in general. They're just speaking to the nature of women and the choices that black women seem to make. So the problem with it is, it's not about hate, it's about your actions, it's about your choices and not having any consequences for the choices. And black women are—
let's see, like we're just gonna go a little farther. Yeah, I'm learning how to fast forward without going too crazy.
See, YouTube will do it. See, if you do it on YouTube, you can press like J or some shit and it'll do like 10 seconds, but on StreamYard, it ain't like that. You gotta program that shit. Switch not a problem. I just ain't did it. That's all. Oh yeah, that's it right there. That's it right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. It's coming.
Showing us. You did your big one with that one. Okay. I think you played it again when he came up, so that's why I was trying to look to see if that was when he did it.
Oh, you sure right, nigga. God damn it, girl. Shit, you sure right.
I know I'm right.
What the fuck?
53, 33, 2. Okay.
No, that's not your beat, right? Come on, bro. Like, get off.
That's what you're talking about. What's his name? Brandon? Jamal? Whatever.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna bring him up to Sharon shit. God damn it. Wait. So wait, let me tell you something. So remember I played nigga T Wheel music yesterday?
Okay, this when he came up. Okay, yeah.
So nigga.
Yeah, I remember.
Why I got copyrighted?
That
man, don't worry
how
about
is that
it.
even possible? I know that
shit,
music cannot be on YouTube. There's
Luther
no way in hell.
No, the Luther Vandross, that was a fucking sample. That's why I know you heard me say. And then the other music, it's not original beats, clearly. I got copyright 3 times yesterday. We ain't got to talk about it. Come on. Let's play.
Child.
Let's go!
But wait, let me pause real quick. The fact that I redid it, nigga, it's hard now. Oh,
that was already hard. You see how quick he dropped that email in the chat? Like, hey, let me get that now.
No. That's why I didn't send it to him, because I felt bad because everybody's seen it but him. But you know, he ain't been streaming for like a week.
Yeah.
But man, at home now, boy, you talking about, I don't know what I would think about doing this bullshit. Because like this right here, I think it's raggedy as hell, really on the cool. But when you see this new one, ooh, you talking about quality. Man, shout out to Brownsville in the building, man. I hope you don't mind me bringing you up to your cousin intro I'm working on for him, Brownsville. What's going on, my good day, my good sir, my good day?
Yo, peace and love, man.
What's going on, man?
Peace and love to the queen on the panel, Shanika. Peace and love to you as well, Drip.
What's going on, Brownsville? Good to see you, my boy. Good to see you, man. How you feeling today?
I'm feeling good, man. Who else? Did I miss somebody? Somebody else on the panel?
Chanel just hit the panel.
Peace and love to the queen, Chanel, as well.
Yes, Lord. What you got to say about this Brownsville? Oh, my bad, Chanel. Go ahead, Chanel.
I was just speaking.
Oh, okay. What you got to say about about this? You know what, Brownsville? I'm actually glad you came here today, because it's funny that you came here today, because every video is about something that got to do with your message. So, First of all, wait, Travel One, they got red pill women? That's crazy. Damn. I ain't know that shit. Not red pill women. All right. Welcome back, and I'm glad you're here. But what you got to say so far?
So I don't so it's a misnomer, right? That people have about me, a misconception that say, I don't hold women accountable. I don't agree with women being held accountable and all that mumbo jumbo crazy talk, right? That's not my ideology at all. So what I believe is men should hold the men and women in their tribe accountable, right? And vice versa. The woman should hold the men and women in her tribe accountable, right? But I'm hearing an echo. Is that me?
Yeah, Vodka. No, that's Vodka Bond. You got an echo. G.
My bad. Yeah, I had two phones going. My bad.
Okay, this nigga Cam a star. I be damn. This nigga worse than Michelle. Be damn. God damn, boy. Hey, every clip I got Michelle on, I ain't bullshit. Every one I played recently, Cam on. I'm trying to think. Bougie. Okay, go ahead, Brownsville.
Yeah. So when it comes to men and women you don't know online, right?
Right.
And I don't understand why people can't understand this simple logic. In the real world, right? What do you see? You see men mentoring other men or young men or boys, right? And then you see women being a mentor to other women, young women or girls, right? That happens for a logical reason because men can empathize with other men. Men can relate to the other experiences of other men, right? And you can kind of be a good, positive example to how a man should move, how a man should communicate.
So look, let me ask y'all something and keep it a book. And I know the haters watching. I don't give a damn. Y'all think Brownsville trying to recruit me? Oh my God, bro! Why do
I like what he said though. What he said. I like what he said. He said that people don't think that I don't hold women accountable. I challenge anybody to find me a clip of Brownsville holding a woman accountable. Just one clip of Brownsville checking a woman when she's out of pocket.
I ain't never heard that, but I don't be on. I ain't on every show neither, but. Yeah, I ain't never heard that one. Nigga, you heard that before?
Nope.
Yeah, I ain't never heard Brownsville check no woman. He always peace and love to the queens. Sugar Bomb, Shiesty Bomb, DB, Robin M. That boy, that shit be having me rolling, boy. Would he be naming the motherfuckers? Natasha Vincent, Robin M, Sugar Bomb. Boy, I be laughing my ass off, boy. That should be hilarious. But nah, like, yeah, I ain't never really, like, because it's like, as soon as he get on the panel, he start going at the niggas with the rim rhetoric. You know what I'm saying?
Quit.
I don't know. Let me see.
How a man should behave, etc., right?
Look, he already back on the niggas. Let's go.
That also
Hey, somebody tell Izzy Bears to pull up. Shit.
applies with the woman, right? So when we're online, and we're speaking to a community of men and women who we don't know, right? My philosophy, my ideology just says, hey, the men should be correcting men, right? And
see, he's still okay. Let me just play this shit so I can clarify first before I do any type of ad lib, because I need to start going over my own goddamn content, goddamn, and really going off what these motherfuckers be saying on my panel while I'm up here laughing at their goddamn ass. That's what I need to start doing, my own shit.
Women should be correcting women. It's as simple as that. And the reason why I feel that way is because from my experience, from watching what's happening online, is the men are not equipped with the proper level of emotional intelligence, the proper level of empathy, the proper level of benevolence to communicate correction to a woman. Right? What I've noticed is men come online and they're either trying to solicit the woman into some type of sexual situation, They're sexually objectifying the woman. They're making some type of lewd jokes, or they want to see what the woman looks like, right? You see it all the time. Cam up. Why you ain't camming up? You know what I'm saying? That's for a reason, my brother. And if they're not doing that, right, then they're looking for the woman to make a misstep in her communication. They're looking to find some type of error in her ways so that they can disrespect her and overly criticize her.
I'm betting all my money on Cam. Find me a clip.
You heard him though. He's like, and this ain't no shot. This is the truth. So it's gonna be hard because you heard him. He said that he's not really here to correct the women. He's here to hold the men accountable and stuff like that. So I guess that would be his backup. Why you can't find no clip of me is because I'm here to address the men and whatever he just said, bro. This nigga here crazy though.
While I understand what he's saying,
This nigga here crazy though.
While I understand what he's
That's my other phone, my bad.
Oh no, you good.
Oh my God, Sugar Bum, don't start that shit with my boy Cam today. Hell no. Omega Dread, what up, gangster?
Sugar Bum, I love you too, mama. I love you so much.
Man,
Hey,
you missed it, Sugar Bum. We was
I was just
yesterday.
finna say what you finna say. I was just finna say what you finna say.
Yeah, yesterday, Robert
Yep.
Tootie Bud showed up in the chat and we played the little short video he made on you and DB.
That shit was hilarious.
It was. In that old Ricky Deaky ass room, like, yeah.
That nigga say, you bitches. I say, no way.
DB was at the time, so yeah, she got on his ass. Yeah, I was like, wait, Sugar at? Like,
was
dang.
hilarious, boy. I couldn't even laugh so hard. Oh my God.
Right, with 2 cars in the parking lot. Shabba.
Boy. That's crazy. That was crazy. DB talking about some DB was like, well, I told him to go ahead. He can have it. Go ahead and play it. I'm like, oh shit, here we go. Cause I ain't know what the hell she nigga was finna play. I'm like, nah, what is that? Don't play that shit. She like, shit, DB say go ahead and play it.
Yeah, DB dropped the link. And then I saw the title, Hating Ass Sugar Bum and DB. So I was like, yeah, I want to watch this.
That nigga made a story about Destiny Child. That was crazy work. I'm like, oh my God. Did you see it, Sugar Bum?
That thing was hilarious with that Motel 6 carpet. Like, bruh, where are you? Clearly not the Hard Rock.
He talking about that bitch was comp. I'm like, I bet it was.
It better be, because child.
Sugar Bum gonna be like the next PhD watch.
She watched it like 5 times.
That shit was hilarious. Hell yeah. I ain't gonna become famous. Ain't nobody gonna ever see her, but she's just gonna be famous. I'm trying to tell you, troll of the century, Craig. I'm trying to tell you. Sugar Bum, I ain't gonna hold you. We need to do some content of like how to be a troll. You ain't got the ever cam up. It don't even matter. Shit,
Sugar Bum, stop playing and let me just come impregnate you. That's all. We can stop all this violence. We ain't gotta even be going through all this here. Just let me stick a baby in the oven and you gonna love me. That's all.
Oh my God. Let's go.
Demonstrative, demeaning way, right? Which would potentially cause her to lose self-confidence and self-esteem and all of that. So what I say is, nah, that's weak, because in real life, strong men aren't moving that way, right? And only weak men move that way. So when I see that behavior and I call it out, obviously I become the villain, right? Because I'm the guy who's holding up a mirror so that these men could see themselves and see the error in their ways, right? I'm the guy telling them, listen, you could move a better way. You could have some self-discipline. You could have some self-control, right? You could have the ability to go through conflict resolution and de-escalate situations, especially when you're in a conversation with a woman, right? The same way we do it in real life, drip. I'm sure you're not the type of man who will go in public and have a public argument with the woman and be demeaning to her and just, overly critical. No, if a woman is meeting you with that energy, drip, what are you gonna do?
Right, we got to go to the car, go to the highs. We're gonna have to talk about this, but I ain't gonna give you no big girl energy in public like that. I ain't gonna do all that.
Right.
Like,
and if you see it, like you go to Target, right? And you see a man
boys ain't kissed that
big girl energy.
That's how you niggas be acting like bitches. Big girl energy in public. Why would you want to go live with your bitch in public like that? Hell nah, I ain't doing. I'm gonna cause a bunch of ruckus. No, nigga, I ain't finna give a big girl energy in public. No, sir. See, I be swagging with my words. That's how I be finessing you motherfuckers. Like Shanika, go ahead and let me hit that. Okay, never mind. I'm just playing. I'm playing.
Overly just rambunctious talking to a woman. Don't that make you cringe when you see it?
But see, Brownsville, remember that day I was on Sharon's show and goddamn bomb Cherry, like she ain't fly off the handle, but I don't know if she heard something wrong, but I think she called me stupid or something. And she came back and apologized, and I ain't cuss eyed drag her. And bro, you was like, now see, this shit just happened in real time. You ain't got to do all that shit. Like, bro, like that's just how I'm coming, Brownsville. Like, bro, I got sisters, I ain't this grandma, mama, all that type of shit. Like, I just don't like. I'm 6'3", bro, football stature 330, bro. I just ain't got the balls to do it. I'm sorry. Like, no bullshit. Like, I just ain't got the balls to do it. Like, I got respect for a woman, period. Like, I ain't gotta get the one up on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't that serious for me. Like, especially if you, and then like a baby, bro, a lot of these folks can't even have babies. So for me to be able to get a baby from you, like, that's just moments that I would cherish, but I would definitely be more in tune with mine than even thinking about a single mom, because my mom and them don't believe in abortions and all that type of shit. Like, none of that type of shit.
And you could put it in a different way, right?
Yeah.
You don't have the weakness in your heart to do it, right? As a man, you don't.
Brownsville, I said what I said. Shit, don't be trying to make my shit sound a little more masculine. I said I ain't got the balls. I fucking don't. I'm not finna come with my chain and my goddamn choke chain to shock your ass every time you get out of line when I pull back on your ass. Hell nah. I'm not finna do all that. That's just me, bro. Now, if a motherfucker whooping me, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might just thump her or some shit, bro. But I'm not finna argue, bro, because I ain't gonna win. She's still gonna be mad. Especially if it's some bullshit that's just far past of me even save or even try to save. No. I'm chilling. I ain't got time. But that don't mean I ain't no solid individual, because I ain't finna dog walk no fucking woman. Like, I just like, I ain't gonna have no reason to.
That part.
Because she not gonna disrespect me. I'm not disrespecting her. Like, when you in tune with somebody like that, it's supposed to be more of the managed series where I'm just grabbing on your nasty ass. You feel me? Like, yeah, like we cuddling this shit. Like, yeah, I ain't finna show you no aggression like that, nigga. It's all drip the teddy bear at that point in time. The fuck? Nah, I ain't fucked up about it. What you say, Shanique?
No, I just noticed Cat was back there. What up, Cat?
Oh, boy, I thought you said something smart. I was finna get on your goddamn ass.
Hey, what's up here, man? What's good? What's good?
Man, I ain't see your ass back there. Black
No, you good, bro. You were cooking. I was watching the video and listening to you, bro. What you got cooking up?
Yeah, let me ask you this. Did you hear Brownsville say anything about Easy Bands or Anger Man when that nigga was up here the other day? Or do you remember?
I don't remember, but as I was watching it, he kind of was like just saying it about women, but I don't remember him saying is in anger, man, because I know you're gonna say something, bro. You're gonna say, bro,
that's what I'm saying.
You gonna say, if he did, it must was a couple people talking at one time and you didn't hear him name drop, but like you don't rock like that. You gonna tell them, bro, go to their channel or just don't do it here because them my guys. So
or either I might have got up because Sneaker got control too,
sure.
you know what I'm saying, type shit, but I just don't remember him dropping. I know for sure Easy I would have said something.
Mm-hmm.
I know for sure Easy I would have said something.
For sure, you would have said easy because you both
You know what I'm
bro
saying?
shit.
And
Yeah,
it's like I've been knowing
Mhm.
Angry Man before Easy, but I don't know Angry Man.
yeah. That's
I
why
was
you
a
want to
fan on
let
my
them
first
speak
night
on
live streaming on some
it.
just on YouTube, nigga, like not even doing a
Mm-hmm.
live stream. You know what I'm saying? I ended up on the panel with Hot Sauce and Angry Man. It was crazy. But
Oh, that's
uh,
love. That's
yeah,
love.
that shit was crazy as hell. Cause I ain't
Yeah.
know one of them niggas, and they were talking about anime, so I was totally lost.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but that's you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know, the Angry Man was kind of telling me about
Yeah.
you know, Dragon Ball Z. Then the goddamn nigga
Mm-hmm.
who wrote the shit died like a few
Goku
weeks
and
later.
shit.
I was on the panel again with the nigga. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was cool, but like I don't. But like Easy, I can say I know way more than Angry Man because
Yeah.
I've interacted with Easy way
Mhm.
more. But that's why I say. But or either he might have said something that maybe I didn't think was
You ain't
bad
kick.
type
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, because like it's.
Mhm.
I mean, you know, man, he nigga got word salad.
Yeah,
So
yeah, exactly, Drew. They
yeah.
gotta understand. I can say something, well, I couldn't, but they can say something amongst each other, and you just wouldn't know, bro. You ain't been here years. You ain't been here a year yet, so
Yeah,
it
like
kind of get you in a crossfire. But you ain't condoning that stuff, bro. So people gotta understand it. Even if he said anger man, I promise you, you wouldn't let him do it, bro. Cause I would have said something like, bro, we don't know bro like that, but bro, don't do that on bro platform. He don't know them like that. For y'all to be trying to get them in something, go elsewhere and do it, fam. Like,
hold on, hold on.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
What up, Black Beauty? What up, Black Beauty?
what it do?
Let's
What up,
see.
40
Let's
Boom?
play this shit.
Chat, what's good? What's up, Sugar Mom? Yeah, though, yo, go ahead, though, bro.
Let's see. Hold on.
You don't get no type of brownie points. You don't get no type of kudos when you matching a woman's energy in that way, right? If you have the ability to dominate over a woman, nobody's gonna be congratulating. Oh, Drip, I see how you handled that woman, right? In the real world, that's frowned upon. In the real world, the men who do that and behave in that manner, they look weak, and they are weak, right? But somehow, some way, these weak men have curated a space, right? To where men are championing that weak behavior, right? To the point to where now men are going outside of their natural order, which should be to.
Now watch this. I forgot to say something. Now, Cam, I don't know if you heard this part, but I know I did. So earlier on Izzy's show, you know this was right after he left Izzy's show, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why they saying that maybe if he said some shit that wasn't so say name dropping part of it could have been some relative to what just happened on the show. Really on the cool. I mean, just keeping in the book. Because it was niggas in the chat like, yeah, Angry Man knocked the nigga head off and all that old type of shit.
Could have been.
It was, Drip. That was the timing. Because that was the same day Angry Man. And that's just me going about it, hit the like button and show love to Iz. That's the day Angry Man was on there for like 2 days in a row. So I don't know what they were talking about, but he did come to your show after. So that's how I know you didn't know that. Yep. That's exactly how it happened, bro. So whatever they said, I don't know. It ain't like that. Yeah, you didn't know, bro. He did come right after Iz's show. You not capping about that. Now that you said that, I even remember that.
Yeah.
What's good, Shanika? You okay tonight, Queen?
I am. Thank you.
That's what's up. What's good to the brother on the panel as well?
That's that boy Cam Newton, man.
Oh, that's Cam?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. What's up with it, Cam? I was talking like to Cam Newton or something. What's up, bro? You holding it down? Oh, shit. Oh, okay.
Presents.
What up, Brownie in the building? What up, Brownie
What's
in the
up,
building?
Brownie? Brownie, you know I love you, Queen, but I'm hating I ain't gonna say hate. I'm saying I'm a little jealous off that SpongeBob thing. Shit, Drip, you crazy as fuck. I gotta get some of that. It was my favorite
JD
cartoon, bro.
1975. What it do? What it do? What it do?
Drip Code. Shout out to Drip on his work ethic, man. Shout out to Drip and Shanika and whole Drip Nation, bro. Y'all get
Man,
it. I love it.
Man, Slick ain't doing shit but sitting there
You crazy there. Shout out to Drip.
on a goddamn chair I probably bought. Goddamn shit. The fuck?
Hey,
Nah,
get it. It's well worth it.
You know I love a black ass. The fuck?
What's up?
Throne, thank you.
Throne? Oh, wait a minute. Shit.
Yeah, there you go, boss.
Now, no, these men, they're coming up on panels protecting men.
Oh shit.
Right? And that's why I came up with the moniker, they're lovers of men. Right? Because
wait a minute. God damn.
Yeah, he had snapped. He went off from her.
Ooh, that was low.
Oh boy.
Hold on. Is this nigga Cat on the panel too? Laughing? Like on the actual stream?
Nah.
Or
Right now?
you just laughing just now?
I think he came up later, but he laughing now on the stream.
Oh, okay. I'm like, that's
it was funny
crazy.
then and now.
Yeah, like a motherfucker.
that's what you see in real time, right? And you never seen it before. It could be a man arguing with a woman, right? And then another man will hit the panel, and then he'll start arguing with that woman, right? And when you start seeing that, you're like, whoa, you ain't never seen in real life where a man is fighting a woman and another man jump in so he can fight the woman. That's crazy, right? You see that, you like, yo, who is these dudes? Who is these suckers?
Yeah, these
right?
dudes out of line.
But Drip, you gotta be honest and admit that that's not frowned upon in this particular space, and that's also not uncommon in this particular space, right? In fact, it's champion in this space, right? And if you are a man who just holding up in the mirror and calling it how you see it and putting the mirror in those men's face, now you become the villain, right? You become the simp. You become, he's a panda bear and all these different kind of things, right? And all of this because you willing to stand in your, man code, manhood. It's not put on a mask just because you want the internet.
When he said Panda Bear, I remember Coffee was in a chat talking about this is the Panda Bear number 3 or some shit. Boy, I felt I laughed. I'll say, damn. That's crazy.
You should be who you are in real life the same way you are on the internet. And so that's why I look at these dudes like as weak, because in real life, if you acting like that, then that's exactly who you are. 9 times out of 10, you was the dude that was getting bullied every day on the playground. 9 times out of 10, you was the dude that didn't understand how to handle rejection when it came to you making an advance on a woman and she not finding you attractive, she not wanting to talk to you, and then you the type of dude that'll spit on her. You the type of dude that'll try to get physical with her. You the type of dude that'll just cuss her out, right? Because you don't understand how to handle rejection, right? We gotta start calling it how we see it and stop giving these weak men a pass to just, ridicule and be overly aggressive towards.
Yeah, she did cam up that day, huh?
Yep.
Women. And then they're trying to package it as correction, and what they're trying to do is they're trying to say, well, it's the internet, so there's no genders, right? Everybody is the same. And it's like, no, you know what I'm saying? If a kid jumps online, you should treat that person like a kid, right? If a woman jump online, you should treat her like a woman. Man jump online, treat him like a man. The same way you should want your daughter to be treated, your mother to be treated, your sister to be treated.
But wait, if we gonna talk about it, we gotta talk about it. That's not what's going on Sharon channel though. Niggas don't have no voice like that over there.
Talk about it.
So you got to be on your shit going over there, Drew. Straight up. Go ahead, take your time. Yes, sir.
Remember that time we went to Sharon show?
Uh-huh.
and PhD Diva damn near jumped off that goddamn train on your ass.
Yeah.
If my nigga wouldn't have had intelligence, it would have been over with.
Yeah, for sure.
It would have been over.
Yeah, we used to it, bro. It's just a woman. That's what I told her. You just a woman. Like, not disrespecting or downplaying you. Like, I'm not going to get silly with you. I'ma like be more of a man and like try to get more intellectual to maybe you'll understand, even if it caused me to be weak and act less of a man. I'm
Watch
cool
this.
with it.
Mm.
Watch this.
Mhm.
The fact that PhD Diva, she got to fucking protect herself.
Yeah.
It wasn't like she was trying to offend Cat Eye. No. It was just
The
maybe
assumption.
she felt the energy coming, or maybe she just was already frustrated for some other shit. But
Yeah.
bro, when you got people like PhD and Bomb Cherry who really sweet and nice than a motherfucker,
For real.
have
That's
to
what I
act
say.
like that to protect themselves, bro, you can't
Dang.
blame them, my nigga.
Yeah, you can't. That's why I don't
You
get mad at
can't
them.
blame them, bro.
Because they always break it down to us, Drew, and we be like, what the fuck? She be like, yeah, can I be like, you telling me this? Like, you telling me something for real? She like, yeah, that happened. I be like, all right, cool.
Bro,
I ain't
a
heard
lot
the
of these
judge. I'm
folks
just
are
saying, I ain't on
self-conscious,
it.
bro. A lot of these
Yeah,
men
I
are so self-conscious. When they see somebody that's aggressive like Bomb Cherry with the PhD Diva,
Mm-hmm.
they immediately try to go low blow. Immediately try to go low blow. And that's why they so quick to defend themselves and fire off on a nigga ass. I strongly believe that. And for a woman to have to do that, bruh, she ain't doing it for the goddamn greater good, my nigga.
She got her guards up.
She gotta protect herself, bro. She got to protect herself. Like Bomb Cherry. She got to protect herself.
Yeah, it just be hurt me, Drew, that they assume that it don't be nothing personal. I don't take it personal, but I be acting like why? And when they tell us, I be like, all right, cool. But I be like, damn, you expect for us to act like that? Like, I'm cool on this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Not
That's what
trying
blow
to
my
be
mind.
a
What up, David? That's what blow my mind right
what
there.
up, what up, baby?
When they
Mhm.
when it's like it is expected. That's why
it is.
when I get on that bitch, bro, I don't get to like if I say something to Diva, it's gonna be some flirting shit. Cause they
Type
just not
shit.
coming. I ain't never like I say, niggas be like Diva this, Diva this. I ain't seen Diva do none of this shit y'all talking about.
Man,
Demon.
she just be chopping it up, don't
See,
she, Drew?
that's
Being sweet as hell.
That's what I'm saying. Bomb Cherry too. Bomb Cherry didn't
Oh, hell yeah.
appoint me as her 10th baby daddy. You think I'm fucked up about it? Hell no. Shit. Mm-mm. Not at all. Call me what you want. I will be that. And 11 too.
It is. I'm telling you.
But
Back to back.
like them niggas seen that shit in real time on Sharon panel where Bomb Cherry was super nice to Drip. And I don't know if she said something. She said something because she thought, I don't know how that shit happened. Really on the cool. It just happened. But the fact that she was just like, I'm not, baby. I was just like, Bomb Cherry, you ain't got to do all that. Like, I ain't finna take it like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no sensitive nigga. I'm not no one that's sensitive like that to where I'm gonna just disrespect them people, man. That's somebody, mama, grandma, all kind of shit.
Yeah, bro.
Like, I'm good. I'm cool on that. I shouldn't have to do all that shit no way.
Eat, Brown. You see Brown in the chat eating Drew.
Man, Brown ass, boy, let me tell you.
Now she,
That one there,
yeah,
she gonna
I
ride.
know it.
She gonna ride too, though. Like Brown,
Shot right.
I can't tell you not one time I treated her different, knowing where she come from. Straight up. But I go support Brownie. I go over there, hit the like button, cloud watch, all kind of shit.
So,
You know what I'm saying? I ain't never treated Brownie because she come from the other side. I ain't never not came to Brownie's show because she from the other side. Even with the shit that happened on my show last time, I ain't treated Brownie. And nigga, this was some recent shit. I ain't treated Brownie no way. That ain't none of my business. That's women shit, not Drip shit. So when the women do that shit, that ain't none of my business, bro. Like, no way. It was with a bunch of other women, so fuck it. Look,
you're not
I ain't
entertaining.
even asked Brownie for a question. And look, when I asked Brownie to hit the link, she politely hit that son bitch faster than a lot of these niggas do. So with that being said, I don't give a damn where she from. We know she from that crazy ass place, but She really cool. She smoke a little weed, which is ultimately cool for me because we ain't gonna argue too much. You know what I'm saying? And bro, we stood on business. Like I ain't even have to ask her for a question. She was like, "Man, we already talked about it. Bet. Say less. Thank you. Next, like it, bro. I'm just not that guy, bro. I'm not finna do the most with that bullshit. Even when Beans did that shit with Shanika, bro, that nigga lucky I wasn't up there. Because when I was up there and she told Beans to eat a dick, and he tried to call himself fine off, I know I was Superman in that motherfucker that day. Like, what? Nigga, I'm like, what the fuck? What? Because he disrespected her, bro. And we supposed to be the co-host and the host. I immediately jumped off the motherfucking stool and like, oh, nigga, who in the fuck you think you tell you, nigga, you better chill out, nigga.
Quick disclaimer, I said it as a joke. I say
know that.
I'm just saying it for the people that don't know. Like I said it as a joke.
I would disclaim shit. Fuck all that.
On my neck.
Why you giving a disclaimer? You scared?
Nah, I just want people to get the context because they'll be like, "Well, if she told him to eat a dick,
it don't even matter.
Deserved to get dog walk." Like, nah, I said it jokingly, and he fucking did that.
He need to go eat a dick too, because the fact that you told him that, and that's how we talk and play,
bro.
Even without the goddamn handle, that was insane work. So I said what I said. So I'm telling you, man, fuck your disclaimer, man. I'm telling you, man, stop backpedaling. That's why I don't like that bullshit. If you gonna stand on that shit, stand on that shit.
I'm not backpedaling. I was just adding context.
Fuck the context. That nigga said what he said. It was disrespectful. He knew you was playing. That's the whole point of it. That nigga knew.
That was the point I was trying to make.
But you ain't have to make it though. The fact that he did what he did was absurd. Period. You don't do no shit like that, bro, to no motherfucking host of yours, my nigga, and we all in this bitch together. No, bro, that show weakness, my nigga. That show insecurities, my nigga. Fucking we talking about? Hell, fuck now. I immediately went off. No, nigga, we ain't doing this today. No, sir. That was insane. Bro, it be crazy, bro. Oh, Cam. Boy, you ain't seen Drip act up, ignorant nigga. We can go. But you ain't finna play with my people, bro. Like, you ain't finna disrespect nobody that be over here. So I'm gonna make sure I'm talking about man or female, bro, because that's just how we coming. I ain't trying to, like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to do the most. But bro, don't folks with that bullshit, because I got some niggas over here that'll really let off on your motherfucking ass. I be just trying to hold my shit down to where I don't put nobody else in it. For real. Like nigga, boy, shit. Boy, I can show you some shit. Boy, some video, boy, nigga went through the roof and nigga got the copping, please. Stop it. You got the calling folks telling them to stop. I'm like, wait a minute, why is Brittany B over here? Shit. I know why. Yeah, nigga got the calling folks. Tell them to stop.
Mama said it done.
Tell them to stop. I'm like, damn, who was it? Oh, wow, wait a minute. They tried to control us. Oh man, it was crazy. No way. I do it. No way.
Don't play with me. Play with yourself.
Get over here. Come your ass here. Hey, I'm gonna put your ass on the backboard. Let's go, nigga. You wanna play? Nah, but I ain't gonna lie. Boy, Shanika a fool too though. I be just trying to keep out the bullshit though, because she don't need that shit. Oh yeah. She don't need that shit. Ain't nothing happened, Black Beauty, man. Well, I don't really know what happened, Black Beauty. I know you ain't made me your baby daddy that night you was supposed to. I know that shit first, but I also know that I think, well, on this video, we just trying to see if Brownsville said Angry Man or Easy Name real quick. But we're gonna go to the Sharon video soon, because that's really what it was about. But you know, we ended up talking some shit before the show, and this how this came up. But I just want to see if we can get some name drop real quick.
It's gonna get lit tonight with these topics.
Oh yeah, come on, they are, bro. The sisterhood coming. They shit. Some of them already here. They just try to watch it, waiting for the rest of them to pull up. Shit. Here we
go.
It's finna
Cam, you sound ready, bro.
Tell Sugar about my love for real, bro. I'm just trying to ski in her stomach, dog. Stop playing with me.
Watch this, Cam. Tell Cat what you told me when you first came up here saying what you finna start doing. Cat Eye, who this sound like? Go ahead, Cam.
What I say? Yeah. I'm inheriting all the smoke, because I feel like from the conversation today, that they're going to try to start directing the narrative over here slowly. Like it's like they like the drama. I truly feel like that, and this is supposed to be like middle ground. Look, you already got Sugar Bun down there to my camera rim now. I'll be sticking up for you blockhead ass bitches, and now I'm you know what I'm saying? Like we not doing that over here, bro. We not doing that over here.
Yeah. When you first came over here, what you said?
You want me to? I was gonna just ask you, Drew. You want me to answer that question and that man sound identical to me? You know I'm in agreement. Y'all be. Yeah, it ain't about that. That he calling the women bees. Like we saying, like y'all like come to realization, like y'all really fucking with dope fiends who jumping out there for y'all. Like really ain't no nigga can come do that. Not that we think we tough, it just be like, damn, bro, why you going in on her like ugly ass nigga, dog looking at, frog looking at? Like it's nothing. Like goof ass boy. Like this shit nothing. So don't try to categorize a nigga like, oh, you this and that, cause like we really probably don't even know what that shit means.
Yeah, that's
like, come on, y'all. We just want to treat the women like women, man. That shit cool with us. It's not.
Nobody, exactly. Nobody is above criticism, and at the same time, like I don't think everything that Brownsville say is wrong. I do feel like we need to address these salty brothers that come at these females because they really do feel some type of way. That do need to be addressed. You understand what I'm saying? But at the same time, when y'all get out of character too, y'all don't like to be addressed. We not doing that, bro. We at your neck the same way.
Right up.
See, well, okay. Let
me speak for myself. My bad, Drip. I didn't mean to. I'm at your neck the same way.
You gonna have me fired, Cam. God damn. On my day off with the boxes.
That was Cam, y'all. That was Cam. Put it on me too. I got the Cam. I'm riding with you.
I don't want dripping, no problem.
Nigga already texting my phone. Oh, really? That what you staying on too? Oh, fuck no. Hell no.
Thank you, Cam. Cam, I stay telling that, Cam. I'm trying to gas him up, Cam, and be like, fuck it, Drew. Just stay as me, goddamn. Fuck it.
I feel how Cam coming. He just tired of the bullshit too. That's all. I'm just getting to it clearly because I didn't even know all this shit even exists. What up, Unc man? Let's see.
Man.
Come on, man. You see Unc man been over here about 2 weeks now. It ain't just Shanika. Well, then again, it might just be Shanika. Mop head ass.
Oh.
Yeah, he over here hovering this guy, harboring criminals and shit.
Oh, okay.
Harboring fugitives and shit. That's what he over here doing. He think I'm stupid though. That's all right.
Come on, man. Tell us we cool, Unc man. Say you coming over here to chill with the fellas too, man.
You think I'm stupid? God damn it. Hold on.
That's the way you should treat, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, right?
Brownsville, 2 seconds real quick. Wait. I'm gonna make you laugh, bro. Shanika, when I first started the show, just an hour ago, what was the first thing I said? What did I talk about?
I'm sorry.
You just made me look so bad. But anyway, Brownsville, what happened was it was a group of guys that's normally over here on my show.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Okay. You remember now?
Yeah.
But anyway, I'll tell them, don't worry about it. So what happened was it was a group of guys over here that stay over here. Scrooge McDuck looking at you, bro. You see how she made me look bad, bro?
Oh my God. It was the Zaz, Drew. It was the Zaz, bro.
Man, she smoking Reggie.
Don't do that.
Just because I don't memorize the names.
Girl, don't do that.
I'd be like, Sneak, they tell them about 30 and the 4th. You be like, huh? I'd be there. I'm supposed to get my moment. She just, boy, now I gotta figure this shit out. God damn it. Ain't that some shit? That's boy, I tell you, boy.
Boy, she riding with you for you. I promise you that.
Right, nigga riding with no seatbelt, goddamn. That was going on, shit.
Fuck
and she ain't got no extra money. And she ain't got no gas money.
Nope.
Taking no space. God be damn.
What was it? What is it? Ass, gas, or grass?
I don't know. I ain't heard of that.
There you go. Hell yeah. Yes.
So you gonna give me the plug?
Oh, Drew. Why did I say yo? God dog.
That is your fault. You are yo, motherfucker.
Play.
Sipping and pimping Brownsville. Do you hear me?
They
They
get
had a conversation one day and said, the shows that girls can come to and just talk shit to niggas and drag niggas. And they said, "Oh, Drip." I say, "I be damn." Like, bro, I said that, bro. When I started the show, that's the first thing I said. And the fact that you just came up here and said what you just said about how they champion that shit, bro, you just proved my point. Proved my point.
Because the thing is, it's not that you allow women to go after men, because I know you don't, right?
No, bro. It's an even line.
They're just envious and jealous of the fact that you allow women to have their own voice and have their own opinion, right? And you don't allow the men to just come over here and just be demonstrative evil over the woman and just casting her down and forcing her to lead a panel and trying to dominate her in a weird way. That's what these men are used to, right? That's why I call them weirdos. That's why I call them rim.
What up, BJ Curry, bro?
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm in the chat like a mother.
Black Beauty just said a mouthful right there, and that's all fact.
I don't know, man. I wish I would have dropped. We would have been cool. Me on here 2 years ago, 3 years ago, we would not have been cool. It would have took some time. I wouldn't be like, man, what's up, bro? You seem cool, bro. I'm on one. Man, I just wouldn't been coming through on everybody ass, just on some immature shit. Not shooting no shot at nobody. Like, now that I got to know these dudes, I don't like them. I'm just saying how y'all be putting like everybody was acting crazy. I would have been doing it too. Like, but the people y'all be saying about now, I'd be like, damn, bro, cool as hell. We ain't never like even yelled at each other. We get on drip shit and kick it. But
kick like
that's where you ain't gonna get caught up at drip. Like, you just a good person, so shit, it shows shit.
Bro, I think, man, these niggas, man, look, these niggas just made up so much shit about me.
Damn.
Demon hit the link. I gotta ask him something. They saying, well, how come the nigga Daryl ain't do drip like how he do everybody else? Nigga, he ain't got to come over here with his bulletproof vest on. He can literally leave his guns at the highs with his fucking wife. What the fuck are you talking about? And it's gonna be the same way with me. I ain't even bringing nothing but a whistle. It's top flight security of the world type shit. We in a golf cart. We in a golf cart. They say Drip and Daryl working together. I say, I'll be damn.
Work together, doing
bro, I'm telling you, bro, that's the narrative right now about Drip. They said Drip and Daryl, and they said me and Ashton came together and talked about the beef, and then we played it out in front of people's face. I'm like, how in the fuck did that shit play out like that? And the first nigga who heard the beef is on my panel right now, and he from the other side. So how in the fuck we played that shit out? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? It don't make no, but bro, they ain't got nothing on you, boy. So they make up shit now. You feel me? That's why I'm telling you, bro. That's why I'm so transparent. These folks can't say I lied. I'm gonna pull receipt every time and show you. Every time, no matter what it is. Every time and show you, bro. That is not true. That is not right. Look how much shit that had you like in a wildcat eye.
I know, bro.
Look how much shit had you like, what?
I know.
Really? Come on. I couldn't lie to you, bro. I couldn't lie to you.
Ain't no shit ain't played out. Just two men. Look though, Drip. Two men respecting each other is not cool. That's why not to go on into that. But that's initially what I saw, Drip. That I'm telling you, bro. Boy, I said, bro, y'all, oh shit, it's gonna be that. Mother people didn't want it, bro. They didn't want that. Real shit, bro, out of envy. And I ain't talking about nobody in general, because people throw rocks and hide their hand. I'm just saying, like, this my dog, bro, cool nigga. I don't see what the fuck nobody talking about. Although he didn't say nothing, they were just trying to make it out, because you knew like he knew. So me being in the space now, Drip, I'm pretty sure he got done like that. So saying that to say, bro, we gotta stop the stealing this fam and get that money on. For real.
Hold on. Are you back?
You know what, Cat? I'm sorry. I didn't even play your intro when I pulled you up, so please forgive me.
Man, I had changed it up, but I ain't add the new one. That's why I ain't played it. But go ahead.
Okay.
What's good with the D-Long?
What's good, fellas, ladies?
Damn,
D-Long.
you made it back good, my boy.
Hell yeah, I'm out. I gotta stay up. I gotta drive right out to Detroit in 4 hours. So.
Oh shit. Oh, where you at now?
I'm in Chicago.
Oh, okay. Y'all ain't stopped the wreck. Okay.
I'm back home.
Right. Okay. I thought y'all went like straight back to the high type shit. Okay. I got
you. You good now? You already up that way now, Daryl. You right. 4-5 hours straight. You good?
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot out in the morning. 4 hours, 5 hour trip.
I remember.
Speaking
of Chicago, I remember that time, nigga, we were waiting on Demon Ass to hit the panel. This nigga was over here at least 5 days straight and didn't come that day. We were trying to break down the King Von verse. Remember that shit?
Oh, yeah.
I say, this nigga ain't want to come the day that we need the nigga up here. Goddamn, he ain't want to. God damn it, shit.
Yeah, I mess with Von heavy. That's my favorite Chicago rapper.
Nah, that's for sure, man. That's for sure.
Rest in peace.
You see how
Joe had to wait 2 days on his ass.
Yeah, you see how Duck and with Duck Daddy and Dirk Daddy, like they working together?
Yeah, I seen that.
I mean that's good for the city, man, because them boys always cool at one point.
For real.
Yes, that is a fact, bro. That is
for real. Them
boy was all cool, and bro, that's how it is on the YouTube spaces. So Demon, so you know, in this space, I'm sure you know. When a nigga ain't got nothing on you, you know, they just start making up shit. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, well, that nigga did this, he did this. That's a lot too. Come on.
Yeah, so, gonna lie on you. Yeah.
Right. So look, you know the narrative is, well, how come Daryl ain't crash out on Drip or over at Drip Show? They working together. I'm like, whoa, we doing what?
Who said that?
Shit.
Who said?
Bro, look, we'll talk about it later. You know what I'm saying? You know, because you know I'd rather keep the peace on it, but we'll talk about it. But yeah, bro. They saying me and you got business going. They said me and Ashley sit down and plan the beef and then displayed the beef and nigga played in folks' face. I'm like, well, nigga, if that's the case, they played in my face because the nigga came out and said he was, you know what I'm saying? You know, it wasn't real, but I didn't know none of that shit. And Demon, you firsthand witness, because when I commented on that goddamn community post, it was beef. So I'm trying to figure out how the fuck we sat down and played this shit out and then displayed it. I'm like, bro, y'all got to be fucking lying to me. If that's the case, I got my face played in because it was a play. And I didn't know what the fuck was going on. So they says, Daryl fuck with Drip like that. He working with Drip. They got business going. I'm like, well, shit. I don't know what to tell y'all, but I don't have no business, bro. Okay. The famous saying, real recognize real, bro. I think that's real shit. Like, Daryl ain't got no reason to crash. I've never disrespected the dude. I come with respect. I offer the man clearly, shit, that nigga do what the fuck he want to do over here pretty much. And he knows that up until a certain extent, but he respects a certain extent because the fact that he be giving me game at the same time is like, it is all tie in, you know what I'm saying? To where it's still not just over the top. Even with him in World Class the other day,
I gotta switch phone, Drew.
Nothing compared to what I've seen. And I respect even that because he let me drop
bro.
one, and that's how we got through the conversation. But bro, I don't be talking about the man, you know, livelihood like y'all be disrespecting the nigga because at the end of the day, when I flew off the handle on the mother niggas, I was a nigga. Hey, nigga, I was irate too. Ain't no rules with me, nigga. I'm going all the way. Shanika sit up here and told this nigga, this old ass nigga, she gonna pay him. She sounds just like me. Come on, bro. Ain't no rules, nigga. And then this nigga a Virgo like me, and Shanika a Virgo. Ain't that a bitch?
Damn.
Bro,
we don't got no deals going on, man.
We ain't
telling Izzy. My channel down right now. You know what I'm saying? They sent me the email, say back in 72 hours, BS, you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
About it. Yeah.
What,
That's
there
wild.
you been doing like some clean cut shit.
That's
The
That's
crazy,
thing
bro.
crazy,
is, bro,
bro.
I got
That's
so many
crazy.
ops in the space. I can be talking about Jesus on here. They'll still flag me just because, bro. So that's why I was telling Izzy and Angry Man the other day, I said, bro, my main audience now is on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? I get 160,
Mine too.
200 people watching on
Yeah,
Twitter.
yeah, mine too, bro. Yup.
How
Yeah,
Rumble
so I don't need to
doing,
be
Daryl?
tripping.
How
I still
Rumble
get
doing?
paid on Rumble too. No, I still get paid on Rumble. I probably make about good probably 400 a month, 500 a month from Rumble. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
I
saying?
want Drip to venture off to there. I
Now
think
I
certain
got Rumble.
caliber guys we should go out to that motherfucker and just tee up all day.
I got Rumble, bro. It's just my strategy would be I would do a different type of content just for Rumble for the simple
Yeah,
fact of how lenient they are. Like I would have to
thank you.
because on this shit it's I'll be limiting myself too much for Rumble. Like way like I'm talking about limit
Oh
because
yeah, facts,
Rumble you can
facts.
do a whole lot more shit. So I would just do different content over there. Like
What's
as
up?
far as like
What's
the
up?
graphics or something, or just how to be a content creator or how to rank your video. I would do shit like that over there where
Yeah,
I can show a lot more shit and play some shit, not just on here where I gotta watch mother goddamn F bomb or B bomb, all kind of bomb shit.
rub
So
me over there, Drip.
yeah,
Sensei, rub
nah,
me over there.
come
I
on.
want to pop. I want to pop over there.
And then on the Rumble is immediate super chat. Like I think after like 50 subscribers or some shit like that, or it's like instant, one of the two. So yo, you feel me? Like it's live.
Yes, sir.
But Damon, let
Yeah,
me
on
ask you
Rumble
this.
you get automatic super chats.
Yeah, right. So there, let me ask you this. This day when Brownsville was up here, okay, so you was on Easy panel today, right? Did that
Yeah, I
nigga
was up
drop
there.
Easy name, bro? I
From what
don't
I can
remember that part,
remember,
Damon.
from what I can remember, I know the conversation because with Brownsville, what he'll do is even if he don't say their names, he be talking about them, right? Like if I say,
Okay.
man, I don't like Houston niggas that want to be Simpson shit. You know, I might as well say I don't like that nigga Drip. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
What's
saying?
up?
Cause that's and I respect Brownsville. That's what he do is you know what I'm saying. And Izzy saw it himself. He just couldn't. I guess he couldn't go through the clip at the time and find it because you know maybe it's software, whatever, limited, whatever.
Yeah.
But they
Or
like it's like I
somebody
told
told
Brownsville
him
that day.
about
They
it.
got a little back and forth, bro. They need to come together, figure out what's best for the community. If you want, like I told them, if y'all want to go out here and be tough, come to Chicago. We can go to O Block tonight.
Nah, that's a
Let's
fact.
you know what
What's
I'm
up,
saying?
Chanel?
Let's convince these kids to put the switches down, put the guns down. Let's go to the BDs and GDs and try to come with a conflict so we
Yeah.
can really save lives. Or do y'all want to
Yeah,
come on
okay.
here?
Good luck with them throwing it.
But that's my point though, Cat Eye, is even on here, like Drip said to Brownsville that night,
I
good
know
luck,
it,
bro.
bro.
They don't have a platform that's big enough to actually going to change anything. They got to actually hold people accountable. That's not
Yep.
just Izzy and Angry Man because the manosphere isn't just comprised of Angry Man. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, bro. They'll learn one day.
Right. And see, I didn't know Brownsville had just came off Izzy's show with Angry Man, the one he had to take the stream down. I didn't even know that. I just seen them niggas in the chat
That's what I'm
twerking saying that
saying.
they hadn't got into it. And, you know, Angry Man slaughtered the niggas. So I'm like, damn, what's going on? Like, not
Yeah,
even knowing. So,
they came
yeah.
directly from that argument to your show. So when
Yeah,
you was
that's because
talking
you
about
was
certain
already
stuff,
live. Yep, you didn't know, bro.
yeah, that's a fact. So you just didn't know that they had came from over there, but you know what I'm saying? Angry Man, he only gonna tolerate so much videos being made about him in a disparaging way. Cause even like I told Brownsville on your show, I said Brownsville, the energy that y'all got for AM don't call women beat bitches and all that stuff for no reason, bro. He don't do that. But Tommy do. And Anton do. It's people that do that you can direct that energy to and it be warranted.
Mhm.
Right? And the people, the same way they back me, because Israel brought this up today. He said when Daryl was doing that stuff, man, he had 600-700 people watching. And like I tried to tell Izzy and Brownsville, it was because I just wasn't calling out one of them niggas. Y'all all getting called out. And I'm not gonna get online and act like a thug. What I would do, Drip, is I would get 5 or 10 minute clips of them, right? And I would break down, I would watch it 3 or 4 times, and I would have 10 census tabs up, all kind of stats from universities. And I would ask them, this clip, Angry Man, you said black women was dying because they don't close their legs up. According to the census, that's not true. according to the census, according to state stats and city stats, that's not true. And he apologized. But if I had just said, "Oh, shut up, you little Mexican nigga," come on, bro, he would have been going at me to this day.
Yeah, see, it's ways that we deliver the message, bro. Like that's a fact. Like, come on, bro. All the extra shit can be avoided, bro. Avoided like a motherfucker. Okay, yeah. Cause see, Izzy was like, Drip, you don't recall them saying something about Angry Man flunkies or something? I'm like, hell no. Unless I got up and went pissing some shit. Like, other than that, bro, I don't recall it. Like, I know, bro, I fuck with Izzy Bands. Like, bro be reviewing the content all the time. He welcome me and nigga over there all the time. And nigga, everybody else with Drip Nation shit. So it's always love with Izzy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm one of the few ones that got riches and shit. So it's just like, he fuck with the kid. Like, you know what I'm saying? Bro been over here since I was, nigga, my third live stream panel, bro, Izzy popped up and was like, nigga, I've been hearing about you. I'm like, damn, really? For what?
Shout out that
heard about me for a type of shit. And he was like, bro, you doing your thing. And that nightlight, that motherfucker night hour, because, you know, Freezy would go first, and then Freezy would tell people to go come to my shit, like, because I'm on his panel. And then, nigga, I go live, really on the cool, but my confidence to go live was because of Freezy. At first, I was doing a number of pre-recorders. Nobody knew who I was. Nobody. And bro, I wasn't even in this space. Like, I was in like the academic shit. Say Cheese, Sean Cotton type shit. So, nigga Freezy was doing some shit about Flacco and shit. I ended up on the panel, and that nigga welcomed me with open arms, no bullshit. And that's how I kind of like wanted to build my show off like the structure of like a structured show like that. You know what I'm saying? Not just get on that bitch and drop the link. I mean, and no shade to people that do that, because I mean that's still conversation and engagement, but like I want to have something to talk about first. You know what I'm saying? You know, kind of build something first and then like kind of bring people up and do it. But nah, that nigga Izzy popped up and shit. Nigga, I had 10 niggas on the panel, the third live stream. For the whole entire show. So it was just
Izzy good people, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, for sure.
He cool people. That's why I try to tell him too, like, man, some of the beef that we be having in these spaces, I gotta try to tell him, you know, today when I was in Vegas, I said, bro, I don't even respond to certain stuff because I'm just too much in a happy place, bro. I be seeing all kind of shots coming my way and stuff. Even shout out to Witch Doctor. He sent me something tonight. But I don't really got nothing to say about niggas, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna let niggas do what they want to do. If you want to make shows about me, go ahead, bro. But at the end of the day, if you ain't getting in, you know, if you ain't making as much money as me and moving around like me, bro, I just don't care no more about the internet beef shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to work with people to actually either make change or put out positive messages. If we ain't doing one of those, I can't be a part of it.
Yeah, that's why like I don't even like bringing up. That's why like the last few days that you came, you know, we had some other people that was up here that were just requesting it, plus they were sharing. I don't like to bring the triggers, you know what I'm saying, so we can have good shows. Now granted, it might have went on too long, but at the end of the day, like I feel like by me respecting people's wishes like that, they'll trust me more. You know what I'm saying, type shit, because they know I'm not with the facetious or any type of malice intent of no kind, like unless you come for me.
Facts.
If you come for me, then I mean, hey, or any of my like people like Snigger, then I got this one bang, one sound your motherfucking ass. But like other than that, bro, like I really don't give a fuck about what the fuck some of this shit be, because once I hit that X, I'm back in my real life time into where I'm back to my mindset is just totally different. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, the fact that I got the most hated or one of them up here having a good goddamn time and being the simp god he is, they can't stand that shit, bro. They can't stand it, bro. They say Dripping Down Long got business in the background. We running up numbers. I'm like, well, shit.
These people are the same.
We need to bring some more people around, nigga, so we get some more numbers, shit. Because I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. That's for sure.
A lot of these people, bro, like Brownsville. When I was telling Izzy that, I said, Izzy, the nigga Bville told me he started watching us at Sharon show, bro. Do you know we was already 3 or 4 years in at that point? So it's like when they throw the narrative about Daryl always go off on people. Daryl was going off on Anton. Drip. When they used to say that, I said, bro, when they said I was attacking Anton's wife, I said, okay, cool. Let me go show you the video when I was on Anton. I got pull it up right now at any time. You would think if I was attacking a nigga wife, he would mention that. But that's not how the story really happened. You know what I'm saying? I done been on Pevin shit. I done been on all them niggas shit, bro, and they done been on my shit, and we have no problems, bro. You know what I'm saying? The problems, and I mean this. The problems always arise when somebody jump into something like the other day with World Class. I wasn't even talking about World Class, right?
Yeah, I ain't even know.
I put it on my daughter, so I wasn't talking about Buddy, because what I was talking about applied to the whole bunch of niggas in this space. But usually what happened is, what you know, with me, is a conflict start like, you know, like it did that night. Oh, hoe ass nigga. And then it be a whole bunch of talk, but nobody can produce no receipts or nothing. So that's what bitches do. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, the Sim God, I kept telling niggas this. The Sim God is a brand. The Sim God is a personification. I am Daryl Long from Brightmoor, Detroit. Period. The Sim God is a hustle. That's what we do to get the ladies to send cash apps. Am I
that what they said? Look, hold on, Shanika, what I said yesterday, what they said about Drip. She don't know again.
You flirt with the ladies to get cash apps.
God damn it, Demon. This is the narrative that this little clique of people that don't like you say about me. They hate the fact that we rocking. And it ain't even a rock, bro. Come over here and enjoy yourself. He ain't got to come with guns. The nigga leave him in the car or he leave him at home. He don't need them. Because I'm not gonna let nobody walk him neither. Well, I ain't gonna have to let him. But at the end of the day, I know nigga stand 10 toes on his own, goddamn it. But I'm not gonna let nobody just disrespect nobody like that. Like no, nigga. We not going that route. Like you in World Class, I didn't even know y'all had some shit. But at the end of the day, the fact that I could like one by one was better than most niggas in this space have ever witnessed. But I know you ain't fly off like you could have flew, but still, it's just a man-to-man respect fact at the end of the day for me. Because I tell Kwafi, I don't respect Manosphere, none of them spears. And he'll come over here and act like he didn't hear what I said. And I respect him as a man. Fuck the category, my nigga, because I don't know about this shit. But as a man, my nigga, we good. As a man, Daryl, we good. Like, the fact that Daryl could say what he say and then come back and be like, damn, this nigga really different. Fuck, okay, bet. And then I'm sure he's heard that Drip gonna be somewhere, Drip the new simp guard or Drip be simping. So I'm sure he had to come see what the fuck was going on. Then a lot of his women was over here. Yeah, they still come. So I know why the nigga was over here, but I didn't respect Daryl. I didn't treat that nigga different. No.
If you want to get to know, him, like, niggas who really cool with me, bro, because you in Houston, call that nigga Trilla. I still got a wrench in his spot. Call that nigga up and say, hey, bro, what do you think about that nigga Daryl, bro? Because a lot of motherfuckers that be, I'm going to tell you like this. Again, and I told Izzy this, and I stand on this, right? I'm not bragging when I say this. Out of all the people that claim this space, I have more content creators show up to my show than anybody else. Right? That's anybody that's not named Angry Man or Anton Daniels, them type niggas. Right? So when it comes to me, bro, if the people who actually go around in the back chats and begging niggas to not have me on shows, not do all this shit, all this, but those are the people who will never say what they did to antagonize Daryl. They never say that. I guarantee, Drip, you haven't heard one of them people that came to you said, this is why Daryl is treating me this way. More than likely it's gonna be, I did absolutely nothing but support him, and he just automatically turned up on me, right? Like I said to World Class that day, I said, World Class, when I was dating Lucky, she didn't even know you, blood. You came along afterwards. You don't know what you're talking about, right? But then again, right, Drip, it's one day, because and again, this actually does apply to World Class and a few other different people. But one day, if it's a woman that they don't like, let's say if it's Flora and Jay Prince, right? Let's not believe everything she's saying, because we don't like her. We can't believe all these hoes. The next day, zero proof, zero paperwork, zero nothing. A bitch say something, you believe everything work. But that's, again, if you go to Trill and say, hey, bro, it's me, Drip, hollering at you, Trill. What do you think about Daryl and all his beef in YouTube? He gonna say, they ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't know about it. I don't need to do shows on Daryl and his relationship to build.
He sound like me. He sound like me.
I don't need Daryl and his ex-girlfriend drama to build my channel and get cash apps, because they are real content creators. They make real content, real businessmen. If you sit around all day, and I'm not applying this to World Class, but if you sit around all day, camera off, so you can't brand, camera off, you're not producing great content, right? Because there are faceless channels that have millions of subscribers.
Millions, bro. Come on now.
those people produce content on a high level, drip information, right?
Yeah.
High, good information, and they usually show the proof too. And guess what? They're not talking about other content creators, right? It's only a few people talking about academics right now. You know who's not talking about academics? Candace Owens, right? You don't see people like Candace Owens. Those people are on a whole different level, bro. They just make content. So for me, when I hear people, whether it's you, Trill, Angerman, Izzy, they all done came to me and said, "Hey, bro, this person came to me, and this person." The reason why I respect you is because you didn't act this off the whim of a person based with no evidence, like a lot of people want you to do. What they want you to do is kick me off so they can come over here, talk, whatever. But again, there's been people who didn't want me here. If they was up here right now, I wouldn't say nothing to them.
That's a fact.
I mind my own business. What they just don't want to see is me do better than them. I'm just going to speak 100% facts on it. Everywhere I go, people like me. People gravitate towards me. Women think I'm fucking handsome as shit. A lot of them, you know, in this space, think I got a big dick now because of these niggas who did the lotion gate and all the rest of that shit, right?
Didn't work for them,
right? So what I try to tell them, bro, is instead of us having conflict and feuding, let's just try to build the black man up, build the black woman up, build the space up now. I don't even do the sim guy stuff the way I used to, where I say all the men is all y'all fault, y'all all bandits. I'm done with that too, bro. Yeah, it's a cesspool of bullshit.
It was entertaining though, especially shit I seen. It was fucking entertaining because I felt like you was reverse Princella and she was reverse Dale Long. I'm trying to tell you, but bro, I'm clocking this shit. I'm like, these two motherfuckers think they slick. I'm sitting there watching this shit like, wait a minute. Damn,
me and Princella video still got 38,000
views. They got
views.
some of the same shit. I'm like, wait a minute, this shit ain't right. But see, that's how I analyze my shit there. And Shanika tell you, they might have beef. I'm not finna fly off the handle like that because 9 times out of 10, somebody lying. Matter of fact, multiple of you motherfuckers is lying. I want to sit back, analyze, get my facts, data, so I know what I'm talking about when I come full guns blazing, and I'm gonna get on your ass, and I'm gonna get deep down, and I'm gonna not let up. I'm gonna keep my shit so hard on your goddamn neck, you ain't gonna play with me no more. But at the same time, bro, like, it's so much I don't know. I gotta do it like that. But don't think I forgot about it though. That's for sure. So when they be saying Daryl a demon, I know I didn't told a few niggas who told me to fuck with you. I say, well, nigga, guess what? I'm one too. Y'all just ain't seen that nigga because I told y'all I'm not gonna crash out on this internet because I refuse to get loud and spit in my camera. I refuse that. But at the end of the day, I don't need to. I'll walk you niggas calm. That seems to piss you niggas off a little bit more anyway. But at the end of the day, that's not my motive though. I don't want to do that. I'm chilling.
But see,
leave me the fuck alone.
The same way you handled it is the same way my brother Fighter Complex handled it. Shout out to Fighter Complex, right? Mm-hmm. The day before he got locked up or whatever, me and him, you know what I'm saying, we kicked it out of New York. I'm glad that he's free now or whatever.
Right, yeah.
When I came to his show one day, it was some people, some Spanish people who didn't like what I was saying about Spanish people and, you know, Trump, blah, 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 right? So they were saying, right, well, Daryl is disrespectful. He called out people, wives in this space. And Fighter said, respectfully, I can't have you here. The very next week, he called me. He said, Daryl, you know what's funny, bro? I kicked you off my show, right? I said, yeah, what's up, Fighter? Yeah, you kicked me off. You didn't diss my family. You haven't disrespected my kids, nothing. I said, bro, you asked me with honor and respect, nigga. You don't deserve war from me, bro. But even more importantly, he said, the same people that had me kick you off, they will go to Aaron No channel. I will be up there. They would come up. They had no problem. I would go to Team Fatty channel. I would come up. They'd come up. They had no problem. So I said, bro, let me tell you what. They doing this with you because they think less of you. They think they want to control your platform. They don't go to Trill and say, hey, man, we're going to massively unsubscribe if you don't, from Crew Season, if you don't take Daryl Wrench away. Because, you know, Trill going to say, get the fuck on then, bro. I don't need your support if you want to control me because you don't like something else that had nothing to do with me. And what they end up doing, right? And I talked to Trey about this. What they end up doing is, in my opinion, he don't feel that way because he moved on to tonight's conversation. Right, but in my opinion, they destroyed Crew Season because we had a lot of good conversations, but because people started getting their feelings, even what Brownsville did today to Izzy Bands. Why y'all not checking Uncle Ricky? Why y'all not doing this? It's a time and place for everything. You know what I'm saying? we can get in touch with Uncle Ricky. He easy to get in touch with. So
Yeah, that's the video that I'm playing next. Because that's really what the show was about. I just had to confirm that I didn't hear Brownsville saying nothing about Izzy. So I'm gonna just skim through this and then I'm gonna play this Bracy breaking women shit. That they say I guess some shit went on
Ali channel.
Yeah, I don't even really know.
I don't watch Ali, bro. You go back and
when you go to his channel, that is.
When you go to, I'm about to tell you real spill. You can clock it and see if I'm lying. If you go to Ali channel right now, right, the very first live stream he ever did, I was on there, and we was talking about that Lucky situation. That was the very first live stream that nigga ever did when they was still rocking with Jay Prince, when they was calling that nigga the Mr. President. You feel me? And all them niggas was on my side until that's when me and Jay Prince had our little falling out. Jay Prince started to do a few different things, you know what I'm saying? And then you see how that worked out for him with the whole Black House shit. So, but we tried to warn him. I said, bro, you letting people control your platform, you letting people tell you who can't come up there, and then once they go on Jay Prince, and we see it now, they're not gonna help you with your bills. They gonna laugh at you. They gonna support your opposition. And then you gonna make videos about how you gotta cut fake niggas off.
Boy. This shit sounds so like deja vu.
That's a fact, though. Come on now.
This shit sound like deja vu, boy. Cause when I tell you the first time this nigga down hit my panel, bro, my email and Instagram got the ding, 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 ding. What the fuck is going on? Do you know who on your panel? Do you know? Some people was cool. Some people in the chat, nigga, I miss you. Nigga, where you been? That's how I knew he had some type of heart. Because the nigga that's over here that keep it a buck with me, they the ones that was speaking to the nigga. Rooster fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? The nigga BJ, all them niggas in the chat be fucking with him. They, what's up, nigga? Ain't, you know what I'm saying? 40, like all of them was still fucking with the nigga like simp God. I'm like, damn, okay, bro, must have some type of, you know what I'm saying, something going on, not just the bullshit, but, and bro, every fucking clip that I seen of you cutting the fuck up, bro, it was always, bro, you had to fucking defend yourself. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? From how I've seen it, but I might not have known what happened the day before yesterday and the day before yesterday and the day before yesterday. But the fact that you had 50 women taking care of you and shit, nigga, that don't sound bad. Hell, I don't know what to tell you. But shit, that don't sound bad to me, goddamn.
And people make it seem like that, but this is what really happened, right? Is when we started to do shows, bro, people would see people not call people out, right? They would say something like this. Women, like for example, I know Shanika has children, right? I know that she's not married. Oh, women like Shanika, she should settle for less. Most black women, they're not marriageable. They're not agreeable. A list of other different fucking complaints. But then what really bothered me was when they started getting to the other stuff, like postpartum depression. Women don't experience postpartum. Them bitches just be going through their period. That don't exist, right?
That's crazy, bro.
What I would do, I say, so depression not real? No, it's not real. Just go get a bag. All right, cool. Now let's go and look up Harvard Medical School, right? And let's go look up Johns Hopkins University, the best medical school in the country. And then let's go actually see who amongst black people are committing self-deletions. Just out of curiosity. Oh, then it's the black men. Then I asked them, why do you think they doing this? Because some woman at home drive them crazy. So somehow, some way, bro. Because when I came here, I was in the manosphere too. I was pushing black male prosperity and superiority because I feel like black men are superior to everybody else. But we can't be superior if every time we got a fucking issue, we blame the fucking women.
Yep.
We can't tell them, oh yeah, we want to be like the Middle Eastern man. Let me make sure I understand, because them niggas talking about having a submissive Middle Eastern woman. I don't give a fuck about that. I want to drill oil, drip. You feel me? I want to build weapons, right? I want to do international trades, right? That's what we should be doing. Controlling curriculums to our schools, controlling taxes where our tax money go, right? Controlling the religions and how they actually operate in our communities, right? Getting drug dealers off the streets. There's a number of different things that we actually got to fucking work on. But instead, I got to work on how to make sure that Shanika is a submissive woman to whatever man, and she makes sure that she feeds ego. That's crazy to me, bro. So I start going at the men who preach that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. When in my city in Detroit, black men read at a 4th grade reading level.
Ooh. Wow.
Yeah, so it was just a whole bunch of stuff, bro, that black men need to work on. And you know, the space they rather focus on women. But I will say this, Drip, to their credit, those topics do make money.
I'm with that. I just rather have more of a critique and correct though. You know what I'm saying? Like type situation to where we could have some type of positive solution. You know what I'm saying? To where we can take the personal shit out of it with us and just make sure the listener good type shit. Like I ain't saying it's not good to talk about because clearly it is. Clearly it does make that money on for the fun young, and it's a lot of people that love that type of topic. But at the end of the day, like I want to try to solve some of the shit, meaning like not solve it for the world, but just give some type of positive feedback for the listeners. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they can
You
try to
be like no fugazi, basically.
Yeah, I ain't trying to like just what he told you there, 2%. I might just give you an option. What the fuck? Nigga, stand on what you stand on. Like, nah. I'm trying to give you the positive outcome of what either I've experienced or what's the normal standard. But clearly on this internet, there's no normal standard. And that's what I'm starting to understand more and more every day. And that's why a lot of people just everywhere. Cause bruh, like the shit that we was arguing with Kasim about yesterday was crazy. Like if you buy, okay, you would listen. That shit was insane work too. But at the end of the day, I was just like, bro, this is not going on right now. Like this is not going on. Like it's not happening. But let me play some of this video so we get through this shit real quick. And then we're gonna play the other one with the Ali shit.
Brothers. That's why I call them weak men, because that's the type of situation, that's the type of timing that they on, man. It ain't normal, it ain't right, and it's time for the strong men to just stand up against it.
Yeah, that's Shanika, what? Because you making some noise. What you got to say? Or Cam?
I understand.
Well, hold on. Go ahead.
Oh, that was the video.
Okay, go ahead, Shanika. Go ahead.
I understand what he's saying, and I agree with the majority of what he's saying, right? The only pushback that I would give is just mainly two things, or three things. Like one, the whole men checking men, women checking women, I don't agree with that. Because when I was growing up, I don't know, it's because I had two parents for the beginning part of my life. My mama checked me and my daddy checked me. And my daddy checked me more than my mama did. So I'm accustomed to men, especially, the other men in my family correcting me. And so I feel like we should just be able to correct the community as a whole, and it shouldn't always have to be correct, a woman has to do it. Like as women, I feel like we should be able to hear men out, and I think that men should be able to hear women out so that we can have an understanding and bridge that gap between the genders. And
wait, can I interject right there?
Okay.
I apologize, Queen, if you wasn't done, but I just wanted to speak to that specific point of, the way you grew up, right? So I'm not talking about that. What I mentioned is, yes,
sir,
within your tribe, right?
Am I good right now?
Hell yeah, you good.
Okay, let me say this. I find it funny. This thought just crossed my head when Shanika said that, and when Brownsville saying what he's saying. So some of the females in this space, and I'm only shooting at the females right now because this will cross my head. I'm not trying to bash on them.
No,
but some of the females in this space would agree with Brownsville that men should be checking men and women should be checking women. If that's the base and you leading by example, why y'all in the comments trying to check men? So you not and men too in the comments trying to check women. So you not leading by example. You holding this man up and you saying, yes, this is what we need to be doing, but you not acting out what he talking about. Am I wrong?
No, you ain't wrong at all, actually. I don't like the fact that women try to come at the niggas like that. That's crazy work too. But man, I don't really like jumping on there because I know in my city, you try to check something that don't have that you ain't got no business checking, you want to. I ain't gonna hold you. Your ass will catch a bullet. Like, no bullshit. Like, I'm just keeping it in the book. Y'all can be super safe on this internet where you checking, bro. I'm not saying shit to none of them hoes, none of them niggas, none of them, none of that shit. Because if all this twerking on the headlight shit, if she twerking on the headlight, she must be on that Molly or them X and she jigging. I'm gonna leave her alone. That's none of my business, bro. She lit, she drunk, she'll fight a raccoon right now. So if you think I'm finna go intertwine and be like, why you twerking on the headlight? And it has nothing to do with me, and I'm going home with me, myself, and I. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Now on this internet, if a nigga get out of line on a woman, yeah, check your ass like, hey, bro, why you gotta talk to her like that? Cool.
Exactly.
But like, let's just be clear. I've seen women and their baby daddies arguing, and the nigga try to get you know what I'm saying, real froggy and get his ass embarrassed by both of them. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
I'm not above being checked by a woman. If I'm wrong and Shanika see me doing wrong, tell me I'm doing wrong, bro, so I can self-reflect. You feel me? I'm not above that.
Okay, Cam, let me ask you one thing, G. Because you seem like a real solid individual. We don't need to be checked by no motherfucking body, because you know why? We got sense, nigga.
But sometimes I agree with that. I can't say nobody because everybody, not everybody. I feel like sometimes that we say things based on experience and we don't take in other people's experiences when we're speaking. So I like what he said when he said, but speaking with benevolence. When he first said it, I was kind of like, this panda bad, but it's true. Sometimes we speak on things because we're speaking it from our own experience, but we should be speaking to everybody with benevolence. So when a woman is checking me, I have to self-reflect a little bit. And it's not all the time, but I could be wrong. It takes time for me to sit back and realize where I'm wrong. I'm not always right, bro.
No. Fuck that. Damn, us as men, if you a certain age, bro, you gotta know what's right is right, what's wrong is wrong. If you get out of line and raise your voice and disrespect this motherfucker, bro, you know you wrong as two left shoes. A nigga, you know you just cussed your woman out in front of everybody and their mama, bro, you know that shit wrong. Woman, if you just told this man this shit little, you ain't worth the shit, you go ahead and nigga that in front of all these folks, you wrong. Like, nobody, bro, they gotta accept accountability for their shit on their, bro, this is my thing. And I'm gonna stand on this shit, bro, and this is what makes me so different, bro. If a nigga tell me to accept accountability on this internet, bro, you know what I'm gonna tell him? Or what? What is it gonna do?
They really ain't gonna do nothing about it.
Bro.
What they gonna do, Drip, right? They gonna go to, they gonna turn around like this, right? Let me go find a Drip show. Then they gonna go to the report button. Then they gonna go through all your shows, right? And figure out when somebody said a cuss word, something like that. They gonna file you for bad language, explicit language, community guidelines. Try to get you taken off. What they not gonna do, right, is get in their car, say, hey, Drip, what's your address? Oh, you live in Houston? Good, my baby. I see you. I'll see you soon. The Mo 3 sector, the beef, they move like that.
Oh, I know. I be over there.
Yeah, they move like that. They pull up on you on stream, right? Outside your house, showing your house, doxing you, doxing your grandma. In this space, niggas need safe environments. Niggas need safe environments to even get busy. And this is why I try to say, bro, when I was in the manosphere, the women used to argue me down, Drip, and I would tell them, black men are superior to every race of men, including PhD. How y'all more superior than white men? Except then she made so much sense, Drip. I had to start. No, you know what? You're right. Black men aren't teachers. Black men aren't inside of these different elected official seats where they can decide. You know what? We don't want to teach our children about trans women. So let's actually control it. We don't want to have trans men going into the rooms with our daughters. So let's actually control it. And instead, they get online, complain. They complain that black women voted for Kamala Harris. Blah 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 blah, bro. It's always going back to women when it comes to black men. And for me, I hate niggas that move like that because it make us collectively as men look bad, bro. When I used to be on the show, for example, and shout out to my brother Beans, because I know Beans, he a good family man. But I was on Beans' show back in the day, and it was for my child support. And I'm not gonna say the man name who was on there, but he was talking about how he couldn't get custody of his kid. I asked him a simple question, Drip. I said, have you gotten an ex parte motion or went to court? Yes or no? And he said he's been fighting for 3 years. I done seen this person spend at least $200 on Fight Club, right? Per night, every weekend. You know what they tell me, Drip? Nope, I didn't go because most men don't win. I said, interesting, you say that, right? Said, Edgar, man, put the cause he was there. So I said, put the motherfucking shit I just sent you, bro. He put it up. I said, read it. He said, according to what Daryl just sent me, most men who actually go through court, they actually get at least physical joint custody. Yep. And it's at a 90% clip, Drip. It's his high. It's almost like if a man go to court, unless he's a super bum or mentally incapacitated or violent, have a violent history, he's going to get custody of kids. A lot of you niggas aren't trying hard enough. That's right. Too. You niggas not trying hard enough. I asked him, what curriculum? What is your kid learning right now? Tell me 3 of your teacher your kids' teachers' names. And last time you emailed them about how your kid performing in class. Oh, you ain't got those emails? But you know about the same guy where my dick been at. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying?
They want to know all that shit there for sure. They definitely want to know all that shit for sure. Oh no, they gonna know it. That's what it is. They gonna know it. Them motherfuckers be nosy.
They don't know that, but they want to know if me and Drip got a deal. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. Boy, that shit fucked me up. I ain't gonna argue. I was like, damn, we got a deal? Fuck you. You sure do, goddamn it. Let's go. Y'all want to give us one? Go ahead and pay us. I'll look up here again. And you through. Hold on.
Obviously, men are going to hold the woman accountable in his tribe, right? And the reason why that's okay and that's logical is because typically that man is going to have enough benevolence to do it in a graceful way, right? In a loving way, right? But what we find is when these strange men are doing it, these men who do not have a benevolent heart, these men who don't have the woman's best interest in mind, they're not doing it to uplift the woman. They're doing it to reduce the woman's confidence. And I'm talking about in general, which is the majority of the men who are doing it in this particular space, right? Obviously, there's a minority of men that do have the proper level of decorum and benevolence to issue out a correction in a positive way, right? But that's a minority. And so that's why I say, since that's the minority, then maybe the guidelines should be online. If these are people that you don't know, then let's stick with how we would do it in real life, right? When it comes to mentorship. Right? Usually, if a boy's being mentored, he's being mentored by a man. Right? If a girl is being mentored, 9 times out of 10, she's being mentored by another woman.
Well, Brownsville, I ain't gonna lie, Shanika got 2 boys. So that's definitely woman mentoring to the man. I think you can say that, right? So that's probably why she. Am I wrong, Shanika?
I mean, I do understand that there is a separation as far as the things that I can and cannot teach my boys, but I absolutely raise them to take heed to the things that I say just as much as the men in their environment, because I'm offering it from a woman's perspective, which they cannot get from their father and uncles and everyone else within the community. Because my tribe, for me, is Black people, and not necessarily just family, friends, or the people in my neighborhood or community, but I feel that way about just Black people in general. And so I will see a stranger in real life, and if I see something going on, I will speak on it, whether it's a little girl or a little boy or a grown woman or a grown man. Now I will, exercise tact and not just, in most cases, I'll say that. In most cases, I try to be tactful and communicate in a way in which they can absorb my message, but I just don't feel that I should be limited to only women and children with regards to whatever knowledge or wisdom that I have to impart.
Right. I'm not disagreeing with that, Queen. And you have a right to do it, because once again, I said someone who has a benevolent heart. someone who has the ability to have empathy, someone who has emotional intelligence, right? And someone who doesn't have an ulterior motive, right? But in this
Emotional
YouTube section,
intelligence.
right, in particular,
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, if you watch the interactions between men and women, it's either sexual objectification, some type of advances like that, or it goes into a man.
Oh, this
I
shit
just
kind
know
of
some people that are like that. We'll jump in real quick, and then Ron, you got the mic. Shout
And we're feeding into the toxicity of the world in which we
I
live
heard you
in our
listening to
people.
that Juke show
The black
intro.
man's
too.
guide to understanding the black woman, right?
okay. So I'm not finna say bullshit. That shit boring me. Hold on. Let me pull up the other video real quick. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I ain't him, but maybe it was something they said that reference to other shows and shit. I don't know. Black Beauty, what you need? Well, yeah, just email me, Black Beauty. Just email me. Hold on, let me put up the video. This is crazy work. Let's get to the shit that's gonna give us a little razzle dazzle, man.
Okay.
Shit. I goddamn blew my high sitting here looking crazy. Oh shit, here we go.
We get to some drip shows.
Yeah, let's get to some shit that's gonna give a little razzle dazzle, man. Goddamn demon back on the panel. Fresh off the goddamn vacation on the bitch. Let's see.
Big long on the slab.
Toxicity. Oh shit. Shanika, you alright up there?
Trying to find
I was told
channel,
that
you.
too. Shout out.
Nah, I already got them up. Nah, I already got this video. Oh, here you go. Here, I already got it. This is the one for that nigga Bracy did.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. Good day. How?
So the title of this video is "The Toxicity of Breaking a Woman." Wow.
Whoa.
To be submissive. That's crazy work. So this is not something that they actually try to, do on the show. This comes from, this is a reaction from another show. What's the guy name again? Ali. And a guy named Uncle Ricky. Or Uncle Rick or something like that. But yeah, he actually played some of the Uncle Rick video on here also, but it got to going in other ways because somebody made a thumbnail on him, and then I think they were saying somebody a channel struck or some shit. I didn't see all of it, but I'm just kind of grasping what I've seen a little bit. So we're gonna get to the good part on this right here. Let's see what goes. Let me see.
Are you feeling today? Yeah, that's right. Because everything's about sex except for sex, because sex is about power. Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Most of these dudes never even had a goddamn fight. Most of their fight was in goddamn grade school. That you hit me first. No, you hit me first. No, you hit me first. And then somebody else came from the back. I grabbed his hand and he hit it. See, now he hit you.
Hey,
somebody else on the crowd had to grab your hand and hit.
I'm gonna let you keep going, but I
No,
got a
no.
video. Sharon,
Nigga got control too, so.
Oh, my bad, Shanika. I'll make it fast in 30 seconds. Not even.
Oh no, you
I
good.
got a video. Sharon can even do 40 push-ups in a row. We did an 80 push-up challenge. He literally did 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. I got the video to this day. So I mean, you can't talk about fighting when you can't lift your own fucking body in the air.
Daryl ain't lying. I seen that.
So we're gonna kind of hold on all the slander. Let's just get to the video at least for the first hour at least. Let me get an hour about you niggas. We good.
The other person, he hit you
first.
first.
Oh no, I seen it. I seen it long. I already
I'll
seen
knock out
it.
40 right now, blunt in my hand.
I see y'all. This nigga down in the snow. Goddamn, this nigga outside in the snow. I'm like, look at this damn. This nigga, that boy was knocking them bitches out. Then he'll get back on the stream and be like, yeah, that's 30. Yeah, get back out there, Dr. Mose. I said, I seen that shit. I'm telling you, bro. I seen a whole lot more than you probably think. I'm talking about, boy, they be trying to get me up out of here. They do not like this shit.
Please. Soft ass men. The last time you built anything, you work in a goddamn warehouse. You ain't building shit. Stop it. No, you hit me first. That's most of y'all fights. No, you hit me first. No, you hit me first. This is crazy.
What else, Chanel?
You feel what I'm saying, B Wise? That was the last fight that they had.
Chanel, you down now? Oh, she dropped out there, brother. You got to clear out your phone.
That was the last fight that they had. Somebody else from the crowd had to grab his hand. They say, show it. Well, y'all gonna have to show some goddamn love and support. Y'all want me to show this shit. God damn it. Y'all want to bring up truth. Y'all don't trust my damn word. Would you trust theirs?
I just like to see the difference, because it'd be like, okay, they actually be saying those words, but the way you say it be like, they couldn't have possibly said that.
So why people never want to, like, what? Diva!
I'm telling you, with your
why
antics,
are you looking like I'm
they couldn't say that.
exaggerating? I be telling the exact truth of what they said.
Because of your antics. It always be like, they couldn't have possibly said this.
And then every time I show you, like,
They
damn,
said
they
it.
did say it like that. Let me go find the video. Let me go find, because y'all don't never believe shit, Sharon. Y'all never want to believe the damn truth. Y'all always like, nah, Sharon, ain't no way. Ain't no way.
But I mean, previously he did say that when he talked about the story of his relationship or marriage or whatever, how he cheated on his wife at one point and they were able to work through that. So maybe he did break her.
Damn.
Who cheated on their wife?
Ricky.
No way. He didn't do no such thing.
Yes.
Absolutely not.
Ricky has said several times that he cheated on.
So who is the Ricky guy? Who is that?
So Ricky Williams, my first, y'all, they don't really they're not on big platforms no more. So back in the day, right, he was one of the people that went to Trill about me, right? But shout out to Ricky, I got no beef. I think sometimes men like Ricky is needed, actually, but because Ricky don't lack conviction. No matter what he think, whether I don't like it or not, he gonna stand on it. That's what I do like about him. But to answer the question, who is Ricky? He's a boxer. He's an old boxer. He's married. He used to be on Cruise Season. If you go back and watch the Peef King talk, where they used to bring all the men on, he used to be one of the men that would come on. He more male adjacent, which is why Sharon him going at him in the video, because he was saying basically he don't care if you have to beat a woman into submission, mentally or physically. Then it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's his position, right? And it is what it is. Yeah, but that's who Ricky is.
Okay, so Demon and bro, if I'm asking too many questions, bro, just tell me. But so what's male adjacent?
When I say male adjacent, for example, right? Me and Ricky began into a lot of fights at Cruise Season because now I'm just telling my wife, I used to like Ricky. There's videos of me praising Ricky because at one point in time, before he, in my opinion, started to get trapped up in all this BS on YouTube, he would come online talking about his marriage. And like I told him in Trill, I said, dog, I get tired of niggas who are married talking about, especially niggas like Ricky. If you over 50, you shouldn't be talking about what young 20-year-old girls doing because you don't know. How could you? How could you really know what's moving? I don't want to hear about your nephew. I don't want to hear about your son because they not like you. Your son might not be like me or Drew.
Right. That's facts. That's facts.
So you can't even really speak on that. But when he was speaking about the marriage stuff, he was 100. When he was speaking about the gospel and Christ and shit, he was 100. But once he started going into most black women are like Sexy Red. They all want to twerk. They all want to use niggas for money. They all want this. He started to really dive into it, and he became very male adjacent to the point where Go back and watch it. Go back and watch the videos of Cruise Season, right? Just go to they live stream, click on popular, and you will see videos of him and Queen Sheba arguing, him and B Taylor, him and Lucky, right? All the ladies, for the most part, will automatically they will have pushback because a lot of things he would say they would be to benefit men. Women should birth children. We don't care about them dying from mortality rates. You know, black women have the highest mortality rates of all races of women, right?
Yeah.
We don't give a fuck about that. They supposed to have the babies because it's gonna benefit the man, right? Wow. So it's just stuff like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Where eventually, me having daughters, I can't tolerate certain shit. I gotta check niggas.
Yeah. I'm different with this one. Listen.
I know. I'm not gonna believe this.
Oh, okay. Now I got to go find the damn.
Yeah, you gonna have to go find this. Ain't not Ricky. That's it. So maybe that's the way how he had to break. I had to make sure, even though you didn't know I was testing you.
Mm-hmm.
I had to make sure I had to put my peanut on another woman to see how emotionally you react, to see if the bond is real.
Right. And at this point, when you know, who knows? She might tell the story and say, well, I wasn't doing my part as a wife. So, you know what I'm saying? She might be one of those types. So we don't know how thoroughly he has broken her.
Sneak up rabbit.
But
oh damn,
I just thought that was interesting that he did mention that at one point he cheated on his wife and they were able to get through it.
Shanique.
Panther Jones says, yeah, that's why he don't want to show it. All right, I'm gonna get the video evidence. Y'all don't gotta believe me. Y'all can hear the man say it for his damn self.
Wow.
Y'all can hear the man say it for himself. Since y'all don't want to believe Sharon, I found the video. Let's see. Where is it? Let's go back to, I think it's somewhere around here. 402, 403. You ready, Diva?
Yes, sir.
Have a relationship. You have to work for that.
Somewhere around
and a lot of sisters don't want to put the work in to keep a man. Nevertheless, even get a man. The man's nature is drawing himself to you. Most women aren't doing absolutely anything to get the man. It's his nature that's drawing himself to you because he has to connect the women.
And Ali, just like maintaining marriage, you have to maintain power as well.
You heard him?
You have to maintain the power.
This is what a man is saying that's never been married. He's not in a relationship right now. He's saying, you got to maintain the power. Ain't it funny how these men always talking shit about me, but they got a video. You see the video in the background, Diva?
Yes.
The man with the blue glow?
Yes.
That's an AI generated blue glow of a man.
You know, I wouldn't have even paid attention to that had you not directed my attention.
Diva,
please.
They saying something wrong. They say me. Look at what the images that they put me in a goddamn wig and makeup. Look at the image that they got this man glowing in. What the F is going on, Diva?
You know, he got some junk in his trunk. We can see. Okay, he ain't running from a motherfucker.
The only thing's missing is the hint of ass. Oh shit! And these men be coming at me. I ain't never had no god. Hey, listen. That girl Keita or Rita, whatever, when she said, "You mean to tell me y'all man don't like your ass licked?" Now we know why she said it. We know why. Hey, we gonna let it keep playing. But you hear this young man, right? You heard me say it's about power in a marriage. This man has never been married. He's a young man. I met him. It's the nonsense.
It's not just having the power.
Y'all got a breaker.
What's up, bro?
I keep
I didn't hear you. Hold on. What you say, Ricky?
Believe me.
What's up,
Y'all got a breaker. I keep telling y'all this. Y'all don't want to believe me.
I didn't hear you, Ricky. Hold
y'all
on.
got a breaker. I keep telling y'all this. Y'all don't want to believe me. Y'all. You.
So far, did I lie? In his little corner.
Shanique,
Yes.
you gotta stop the video.
What up, Kiss? Keys.
No.
No.
Look, he in his little corner. He can't even put his arms. He can't put his arms past his shoulders. Y'all don't want to believe me. I keep trying to tell y'all. Let me hurry up and tell y'all before my wife come and slap me upside my head because y'all don't understand. I didn't break mine yet, but you have to believe me.
Man, let me bring that shit back, son. That nigga lost his rabbit ass, man. Saying that bullshit. You gotta break it down. Crazy ass nigga.
About me, but they got a video. You see the video in the background, Diva?
Yes.
The man with the blue glow?
Yes.
That's an AI generated blue glow of a man.
You know, I wouldn't have even paid attention to that
rewinded
had you
it,
not
Chris.
directed my attention.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to
Please.
I wanted to hear that part with him saying breaking. I ain't even go do what I'm supposed to do. Well, that's neither here nor there, but I wanted to hear how he said you gotta have power. Then he was like, he said some kind of weird shit that had I don't know. It was just going left and right too much. I'm saying,
They saying something wrong. They say me. Look at what the images that they put me in a goddamn wig and makeup. Look at the image that they got this man glowing in. What the F is going on, Diva?
You know, he got some junk in his trunk. We can see. Okay, he ain't running from a motherfucker.
The only thing he's missing is the hint of ass. Oh shit! And these men be coming at me. I ain't never had no god. Hey, listen. That girl Keita or Rita, whatever, when she said, "You mean to tell me y'all man don't like your ass licked?" Now we know why she said it. We know why. Hey, we gonna let her keep playing. But you hear this young man.
why y'all think she said that?
Cause it's true. Niggas been getting their ass eaten, they goose eaten. That's old news. That's a fact.
How old, then? How old? like I want to see what's reasonable for you to say it at our age now. What's old?
Listen, bro.
This is Drew, bro.
Since I've been, bro, I've been fucking since I was 14, bro. That's 2004, nigga. Since then, a bitch has been, not my wife. My wife don't do stuff like that. She a classy woman. But these other bitches that I've been had before her, they all have eaten my ass, eaten my gooch, licked my balls. So when I'm not fucking with, and I can
You a
put it on my
freaky
daughter's
nigga.
spirit,
You a real freaky nigga, though. I can't do it. I can't eat no ass, and I don't want my ass ate respectfully.
Have a bitch lick your balls and then go
It ain't
2
for
inches
everybody.
down. Right
It
near
ain't
the
for everybody,
gooch.
but you know,
Nigga, you're gonna be
shit.
clenching.
Down
Respect
there.
you, that ain't for everybody.
That goddamn demon, boy, I'm telling you, it be really
Daryl, you still my dog. I ain't holding that against you, bro. It just ain't for everybody, bro.
See, this is the thing, though. The reason why I ain't really giving no pushback is because a lot of these motherfuckers got secret kinks and fantasies. They be wanting to do it. Like, come on. Bro, we asked the women on the panel the other day where they get pissed on. The majority said yes. Come on now. Exactly. Come on. That's why I be sitting back like, who gonna lie first? Who gonna lie first? I'm telling you. I sit back
all
like,
my party favors, all of them.
Who gonna lie? Who gonna lie first?
I guess I'm a traditional sexitarian. I like rough sex.
cool.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
cool.
I like that type of stuff, but all that just ain't for me, bro.
No, Cam, trust me. Ain't nothing wrong with neither one of them.
Boundaries for me, man.
I'm just saying for you, there could be something that you just don't like. That's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Also with Daryl, that's what he fucking with. Ain't nothing wrong with it either. Because at the end of the day, clearly bro know his sexuality. Clearly he got he got his wife and shit, you know what I'm saying? But you know, we do know who the demon is. But at the same time, it's a lot of niggas that's doing that shit. A lot of niggas going. They just doing it with folks who ain't telling their business.
That's a fact, though. A lot of motherfuckers do way more freaky shit than that too, though.
Exactly. There you go.
There
you go.
On the cool Cam, that shit really ain't nothing nowadays.
What?
Bro, women looking ass is nothing nowadays. Clearly.
Oh yeah, for sure. That I
That
thought you
shit,
was talking about.
that shit like 10 years ago. Yeah, maybe you would have got a gotcha moment. But that just show you how these niggas not getting no pussy online though.
Yeah, I
You know
knew
what's
it was
crazy,
real.
Grant?
I knew it was real when I first jumped out. I had a show that asked me if I eat her ass, and she really got tight when I was like that. That's not for me, bro. I'm not sticking my tongue where your ass parts at. Like you shit out that motherfucker, and we ain't fucked. She was tight. Like she dipped out.
That's why you
That
gotta
was her
have her lick the
standard. I had
gooch.
to
That's why
respect
you
it.
gotta have her lick the gooch, bro. If nothing else, you feel me? It's a must. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, boy.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, most of the times, bro, you ain't gotta even ask. Most of the women, bro, I would say 80% of women who actually done it to me, I never asked them.
I'm telling you, they going. They want to do it, bro.
I'm telling
These
you
women
100% true.
are only gonna perform.
And I love it.
Just
Chill.
let them do, bro. If they feel like you gonna try to do too much, they ain't gonna fuck with it, bro. But if they know you about that type of time, and bro, they'll test you and go down there and come back up and just kind of see how you move and grooving. Yeah, if your ass is goddamn nigga, your toes got the curl, then yeah, you know she going back down there. I mean, come on now.
It might be hard for some of these niggas believe, but women enjoy sex and women enjoy pleasing a man.
Yep.
They like that nasty shit. Just like how we watch the corn, they watching that shit too. They see what the new thing is.
Yep.
But them doing that ain't nothing new. And see, that's the thing though. Gooch and the ass is two different things.
Yeah, it is.
Gooch is like that little spot right in between your shit, and then you know the ass is ass. But the gooch be like under your nuts. Like, come on now. A lot of you niggas probably had that shit happen to you, didn't even know it.
Man, wondering why you looking for it right now.
You know
Yeah, I can go for that. Motherfuckers say they done got they can I say we can cuss on this one?
Yeah, go ahead. You good.
Yeah, motherfuckers say they done got their dick sucked and they ain't never accidentally got the gooch lick they line. It's impossible not to do.
Because they gonna do their extra tricks and trades to lock you in.
Bro, if a woman
like
bad,
what we doing.
she'll be doing her thing with your bars and slide her tongue down there. You don't even like come. I mean, come on, fellas. You know, Drip gonna say what y'all scared to say, but it's cool. I ain't fucked about it. I'm just saying, just let's just keep it up because like a lot of these niggas doing way worse than that, and they over here tripping about some shit like that, bro. But like I say, I just be waiting to see who gonna stand on business, and you know what I'm saying. You know, if that's just not you, that's just not you. Ain't no harm or foul with it. You good to go. Like everybody good to go. Like sex is sex. It's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be degrading. It's gonna be all bunch of shit. Come on now.
What those saying is different strokes for different folks. That's all.
Bro, that's a fact though.
Yep.
And guess what? Ain't nothing wrong with it. Because look, Daryl didn't tell you that you need to do it or you gonna die type shit. Nah, bro. Like he claimed what he claimed. And the fact that he got like a smirk when he said it, that's how you know it's official. And the nigga, you know, hey, trying to show you something like you might want to goddamn little try to go to bad. But you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. I just be you know, if we're gonna be at the Drip Show, we're gonna keep the conversation solid as possible, not no talking points. Because if me and Daryl was to go somewhere else talking like this, bro, we're gonna get out of drug. I ain't gonna hurt you.
No, because still
we're gonna get drugged.
Niggas be gonna start making jokes. I'm gonna say, look, bro, we can make jokes, but when I get off of here, nigga, let's say if I wasn't married, nigga, I had your bitch eat my gooch, nigga.
I'm trying to tell you.
You gotta relax.
You
gotta relax too.
Oh boy.
And I make sure she come to make sure she remembered me too. Niggas gotta relax out there, bro.
Remember me. Like
I never understood that too. Where you got 10 niggas on the panel, like the day that the Lotion Gate shit happened. I had it was just me and a panel full of women. And you know what they said? They said, you know what's crazy? It's Friday night, and there's a panel of 10 niggas talking about your dick. I said, I guess I would have said this, Drip, and you're through. I would have said that in the moment. That's what I would have said. And you're through.
In that case,
that
shit,
bro, that would have broke the internet. You know what? You're through. Fuck it.
And I posted this shit in my Discord.
You, bro.
The unedited version.
See, bro, that's another thing. when you stay on top of your shit and see, there, that just shows you. Cam kind of went back on his answer a little bit when I got to making him comfortable. You know, bro, ain't nothing wrong with that though. Like that's just a man just holding down his business. That's cool, bro. You ain't got to tell everybody your business. I'm just saying, not saying do or don't, but just the fact that we can be real with each other and fuck a hater and not worry about what everybody got to say about it, bro. We can have way better real conversations. Everybody worry about what somebody gonna say about them. Bro, do you know how many women panel I've been on and they be like, Drip, don't say this. Nigga, I get to throwing up gang signs and all kind of shit. Nigga, middle fingers and all. Nigga, fuck you. Have a good day. Good luck with it. Someone pop my bro. I'm not finna change my
That I
mind.
ever throwing your ass.
Yeah, because I gotta keep it funky with that. Like I can't lie. That's 100. If a couple bitches done suck my, you know what I'm saying, suck my dick, and they done caught the gooch. I just ain't never had my ass ate like that. You know what I'm saying? I gotta keep it funky.
No. You keeping it focused. You know what? The word gooch wasn't even probably thought about it all these times. You know what I'm saying? We didn't know what the word was for that little area right there. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, guess give me the book. We didn't grow up knowing that. That was the gooch area. Hell nah. I ain't never known no shit young shit. So I'm just saying for me, like, you know, all these different terminologies, you know what I'm saying, on this internet, bro, like it'll make you feel bad, but in real time reality, some of these things that happen to you, just didn't know the language for it. You know what I'm saying? The actual proper verbiage for it. Like, you hear me? Like straight up, I ain't bullshit.
You make it sound so rookie.
So look, back in the day, born in the 80s, bro, you mean tell me they were saying gooch?
No.
It was more of under my balls. Like
Hell no, yeah, that's a new time.
Come on, man. That was Pimp C under my balls. Where, like, bro, niggas was scared to say she sucking my balls. What we talking about?
Yep.
That's why, bro, these niggas can't get drip on nothing, bro. I'm too blunt, bro. I'ma tell you what I want to say. If you don't like it, nigga, check someone, get the fuck out of my way. Real shit. Cause nigga, I'm both type of timing. But if we gonna have a conversation, let's talk about it. Like Shanique and them. Why do y'all think Shanique and them so blunt? First of all, they comfortable with my black ass. They know I ain't finna do no bullshit. But I make them feel comfortable to where they'll tell you, yeah, nigga piss on me, I'll piss on his ass back. And she not give a fuck about what the chat say.
Ooh la la.
That's standing on business. You know what I'm saying? Like that's real locked and loaded shit to what motherfucker get to try to change conversation in the chat. That's what we're talking about? Oh, you mad, huh? You the one mad, huh? That's cool. That's cool too. We ain't fucked up about it. But at the end of the day, that's the thing, bro. It's the HBCU after party, bro. Women got on biker shorts and bonnets. Then you might take one and bust one down with the tights on still. Come on now.
Throw it.
Man, players got on linen shorts and white beaters. Nigga, we play. Shit. That's the thing. So ain't no intellectual standard and all this old shit, nigga. We telling real time stories. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I love people that go here because, like, yeah, it's wild because some of the same people be on other panels and don't act like this, and then they come over here and they can relax. Nah, for real, I'm dead ass. They can relax, you know like really beat them and cam up and like beat themselves and. Come on, bro. Nigga Cam popped up and came up the other day. Just nigga what? Nigga, yeah. I'm here.
For real.
I'm here. And then, you know what I'm saying? And ain't nobody in there said nothing. Come on, bro. Like that's, bro. It's just the fact that niggas come over here and can chill. Demon can come over here, kind of get his shit off a little bit and not just.
My fucking last video on Twitter almost had 3,000 views.
Yeah, that's lit.
I be showing niggas all facts, bro, when I say shit. That's why I don't give a fuck about YouTube no more.
Yep. Twitter is dead. I'm talking about, bro. Twitter, that's another one, bro. You can pay for your monetization. That's crazy work. You can pay for that shit.
Damn.
Yeah, you can pay for that shit.
Easy, $11 a month. That's the same thing I pay. Go live on there. They boost your stuff up and everything, bro. It's you gotta spend money to make money like every other business.
Yep. And guess what, dude? That's a problem. They ain't got the money to start it. That's a fact. Because if they did, they would have been locked and loaded. Trust me.
Yeah, you see, I got the blue check mark on mine.
Oh yeah, I too. I'm blue check on my shit too. That's for sure.
Lead.
My shit too. Shanika, go ahead. I'm trying to leave and go piss real quick. You ain't stopping the video. Me gonna make me come through there and smack your ass right across your nose. God damn it.
Hit that super check, Queen.
Shit.
Shout out to Marcus with the 5.
Nah, fuck all that. Don't read the money, young. God damn it. It ain't for you. Nah, but
Yeah, I was just gonna say you can't. You ain't there.
Nigga. Go ahead, man.
Shout out to Marcus with the $5 super chat. He said, people tried making me people tried making me feel bad for having sugar mamas when I was younger, going for cougars and milfs. Ain't no shame in my game if you look good and act good.
Okay.
Sugar mama. Oh yeah. See,
Tony,
he has tag pimpable too. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Hashtag pimpable. Hello. Shit. Oh shit, my bad.
Thank you for the support.
All right, I'm finna go step away for like 2 minutes. You got it for sure?
For so. Nika.
Right, you heard me say it's about power in a marriage. This man has never been married. He's a young man. I met him.
The young man, he met him.
It's the nonsense.
It's not just having the power.
Y'all got a breaker. I keep
I didn't
telling
hear
y'all
you.
this.
Hold on,
Y'all
what you
don't
say,
wanna
Ricky?
Believe me, y'all got a breaker. I keep telling y'all this. Y'all don't want to believe me.
I didn't hear you, Ricky. Hold
y'all
on.
got a breaker. I keep telling y'all this. Y'all don't want to believe me. You
have to break her.
So far, did I lie?
Yeah.
In his little corner. He's
No.
like this. Look, he in his little corner. He can't even put his arms. He can't put his arms past his shoulders. Y'all don't want to believe me. I keep trying to tell y'all. Let me hurry up and tell y'all before my wife come and slap me upside my head because y'all don't understand. I didn't break mine yet, but you have to believe me.
Oh.
Look how close he came in. He came and spread it. He came and open up his goddamn elbow. He got him in such a small corner. He in such a small corner. He said, listen, you had to believe me. You look.
She be telling them to keep it down over there.
She be telling him to keep it down. He be asking for his tea nice and polite.
What does he mean by breaker?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you to stop and then ask that exact question, hon. I don't know. I don't want to give an answer to Nika and y'all because it's like I want to further hear what he's saying, so I won't misinterpret his first couple words. So I don't know.
Is there any okay, we'll see if he explains.
Can I just can you add a little sugar to it, please?
I can't get past the Sharon trolling.
This is crazy. Yo, Strata, this is crazy. They say that I'm the crazy one, but this is what I be hearing. I just cannot believe that these men be saying these things. It's insane to me. Let me rewind it again so y'all know that I'm not the one. It ain't me.
breaker.
You have to maintain the power, not just having the power.
What you got to do?
Y'all got a breaker. I keep telling y'all this. Y'all don't want to believe me. You not a nice guy, bro. You can't afford to be a nice guy in the world we live in. You be a good man. You move correctly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't tell y'all to do what's right because sometimes the right thing is not the right thing to do in that moment in time.
Say what? Say what now? Doing the right thing could be the wrong thing, but if you do the right thing at the what? You could also be.
He said, "Don't be a nice guy, but to be a good guy." What's the difference?
Them type of niggas, Shanika, what they be meaning by that is you don't be a simp. You have to basically be a benevolent dictator over your woman, right? Because I battled so many manosphere niggas that's 10 times better than Ricky. He just taking their talking points and watering it down. But basically, what he's going to allude to is mental breaking down of a woman, right? Which most of women call, in my opinion, just niggas playing games. Let me see if she make breakfast this morning. Let me see if I give her a command, if she talk back or if she actually take it, right? Let me see how she move when she in public. Is she loud? Is she thotty? How does she present herself? Does she present herself in a way where she think about me and how it's gonna make me look? So these different things that niggas do, they would say a male like, let's say Russell Wilson. They would say he would let Sierra come outside wearing whatever she won't do and whatever because he's not a leader. A leader would never allow his woman to do such a thing. So you got to break her down to your level in order to get the best result. And that's pretty much what them niggas is saying over there.
Wow.
No. Too sexy, nigga.
Doesn't he sound like Terrence Howard? Even when I'm wrong, I could have been right. So therefore, when I was wrong, I'm right because I could have been right. This is craziness. And he said he been telling you this whole time. This man is wild. Why men are not calling this stuff out? This shit need to be checked. Run, Ricky, run. I'm sorry. We are outside in that goddamn red Mustang with the double barrel with window just rolled down. Run! This is craziness.
You gotta move correctly for the results you are looking for. You gotta break her like she's a fucking horse.
So now, where did I exaggerate? Where did I exaggerate? It's even worse when you see him say it.
Right. Right.
So keep it a stack. Like, is this a conversation that men actually have in real life?
No. Not the niggas I be around.
Cam?
No.
Cat Eye?
Hell no, you be hearing my damn conversations.
No, I'm just wondering if
You know
you've
I
ever
ain't
heard
going like
anybody
this,
say
man.
this ever in your life. Not saying that you necessarily engage in these types of conversations, but like, have you heard of other men mentioning things like this?
I hear yes, ma'am. I will be loud to pull and say yes, ma'am. Cause I can hear it on her, and there could be a lot of things that do in my real life that I don't like, and that's not right. Not saying on purpose. So yes, ma'am, I do hear that.
Okay.
It's
No,
worse.
you didn't exaggerate. You didn't exaggerate.
It's worse when you hear him say it.
But he always, I don't know. To me, I don't understand why people would even want to converse with him or listen to anything he has to say. Like, he's always been a weirdo to me.
And this is a married man telling other young men that possibly want to be married. He's telling these people that, so they believe that this is good advice. You heard the other young man, yeah, you got to have the power dynamic in your household. And this is a man that's never been married before. He's saying this nonsense. He don't know what it takes to be in a relationship whatsoever. Instead of you going to find somebody that's actually speaking with common sense and treating human beings like humans, he want to listen to an idiot that is dehumanizing a person in real time. And they cannot even recognize, because I guess most of them ain't got no damn daddy. Clearly, I don't know what it is. I don't want to diagnose nobody,
Yeah,
but
I
damn,
ain't hearing.
I know
these
Diva said I can't diagnose
No.
anybody.
No.
You say you trying to hear it?
Yeah, I'm not hearing these conversations, like just being specific, saying that like the man over the woman. Now, people I know ain't. That's not people mind frame. No shade towards these guys in YouTube topics, but no, that's not. not the people I'm around. So hell no, no man.
You know,
I'm curious.
these are not real conversations.
Yeah, it's not. Nigga, I'm being real. Like you can't. I'ma just say this. It's no shade to these guys. I promise y'all it's not. I ain't slick talking nobody because I don't know them. Like I can speak for Drip in this case, saying like that's why bro don't be on there because he can't even tell you no history about people as far as to shoot at them. I'm just saying like, bro, if you going around a DON fam, you need to kind of turn your character down. Like, bro, you kind of on a level of being arrogant if you own it. Like, bro, what is you talking about? This woman a whole DON and she like 35, 36, 37, not even 40. Like, bro, like pipe down because like I look at them a certain way and be like, man, shred them, and they a real deal flex on you or defend themselves as a woman and probably won't even curse you out. Like just saying that to say sometimes, bro, like turn your testosterone down. That's all I'm saying. I'm speaking to myself. Like, I just want to say some shit ain't automatic when it comes to y'all women. That's not me being no simp or pandering, whatever these terminologies are. I don't give a damn. It's just like I don't know. I be saying like, bro, I don't know if the caliber of females you're around. I just know the caliber of women I'm around and the shit I see every day. So I don't know. I can't change no man opinion and shit in my frame about a woman.
Do you think it may be a generational thing? Like, Color Purple days, they were like, yeah, we gotta break them, and so that they can be. Because I'm thinking, when I think of you gotta break them, I think of like the army or just the armed forces or any branch of the military. Like they kind of put you through that basic training to kind of break you down to rebuild you type of deal. But
no, that's exactly what it is, Sneaker. That's why I said the mental part of it. That's exactly what it is. We need to break you down. We need to, again, rebuild you from the bottom on up. That way you serve me. And me alone. Not your own self-interest because you're a human being. But now because you're my wife, you serve me. Just that simple.
If that's your role as a
Shanika,
woman,
do you
as a
run
wife,
into men who think like this? Because I mean, y'all are in the South where a lot of patriarchy is upheld.
not vocally to where I could say like, yeah, I've heard guys talking about this. Like, yeah, you gotta, break her down so she could just, I don't know. Like, I can't say I've ever been around to hear a conversation like that because I feel like I would respond. And we were like, hold on, we're gonna have to talk this out. What you mean you gotta break her? Like, I don't. Yeah, I didn't realize it seems like something like a conversation from, maybe 40, 60 years ago, possibly, but not in 2025. Like, I'm going to, actually. And then I think he said something like, break her like a horse or whatever. And it was just like, that's an interesting way of phrasing it, I'll say, to say the least. Like, I don't.
Okay. Cam, you got something to say, bro, before I come for Daryl? I'm letting you know I'm going to come for you now, Daryl. You got something to say, though, Cam? Cam probably sliding. Hey, Daryl, I'm going to say this. Your statement you just made. So are you saying Southerner women are more submissive and easy to get along with? Not trying to exaggerate. Than city women. Yes. Wow, I couldn't even finish my statement. I mean, look, there. I'm gonna say that you can say it's certain words and intelligent words. Like some people be like, he word like you just say you didn't understand what he said. My nephew told me, he was like, Uncle, I'm gonna be real. Sometimes I don't be knowing what you talking about, bro. You just be using big words and like you just be talking like you got sense. He said, I ain't saying I'm dumb, but like saying that to say, Daryl, just start breaking it down more, bro. You get what I'm saying? I'm being real with you, fam. Somebody told
I
me
got you.
that. I ain't saying like I'm the most intelligent guy, but me seeing this and talking to you. Remember, there I had to take the first vote on you. Like what problem? Like I'm thinking, like I talked to dude twice. Like I was like, dude got sent. If we talking about Dur alone, what I saw, they were like, yeah, we talking about. I was like, I don't know what to say. Like I don't be having no problem with him. So saying that to say, bro, like I get what you're saying, but I disagree. And that's crazy, ain't it? That's crazy, ain't
Everybody
it?
got their opinion. You know,
Yeah, I
I
was saying
respect
that to
yours.
say. Yeah, exactly. I was saying that to say the southerner women now is cool. You right. But man, them city women, they be real submissive too in a lot of these states there. I get why you saying that. You from the D. Come on now, you from Detroit, so I understand. That's equivalent to me saying that about somebody from Memphis. So, man, boy,
Yeah,
it's
Southern women have a
nothing fair.
different cadence. That's all.
Well,
Okay,
I'm gonna get
okay.
so I can speak on it.
Mhm.
Houston, city women,
Equivalent to Memphis.
they more. The city women are more fast-paced women for sure. Because Houston
Yes,
City
sir.
is a fast-paced city. It's an extremely fast-paced city.
Mhm.
The women that's on the outskirts or like suburbs are definitely more cool, calm, but I wouldn't say all submissive. Because they
Yeah.
all, you know what I'm saying, trying to get their shit broke up too.
Ooh, yes, sir.
A lot of women just want a nut. That I'll be around. They be want to fuck too. I mean, shit. They don't be looking for no long-term shit. Like, man, this nigga here, I just need me to get one out. Like, this nigga pissing me out. Or either they'll just go handle themselves, but the city women are way more fast-paced than like the suburb or the country. But you know, like I say, nowadays, the country women, they damn near fast as the city. Because like, okay, so in Texas, like they got this shit called trail ride. A trail ride is when everybody come out bringing 4-wheelers and shit. Women got on Daisy Dukes and cowboy boots and hats, and niggas got on, not for the most part, you know, Wrangler jeans and some live ass Spurs, or nigga got just, you know Jordans on. That's the country life. They so up to date, bro. They moving and grooving like city folks. I'm talking about they get motion, big motion. So I know the South is a charm. All these motherfuckers ain't for you. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna sit in the cap with you. All these motherfuckers ain't for you.
Thank you, Drip. I ain't want to go against my southern era. Thank you for coming to save me.
But you know, but like I said, the city, the goddamn women in Houston are definitely more fast paced. They didn't like been places. They probably went to like a better school, you know, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Because like a lot of like the, you know, like the athletes and shit, you know, like the actors and shit that's in the city, they kids go to like these school called Kincaid, where it's like performing arts school.
Performing arts, yeah.
Yeah.
They don't know about that. They got plenty of them in Detroit. My sister graduated from them.
So that's how I know city women are way more fast paced. Plus, at them type of schools, a lot of them city women got nice cars early. And them schools treating you like the real grade you in. Like that shit is like a step above. Like it's really like a college campus type shit.
Yep.
So,
from the food court to the school itself.
I don't know. What do you think, Snake? In Miami, the women that's in Miami more aggressive than the people that's like in the outskirts or what?
Yeah, they're aggressive. But I was gonna ask you, like, have you heard men or your peers or even in other generations or whatever have conversations like this where they're like, you know, like, yeah, she too strong-minded, so we gotta, you know, break her down so that she can be more submissive?
What'd you say, Snake? My bad. You were chopping up.
Have you heard men having these conversations around you where, you know, they may be dealing with a strong woman that they feel that they need to break mentally in order to have control over her?
No, hell no. It come
Do you
it
think
come
it's
with
a generational thing?
Man, that should be weird. Most, like, a lot of women have experiences with different shit that make them feel different things, man. Everybody ain't the same. Like, I can have experience with a woman. She might have tried to turn me out. So now I'm just out here trying to get turned out. In most sexual situations, Daryl might have somebody that's in the suburbs. She want to finesse and undress and massage the nigga. He's going to be trying to get massage and shit. Like, it just, I mean, it's just different vibes. Like, you ain't got to do all that to break nobody down. Like, just be yourself and come real. Like, first of all, they want this shit instantly. That's the fucking problem. None of this shit is going to happen instantly, bro. It's a process for all that shit. It's a trust passage that you got to probably go through for these women and these men. If they not trusting you, bro, you ain't getting no submission. Boy, I don't give a damn what you say.
Yep.
That's a fact.
I don't give a damn what you say. You not submitting your ass, she don't trust you.
Mac Daddies.
She can't never goddamn me figure out what to where, okay, it got to be to the point where can't nobody tell her nothing about you for her to be locked in like Flynn. Straight up. It's gonna have to be, can't nobody tell you nothing about Daryl Long. Can't nobody tell you nothing about Drip. Can't nobody tell you nothing about Cat Eye. Because you know where that nigga at. All right, girl, we seen him over here last night, girl. He was over here. Wah. Girl, please, I know where that nigga was. Like, it's got to be that type of timing. Or either just a trust bond, period. Like, see, I don't know why these niggas make it so hard sounding that it's hard to get women to trust you. No, the fuck it's not. Bro, be there. Nigga, show your insides, nigga. Be vulnerable for a second. Let her talk to you. Bro, she'll trust you. Man, I'm trying to tell you, bro. I don't know why these niggas make it seem like it's so hard. That's why when niggas be talking about there, I'll be like, yeah, bro, had them women. Like they say drip with the wind, bro. I don't be on this bitch trying to do most. It just be finesse. I be chilling. Like, I be chilling and listening to them and letting them get their shit off. And then all of a sudden, now they trust drip. Now there's all kind of shit going on. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like, I just think niggas who try too hard would never make it. You ain't gonna never be right. You ain't gonna never be satisfied because you listen to all these different rhetorics and these different narratives on what you're supposed to do, and it's really not what you're supposed to be doing.
That's a fact.
That's why I always say, whatever works for you, just stick with it. If it's working for you, stick with that shit. Don't be trying to be like somebody else. And you nigga bring your whole perfect life to a hellhole. If it worked for you, chill, little brody. Let this shit work for you, bro. It'll be way more easier for you. You ain't gotta feel like you got want to need control. It's gonna be in you. You already know what's gonna happen. You already know what's gonna go on. Just come on, man. Let it ride. Don't let these folks gas you up to no bullshit, nigga. Have your ass in the jail. Have your ass outside the curb by your goddamn self. Buying pussy. And you through. Oh, Lord, kill us. You ain't shit. I mean, I'm just saying there, like, bro, like, I don't know. I mean, like, you seem like a lady back then, bro. You a Virgo, so I definitely understand you way more than Shanika Virgo. You could tell the vibes. We all smoke za. We be chill. I don't know, bro. Like, the vibe be just different. I don't know.
There you go.
It be different.
Yeah, I be chilling, man.
Man, I'm telling you, I be chilling. Nigga be the one with the bullshit.
The Zai boys and gals.
Oh my God.
Man.
Coming to the stage, the wagon.
The wagon.
The fact that you see a man that's always talking ish about another man and say, look at Sherrod Meadows, this man, he literally can't move his hands past his shoulders. You know what? Why you can't move your hands past your shoulders? Is a box next to you? Are you being held under your own will? Did somebody break you? Maybe he's talking about himself. Maybe she broke his ass.
Damn.
Damn.
Panther Jones, I want to know, was I exaggerating? Because Panther Jones like, no, play the video because Sherrod, you need. Y'all can hit the link. Don't be scared now. But respect, it has to go. Like, listen, this whole breaking a human down is crazy. This is damn near slave talk.
What does that look like, though?
Man, did you see that movie, Blink Twice?
No.
They sparking that man ass too.
Yeah.
Who's in it?
Channing Tatum. That's where he met Zoe Kravitz and they got engaged, but then they broke up.
Oh, so they're not engaged no more?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Okay. No, I
That's
never
wild.
saw that movie, but maybe I'll check it out.
It's wild.
Okay.
I was not expecting that at all. It's a wild movie. It's I can't even tell you anything that happened because it's just gonna spoil it. But it's a wild movie. It's entertaining. But we had to make sure the kids were asleep. We saw watching like, oh shit, hold on. What's the name of that? We gotta turn this off. This ain't what we thought.
What's the name of that motherfucker said?
Wow.
It ain't what
I
you
didn't
thought.
know
Like
you
the
gotta-
way
you
how
gotta
everything
bring it
looks
back.
about it. It's It's.
They must be fucking.
So Panther Jones, thank you. He said, nah, brother, you wasn't exaggerating. Homie is tripping. Treating your woman like she's your enemy is nasty work. But the problem is a lot of broken men out there teaching this broken philosophy.
Well, yeah, and that's why I wanted to like kind of talk about what does it look like, right? Just for women, so when they see it, they can recognize it and know, okay, this is where I need to exit.
Whew. Man, that's a great question, right? For me, like, it's kind of hard for me to actually explain it because I see these men as soon as they start talking.
Shanika, so when is enough enough?
When you've had enough. It's the best that I could say because everybody has a different threshold. There's some people where as soon as you do something that they don't like, even if it's on a small scale, they're out. And then there's some people that'll stick around for years.
So what's
And some
yours?
people
Please?
that'll never leave. So that's a difficult and loaded
What's
question.
yours, Shanika?
For me, is usually I factor in the severity of what they've done, the duration of time that I've known them, and or not even so much the duration of time, but kind of like how invested I am in that particular relationship, whether it's professional, familial, or romantic. And I would have to just outweigh the two. If I don't know you like that, one and done. But if I care about you, then I would be more willing to try to work it out, depending upon how severe it is and whether or not it goes against my core values.
Do you think a lot of men are cheating that's like to where it's going against your core values to where you want it done? Or is it more of shit that they can work out?
Good question. Y'all women come up here and help us.
I don't know what
That's a
the
good
majority of people are doing. You said cheating? Did you say that in particular? What did you say? Ask the question one more time. I'm sorry.
Cheating on the core values or some shit that y'all can work out?
Oh, is cheating something that I could work out?
Oh my God.
I don't know. That's always been a very difficult question for me to answer because for a long time, I've always said that that's unacceptable for me and I'm leaving.
Shanika, listen to me. Now listen to me. Do you think most men are cheating against your core values or cheating on like little small petty shit that can be worked out? That's what I said.
Oh, that's I don't know because I've heard some really harsh things. But I feel like if I had to say the majority and minority, I would feel like the majority of things could be worked out.
Ooh,
thank you, man.
Thank you for real. I thought she was gonna say core value drip out and say, "Oh, we ain't shit, bro."
No, we ain't shit.
Thank you, Shanika. It's still some good ones left to.
I mean,
Thank you.
we still ain't shit, but okay.
You ain't shit.
I didn't say you wasn't shit. What the fuck?
He probably was talking to me, Shanika. I don't want to see what I'm saying. I think he was talking to me. I laughed it up.
That's how I know you got you a
All I heard
little.
was you still ain't shit, and so I thought because he said
Nah,
something like
that's
that
why you
earlier,
got.
like I
That's why I
wasn't
say
shit.
you
Like
got a little old attitude. No, that's all right. I got you.
no, earlier you said that I wasn't shit or
Nah,
something like that, and so I thought you said that
that's
again
earlier.
to
We
me.
talking about now. We talking about now, not earlier. But it's cool. I got you. Don't worry about it.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
As soon as I seen them, they can't move and and I see they feel like they confined and they gotta talk like this. I'm like, oh, there's something wrong with you. You're not even
Damn, he don't do
comfortable in your
it.
own self to actually be free.
Mm-hmm.
Like just those mannerisms alone that you gotta confine yourself to this whole stoic mentality of this is how a man's supposed to, he gotta be rigid and his arms gotta move robotic. I know there's something wrong with you. When you are in the house and you got 100 fitted hats after the 30,
Who got?
there's something wrong with you.
Ooh.
You said who got them? Hey, all you gotta do is just wait till they turn on the camera when they in their house and you see different hats that they have. You're like, damn, you got that many baseball hats? What's wrong?
You
got a problem. There's something up with you, bro. You ain't supposed to have that many as a grown man baseball caps. You never even played baseball before.
Yeah, I like sport.
Why the hell you got so many baseball caps? Oh, because it match color. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and they win me money when I online bet, Sharon.
Brownsville, New York, member for 12
this
months.
nigga weird,
Thank you,
bro.
sir. Peace and love to the SBG fam, especially the SBG queens. Great topic, Cuzzo. Please review the part when I came up for the conversation. Oh, Brownsville went up there too? Oh,
shit.
Hey, Brownsville.
Oh, shit. No, Jalen, your ass want to come on the show. You got to stay your ass on camera. He unmuted himself. He probably talking to me in the back. You know I can't hear you, right, Jalen? All right, so we got to find what part that Brownsville came up there. What the hell is that? Jalen the Demon?
Damn.
What the hell he got going on?
Not the demon.
Hey, man, dude, they want to, if anybody want to hit the link that want to clear his name or they want to talk for him, you could come up. Don't worry about it. We are going to protect the males over here today. We're going to allow you to talk.
Today?
Okay. Now you guys going to stay on camera. Make sure you don't got no lotion. You ain't doing no nasty stuff. All right, Jalen?
Oh.
What?
Welcome to the show, Jalen the Demon.
Yeah.
What you want to add to the conversation, Demon?
I ain't very stay that long, man. I got
Nah, I can't hear you.
I got a show.
Your microphone ain't microphoning. I'm not sure what's going on with your microphone. You got it all the way up. I don't know. I can't fix it on mine. I tried to.
All right, now you can hear me.
All right, drop down and come back.
Jalen wrong, man.
So yeah, anybody that is anybody that what? So here's the problem, Robert. I don't know why. Am I tired of it? I think I'm not allowed to be tired of hearing the BS. We had to have somebody got to be able to disagree with them and also be able to substantiate the disagreement and not just allow them to keep saying BS all day, every day. Because they go from platform to platform saying the same thing everywhere, and they are going to trick a lot of young men into believing this remedial rhetoric.
Oh, Lord.
Because he talked with authority. And people show him respect like he's a respectable person, even though he just said he's not a good person.
Let me roll up.
He said it himself. He told young men, like, even when you see the right thing to do, you should not do the right thing. So now what is that telling a young man that doesn't have the experience of life yet to say, hey, what's the discernment of what he's actually saying? He's not being very clear and concise, but besides being abusive, he's definitely telling young men to be abusive and he don't realize it.
Right. But that's why I think it's so important to recognize what it looks like from the onset, because I mean, shit, we can go over the last year in this space and see that a lot of these women are allowing these niggas to break them, right?
You don't have enough bodily autonomy to tell, or not even.
Hold on, Diva. Hold on, Diva. Yo, break a bitch. Yo, break a bitch.
Break. Look at it. Break.
Oh, shit. All right,
He
Diva.
stole that song from them girls in Pine Brook, bro.
She say a lot of these women letting these niggas break them down. Like that good old, what is it?
Lying.
Yeah, nah, she ain't lying. What is it? What, 400, what is it? 411 grams or some shit like that? Some shit like that. Shit, break that bitch down. Shit, break that bitch down for your boy. Let's bust down in 28. Goddamn shit. Let's get to it. I'm telling me with a good time.
Even just niggas. Anybody could break them, apparently, male or female. You don't have enough bodily autonomy.
Let's keep it a buck. These women out here breaking their ass too. They breaking these niggas' ass too. Man, look, boy, y'all better not crank drip. Man, let me roll up this goddamn side. They breaking these niggas' ass. I'm talking about, well, shit, boy. I'm talking about hocus pocus.
Yes, tap game.
Shit.
To say, I don't want to hold somebody's hand in public, right? And so they need to know what it looks like so they can start.
That nigga Jaden look like that nigga Nick Cannon off Love Don't Cost a Thing looking ass. God damn, get your goddamn the inkwell looking ass. Boy, goddamn.
Running because apparently they don't have the sense for themselves to be able to see it and conduct themselves accordingly.
Even just something as simple as holding your hand. Shout out to the Cash App. Hot $5 from Silent. Thank you so much, Silent. I appreciate you. Oh,
yo, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
All right, about the topic about the toxicity of breaking a woman's spirit from submission. No, I have to disagree with that because women supposed to submit to a man.
Man.
that?
Because it's too many masculine women in this world right now.
What? Give me some masculine attributes that women do.
Act like men, fight like a man, and etc.
Is that something that y'all can stand on? Masculine traits for a woman is she want to fight like a man.
These niggas so goofy, it make no sense.
Oh shit, Daryl.
He a new bandit. I haven't even talked to niggas like him in this space.
Yeah.
I saw him on Cynthia G being a bandit.
Man, that nigga was on a purge. He was on a goddamn purge, slight work. Like
Jerry
no
Curl, little bandit.
Yeah, that boy, a babbling bandit, goddamn. But you said that shit in the chat the other day, a babbling bandit. I said,
bandit babble.
This nigga crazy as hell.
That's why I used to tell the men when they start talking too much. I used to put them on mute. Too much bandit babble. I don't want to hear that shit.
That's for sure, because it don't be making no goddamn sense for the most part. Goddamn, yeah, Jalen be cutting up, man. That nigga went an Angry Man on the purge. That shit was funny as hell. Angry Man laughed at this nigga. That shit was hilarious.
I knew the whole time back when I was a kid. I knew all this stuff.
So
that's how quickly he lost his thought.
That's crazy. They be
I ain't lost my thought.
They be doing that boy wrong.
We
bro.
tried, Diva. We tried to give him a.
They be dragging.
wait, so was there a rating of
man.
men that took place on Hamp?
Oh shit!
And when did this happen? And I want to know who was rated what, because they were apparently inaccurate ratings.
Ain't no way.
Robin, when was this? Who was being rated?
Damn,
who was rating the men?
I don't know. I just read Robin M said something about inaccurate ratings of the men on Hamp's channel, and so I'm like, okay, well, who was being rated by who, and what was the damn rating? And she said, "How you give a burn victim a 7?" Who was the burn victim?
That's nasty work.
You know what?
How crazy as hell.
Yeah, but so. Yeah, but again, so it is like if they saying this, despite the fact that from all outward appearances, it looks like they should not ever be able to do that or accomplish it. They accomplishing it with some of these women, right?
I don't think so.
Yes. again, they breaking something. If the shit,
Come on,
if they, we wouldn't have seen what we have over the last 9 months if they wasn't doing it. Just think about all the crazy relationship shit we done seen.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Like what? Give me an example of you think that men are breaking women down.
I say everybody. These women are weak mentally, right? And so they are able to be broken down by anybody. And so again, the example I gave, you end up in a relationship with somebody you claim you didn't even want to be in a relationship with.
Hello.
Yeah, a lot of that shit be going on too. Niggas
You
be
know,
just
hello.
doing anything.
But clearly though,
no,
it's not majority of women doing this, because majority of the women, according to these men, are they single, they worried about their career.
Man, that shit be some bullshit too. I don't know, dog. Like, I don't know where they be getting this data from,
Niggas
but
can't get no pussy, cuz.
yeah, I don't know where this data be coming from, boy. Y'all be making this shit so hard. Then they come over here, Drip talk the way he talk to these goddamn women over here. They be like, how in the hell Drip getting pussy? And I ain't getting, nigga, what? Nigga, cause you's a square, nigga. I'm talking about L17. And you through. Like, you gotta stop worrying about what everybody else doing, bro. Worry about your goddamn self. Clearly, you the one with the problem if everybody else jugging, finessing, and you not, nigga. Come on, bro. You giving Outlander vibes. You giving outside vibes. You giving on the curb by yourself vibes. In the corner vibes. Like, open your goddamn mouth and say something, nigga.
Hug ass niggas.
Yo, get your group hug ass, nigga. Like, come on, bro. Like, nigga, we ain't finna be bruh man in your goddamn ass. Hell nah, nigga. See, bro. Let me tell you the type of nigga I was, Damon. No bullshit. If you can relate, just you know what I'm saying? You can always jump in, bro. In school, after I knew my ball playing days was over with, bro, I told y'all, nigga, we started getting on all kind of shit. Nigga, we popping tabs, nigga, in the club. Nigga, we popping, boy, what? Nigga, when I tell you, when I went to the club, Demon, you wouldn't find me no more. On my mama. We walking that hoe together by 4 deep. I'm the shortest nigga. I'm 6'3", but I'm the shortest nigga out of all my partners. Them niggas 6'8", 6'7", hit. Boy, them niggas 6'8", 6'7", and my nigga right 6'5". Bro, when I tell you, I go, bro, I be fucked up there. I'm telling you, I be rolling so hard. I been took off across the club, nigga, macking on everything bad. They might catch me at the bar trying to calm down, goddamn, on a drink. I take off again. They like, bro, what the fuck? This nigga Drip be moved. Boy, I'm talking about, boy, I'm telling you talking about easy? Bro. My nigga, I would leave the club, nigga, go to the car, nigga, in the VIP, nigga, hop in the car, you know what I'm talking about, and go back in that bitch. Like, man, come on, bro. Boy, let me tell you.
Well,
the days of my
ma'am.
life.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'm trying to tell you, bro, it was too easy,
Don't
bro.
get no pussy, man. That's all it is, man.
Like, come on, bro. Y'all nigga making this shit too hard, bro. Y'all making it too hard, bro. Y'all making this shit stressful for these men to accomplish some of the shit that's so goddamn easy, bro. Go outside, my nigga. It's somebody looking at you, bro. Just go, just take your ass outside. Go to spots where women are there, where they're accessible.
Bro, it was so many beautiful women, and my wife know this how I just talk, bro. When I be out, I'm always gonna be the same nigga, period, bro. You feel me? Bro, it's so many bad bitches out in Vegas, it made no sense, bro. I said it made no sense, bro. It made no sense. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I walked the whole strip from Mandalay all the way down to Trump Towers.
Yep.
Bro. Bro, it was about 6 miles. Bro, that shit was wicked, bro. It was bitches everywhere, bro.
Wicked, bro.
Everywhere.
What they made
if you
up
niggas
there
can't get no
alone?
coochie, it's just a you problem, bro. No bullshit.
It's a what is it? A U-turn, goddamn shit. Come on, man. I've been saying that. You, bro, can't nobody come
These
on,
bitches
bro.
for sure going. That's a fact.
They going, bro. And you ain't gotta have all this exciting game that you think you're supposed to have, nigga. No. They going regardless, bro. What are we talking about, nigga? Just chill. Let it happen.
Yourself.
You don't gotta be 6 feet, 6 figures, 6 pack.
None of that shit,
6
bro.
inches, all
None of
that
that.
shit, nigga. That shit goofy.
I've been said that. I've been said that, Damon, because I got like 2 partners that just kind of randomly slide through sometimes. Them niggas ain't, I think they both 5'10". Them niggas get more women than we do all the time. That's a fact. No bullshit. They get more, bro. Them niggas, I don't know what it is about them 2 niggas, bro. But they motherfucker, hey, I'm gonna say light skin shit just because they super bright ass niggas.
You about
Them
to
niggas
do an 8
ass,
hour boy drip? You about to be on here for 8?
probably about at least 5 or 6 for sure.
All
You
right,
finna no, for sure. Go ahead.
Hour. Now I'm about to get
I already know.
back up.
I already know. We'll be here for you, baby.
Literally
We'll
in
be
1
here.
hour, nigga. So I'll be back on this bitch.
That's a
If you
bet.
on here in an hour.
That's a bet, boy.
Talk to y'all niggas doing my drive.
No,
All
for
right,
sure.
Shnigga,
That's a
I'll
bet.
let you. I never said that. I thought Shnigga was your girl, but Shnigga got nice lips. Anyway.
Man, come on,
I'll let
Demon.
you.
She for the streets. Nah, that's a bet. That's a bet. Shout out to that boy there alone, man. Yeah, man, this shit crazy work. People be making this shit too hard to get pussy, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, if you choose not to run that type of route, okay, that's cool. Say that shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with you not running that route. It's cool. Chill.
Yep. That's
cool,
true. Man. But can you be yourself though, bro? That's the thing, bro. You gotta kind of know who you talking to. Like, it's kind of you gotta like sense it, which you can, Drip. I'm just saying overall, I wouldn't even be getting worked up if I was these women. Like, I wouldn't. It's kind of like I'll be able to decipher it, but it's like I do get where they're coming from. You know, Drip on the back end talk, the little bit we in the head with the women.
Yeah,
bro, when they come out like that, bro, we have to change the subject for real, Drip. That's why I stop. That's why I stop arguing, bro. Been like, you like, can I, man? You taking it personal? I'm like, no, I'm not. Then I had to think about it when I heard the last story, bro. I said, hell no, bro. I'm not okay. Now I understand why y'all be having them shields up and shit. Shit.
Do you think that guys are afraid of rejection and that's why it's like that?
What? What are we talking about in real life or on YouTube?
In real life. Or do you think that YouTube is, because everybody's not on YouTube to where we could, I feel like I could say that, you know, YouTube is a factor.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like, in real life, like, do you think that that's the reason why guys don't approach girls since it's so easy?
Yeah, I'm gonna answer the man and say, of course I don't want to be rejected. If I do, I can handle it. Depending on your level of respect. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time I can walk off, but if you just being disrespectful, fool, which fortunately hasn't happened. But saying that to say, it's not that we can't handle the rejection, it's that no man or woman, I'm sure, want to be rejected, and we want more of reassurance. It's like, you feeling me, I'm feeling you. You looking at me with the googly eyes, I'm looking at you like I think you fine or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, you get what I'm saying? We need reassurance because the world is so weird now to where we don't want to offend you. So, like, let us know, like, I'm feeling you too, sir. And we can proceed. If that's a good enough answer. But that's how I see it. That's how I look at it. Cool. Sometimes I don't want to be bothered to do it. Like, fuck it. Sometimes I only want to get to know people.
What up, Renee?
I definitely understand that. Definitely understand that. It just seems like a shift because at one point it seemed like guys were, I guess I would want to say more collectively confident. Like, you know, it was always like, hey, it's a numbers game. You win some, you lose some. Just, you know, shoot a shot and you'll get better over time or whatever. But now it seems like nobody, like, you know, you just have a larger portion of people that don't even want to make the attempt.
So the wagon got them intimidated is basically what you're saying. I was only asking though. I'm just asking. Ma'am.
I don't know, because it didn't seem to be that intimidating before.
Shanika. Yeah, Shanika, you gotta think about it, honey. It's 10, 15, 20 years later. You still bad. That's what, yeah, for real. That's what Drip be saying about real life timing. I don't be trying to agree with Drip just because. I'm dead ass serious. Drip, you know, goddamn well I'm like, now Drip, that's some bull stuff because you gonna do it to me, bro, and that's respect. I can't knock it. I ain't trying to get no got you moment out my nigga. He said some real shit. And I can't do nothing but agree. I'm not gonna go against it because on some hating shit. Like, bro, you preaching, bro. Like, keep on enlightening me. That's cool. I don't give a damn where it come from. So saying that to say, Shanika, think about it, honey. These dudes seeing you, and it may be the same dudes from 10 years ago, or it may be the dude that's been seeing you 2 years and you looking like this. There go the intimidating part. You gotta learn how to decipher your men, honey.
Goddamn. There you go.
Not saying you in general, specifically you, Shanika. I'm just saying like women overall. Drew, you hey man, you better stop that bullshit, bro. You know I ain't going about.
We going off the breaking, the surviving the breakers. Ain't you through? Yep.
What did he do? What you just found, Drew? What you just found?
That's the damn Madison Square Garden. That shit still.
You count.
That shit stupid still. I ain't bullshit. That shit awful.
Oh, you know shit. You know I know shit.
Yes, Lord.
Yes, Lord. The niggas out finna go sparkle. You just got to hit that motherfucker and got to just going off over it, goddamn. But I love it though.
Destiny's Child coming. Shit.
Like Jalen just said, they are masculine.
Mm-hmm.
They standing up for themselves. They ain't taking no less of men anymore. Like all that
I
stuff.
don't know about that. I can see a lot of black women taking lesser men.
I can't handle a masculine woman, bro.
You can't handle no woman.
I don't give a fuck.
Right.
Okay, Jalen, hold on. Let's bring somebody to the show that might understand what Ricky was saying. Welcome to the show. And if you can, Damien, please come up if you can. Damien Siggs. Good day, sir. How you doing?
What's up, brother?
Wait, what?
What's going on? Hey, no, that's not gonna happen at all. I disagree wholeheartedly with what Homeboy was saying. That's that. I mean, I'm in line with you on this one, Sharon. It's one of those things where, like you said, that can be misconstrued and open to the interpretation. It could be. He didn't. Like I said, I don't think Ricky was up there saying that you should put hands on women. But there's a person who doesn't have strong personality, strong will, who may take that from it. I think that's the way to do it. Who feels like he's getting treaded upon by women, and he may say, "This is the way that I get that power back."
Had to break him.
Yeah. I think these young men out there and are getting such bad information when it comes to how to put themselves in positive, functional relationships. I think that cats shouldn't be worried about breaking women. It should be about, if you really want submission, you build a life that's so attractive to the type of women that you're interested in that they can't do nothing but submit to that life because they want to be a part of it. You know, absolutely. It's not about, okay, that whole, like, I caught the end of that late night because I was up, and it was just weird because I know what's even more detrimental. I think there was a couple of guys who was like, you speaking facts, you preaching and all that kind of stuff, but I know a lot of them cats did not agree, but they just didn't have the strength of will or character to say, nah, man, I don't rock with that. Because like you said, Ricky has a very authoritative voice. So a lot of people just kind of fell in line and let him say what he was saying. And it wasn't until, like, I got to give it to your cousin, came up there and challenged it, then he had to kind of walk it back and be like, I didn't say nothing about putting hands on women, but you did not say it, you know? Yeah, exactly. You left it up to interpretation, and which is bad. If you're saying something, people know exactly what you stand on. So I came up here. I'm not gonna be up here super long, but it was just I thought it was just way too important because a man who's on his purpose, doing his thing, doesn't have time to be worried about breaking nobody.
There you go. There you go. I was waiting on one of you niggas to stand on business. There you go, right there. Niggas that's on their mission, that know their way, that's on their shit. Breaking a woman is the least of their fucking worry. They don't have to break a woman. I'm broke.
Wow.
And let's start here. Saying she's broke is a fucked up word to use because it don't really mean nothing on what we trying to do. Breaking a woman, bro, that sounds like some motherfucking, like you trying to breed her or something.
So you
trying to break her for like a pimp or something. I'm trying to tell you, Spurs.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say too, Shanika. Only hear pimps talking like that.
That's
no shade towards them, but you said everyday life. Hell no. Ain't nobody talking about that. Then I hit her with this drip. I said, Shanika, you heard what the hell I be talking about. You know damn well me and my circle ain't talking like that, no crazy shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they be checking me about y'all here. So no, that ain't that, man. You not gonna get nowhere doing that. You not gonna have not that you should want it, but you're not gonna have a lot of women around you and be a likable guy being a prick. I'm just being real. So however this go, kudos to y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. I was just wondering if you may have ever heard, not necessarily someone in your circle, but just, just in even in passing or whatever, like just
yeah, I'm a bully him. Nah, I'm a bully him. I'm a bully him. I'm a like step in a circle, then start just roasting them. They damn aggressive ass nigga, damn ugly ass nigga, damn awkward ass nigga. Like you want to fight her, she want to love you. She want to hunch on you, nigga. You want to hunch him. Like I just get on their ass. Simple as that.
Damn.
Yeah. Get on their ass, then be like, what, nigga? What you want to box or something about it? What? What's up? All right then. Like, why you being weird and rude to her, fam? It's a woman, bro. Stop acting like a hoodlum or dork, my nigga. Stop trying to impress your homeboys because that late at night, you don't want to lay with them unless that's your preference. Cool. I'm not here to judge you, but you need to be soft to her and be hardcore with them. Yeah, like, let's save our youth. I teach them no goofy stuff, bro. We do have daughters and young nieces and stuff. Y'all may not be thinking about them and shit, but like 10, 20 years, bro, they gonna be mattering. And these same dudes you letting have this silliness about themselves, you don't want them around your kids and nieces and stuff, y'all. Come on now. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Let me bring somebody up.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
What up, Marcus? How you doing?
What's
up? What up? What's up? How's everybody doing?
Bro?
What up, boy?
How you doing, bro?
Good, man. Blessed. Can't complain.
What's up, bro? The atmosphere drip brain. Thank you, bro.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, Castillo? What you got to say about this rhetoric?
Nah, I mean, on a side note, because I known Sharon for a couple years on these panels, and I known Uncle Rick, or Ricky Williams, for a while too. I agree with Damien. Like, yeah, like Uncle Rick is that old school. Like he got that voice where it's kind of like that big brother, that uncle with a strong foreign verse. Like whenever he's like trying to talk to you. But I know Sharon too for a bit, and his channel. Part of his channel is to pander to a certain audience and stuff, and I get it. Like it's a character, and it's a sometimes clickbait or to go along with the character flow of it, right? Yeah. And but you could do what you want with your channel, however you want to run it. If that's what you want to do, that's cool. I just think it was like a good clarity because Damien said it kind of good too. It's like, hey, it could be led up to interpretation, and you just got to just state it like, hey, I didn't mean this, you know. I meant it in that way, you know, like breaking her in, meaning you teaching her certain things, and you know, because that's how I took it from Uncle Rick, knowing Uncle Rick, how he does his thing on his channel, and how he does it when he used to do it on Fight Club or on Lapeef or whatever, or you know, all these other channels. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, I know what Sharon's doing. He's milking that cow. Hey, man, I'm all for money. Make your money, make your capitalism, but sometimes it's how you make it. I just got to be careful. If I had one of you guys up in the panel or talking about you guys, I don't want to put that light of trying to in some way paint you in a bad light. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that's kind of fake or shady to me. You know what I'm saying? Just because I want to make more money off you. You know what I'm saying?
That's understood too, though. That's I mean, you know, that's definitely understood.
Yeah, but I also understand too. Like, hey, a young cat that don't really know the game or don't really know experience of life may not understand and have a rough time with women, like the guy in the corner of the screen. What's his name? Jalen, the demon.
Yeah, the demon,
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Just all that right there, to me, I'm looking at it as like, what's that spidey senses tingling? You know, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and a guy like that could misconstrue it. What Uncle Rick could say, and you know, we're responsible with our tongues too. You know, especially as men. Like, we gotta, you know, what's that rhetoric? We got to be stoic. You know what I'm saying? We got to remain in our masculinity, or you know, maintain our frame, right?
That's real though. What you saying?
Yeah.
Is real.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, I understand all sides of what I'm saying. I understand every point of view before I can come at somebody, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I understand what everybody's coming from.
Sam said what's up, Sam? She said that he autistic. He's autistic.
Yeah, okay, yeah. He's on the spectrum.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what I mean.
Okay.
Well, I mean to say that to say, y'all, I don't look at him like that. Not no disrespect to you, Jalen. Like, I'm saying as me coming on YouTube and looking at Jalen like smart. He got a good head on his shoulder. But his mind frame could be the same instance that you're talking about, Marcus. You saying he don't need to be influenced like this. This is like me just coming on here. Just say I was way younger. Like, I don't need to be influenced like that, bro, to have that mind frame. Like, I get what y'all saying, and that's true. But like you saying, an interpretation, like, man, we need to dress that up, Bella, because I done said it before, but I'm talking mentally to become as one with me, breaking her down, not saying, listen to everything I say, even if it mean rob the bank and do wrong, and like, folks, like, don't listen to this shit.
Yeah.
Shit, no.
Yep.
That's why I be trying to tell y'all, it's all about taking the personal side out of it sometimes and just kind of understanding like both sides of it, because that's the only way they're gonna learn something.
Yeah, that's the only way you can grow, to be honest. And if you really want to build a relationship with somebody, especially if us as guys want to build a relationship with a woman, we understand, like, hey, they look at us a certain way where they want us to take charge, but I'm trying to see it in a point where if you want to work as a team, if you want me to be the captain, I got to work with my team too. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with that too.
You know, Shaq and Kobe, you know what I'm saying? They had to, you know, before they were able to win, they went through some things, you know, fighting, bickering, all that kind of stuff.
Yep.
And then they won championships.
Yeah, it was an act. It was an act.
You think it was an act?
Shaq just said it the other day, probably about a week or two ago. He came out and said him and Kobe. He said him and Kobe was arguing. He said every time we be sitting separate on the bench, sitting like chairs away from each other, Kobe will wink his eye on me and say, "Now let's go win. Action." He said he'll say slick shit like that. And he said, who was the first person when we won that Kobe looked at and came in and jumped in his arms? He was like, me. He said that was the real part of our bond. He said Kobe came and jumped in my arms for a reason. We went through shit. He said Kobe. He called him crazy. He said Kobe took off on him. Yeah, the boy wanted to win, but it was an act.
Ain't nothing wrong with that dub though.
Yeah,
it look good every time.
You right though, Drew. Y'all calling though, like y'all said, it could be an act. or whatever. No shade to them, bro. We just talking about overall and speaking to our youth and whatever. And I'm not perfect. We just saying as men, us men talking. So we won't end up bumping heads with the PhDs or in the bum chairs because they think like, oh, well, Cat Eye Drip and Marcus Castillo, they automatically think like this. Automatically think that we ain't automatically thinking like shit. Most likely, automatically, we ain't thinking nothing like you didn't heard. Not that I'm better, it's just that the terminology, that ain't how it go.
No, I'm with the shit.
That in real life time.
Yeah. I think them niggas, I don't know. I don't know. That should be weird, man, because you got niggas that's
Say it with your
married.
chest. Say it with your chest.
Like, bro, it's a lot of these guys don't live up to that shit, bro, and they be up here trying to spill that shit like it's like that's what it is, and they don't even live like that in their real lifetime, and that's why I don't be believing that shit, bro. I don't believe none of this shit I be watching. I promise you, ain't no way.
Well, that's why you gotta have don't believe everything what they say, but how they do, how they walk. You know what I'm saying?
That sounds better.
You know what I'm saying? Like it could sound good, right? Like let's do the manual way. You know what I'm saying? But there's other ways to do something, get it done. Whatever works for you works for you, and if it don't work for you, it doesn't work for you.
There you go, right there, my guy. That's a fact, though. That is a fact, though.
Yeah, but I also listen. I also came up to the panel because earlier y'all were talking about some weird suspect shit, like in the bedroom, like with the whole.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I knew somebody wasn't gonna let it go down.
Yo.
I knew y'all wasn't gonna let us get away with that.
Cause, I'm saying no. I'm kidding though. Everybody has their preferences. Everybody got their preferences. I'm just leave it at that. All right, everybody got their I'm gonna leave it at that because I'm like, ain't nobody coming at my back door. Ain't nobody messing with my back door. It's an exit door. It's not an entrance.
You couldn't leave that alone, could you?
I just gotta say, man. Because let's keep. I know it's midnight. It's gonna be midnight somewhere. It's 4:00 in the morning somewhere. I know.
Yeah. We, you know what's going on. We told you what's going on.
Like no, get some Vaseline.
That's sneaky ass.
No. That's what I said. I was like, you know what? Hey, I'm gonna keep it respectful, like y'all did. I'm learning from y'all too. I'm gonna take a page out of y'all book.
Yeah.
Everybody got their preferences.
Yeah. Just a little bit. But I feel you though, Marcus. Though I feel on on that type of situation. I mean,
he's splitting up his avatar, bro.
It definitely
Bro, you making a live avatar like live. Fuck you talking about, but freak you talking about.
Yup.
You got OBS drip or you got Canvas?
No, I got OBS. Well, both. I got OBS and camera.
Is that what you're doing right now with the OBS? Is that right there in the back?
OBS, yeah. I'm just really making gifts. I just threw it over my overlay real quick.
Shit gets addicting, don't it?
Yeah, that shit crazy. I'm talking about, bro. I'd be unfocused on the show now. It'd be crazy. I'd be like, fuck.
Yeah.
I gotta get this done.
You know I be catching the drip. I know when you be in the lab. That's why I be like, let me get to talking drip. Hey, he whipping up something back there.
I'm telling you, that shit be crazy.
Dr. Drip in the lab.
Yes, sir. Drip.
Blizzard. It'd be crazy work. Nah, but I don't know. Like, oh yeah, then that boy got the opacity. You can kind of still see me through that boy a little bit. Oh,
on me, yeah.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
For real.
But yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I think with these talking points, bro, like just to put the breaking point on a woman like that and then try to really make that shit stand is crazy work too, though. I don't want to break nothing, but whatever.
I'll tell you. Break it out.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, because I didn't know if he meant breaking them in, like teaching them, like, hey, I gotta show her the ropes, or like when we go along with this kind of stuff, or if he meant like break down her walls. Is that what he meant? Like break down her walls, like get vulnerable, or is that what he meant? Or because I had questions too.
I hope so, because that shit ugly work. What up, Sam? Damn, I ain't looking at the chat. Who that is now? Who that is? When they say what? A little bit of money.
He went off. Him been going off. Male too. They've been going in.
If you get rejected too many, you reject too many people in the world, yeah, it is. It's definitely too many people in the world to be worried about one rejection. I agree to that.
Just learn from it. You know what I'm saying? Just learn from that rejection and try to do better. Try to do different.
Yeah, or level up. That's all I was gonna say. Or level up. Take
that too.
Criticism.
Yeah. Let's see. Hold
on. They too busy. What man want to take time out of a busy day? He's building a life for himself that's attractive to people, to the women out there he's interested in. Gonna be like, oh, hold up, let me stop my forward momentum to go back and try to spend the time to break it something. Because I watch, Yellowstone and those cowboy movies. They take all day breaking them horses.
That's an all-day process.
I'm like, who wants to take time out of a busy? If you really man on your purpose, you shouldn't have time to be falling back to break anybody. And I think that is what we need to teach the young men today. It's like, no, be on your purpose. Build a life that's super attractive to the women that benefits you and the person that you with. That's super attractive, the women that you're interested in, and they'll fall in line. You can't be like, I have no job, I have no prospects for life, I have no vision or no pathway to success. And I'm not talking about financial success. I'm talking about any type of success. I'm talking about any success that's going to lead you to a happy, fulfilling life. But I want you to just do what I say. I'm like, there's nothing attractive about that, and I think that's what and I'm I don't know how young the young brother Jalen is.
28.
All right, yeah, you get
29.
Okay. I just turned 50 in December. I had luckily I'd never had the mind state where.
Now, how do you explain that shit right there? Hold on.
I had good leadership in my household where they were saying, think about yourself.
So how would you explain some shit like that? Jalen, 23.
I thought he was 28.
Well, I'm sorry, 28, and this nigga 50 something. How you explain it?
What do you mean?
How do you explain relationship shit to a 28-year-old and you're 50?
Oh, like the modern day, like today's day?
Yeah.
That's true. That's a good point. You got a good point.
I don't think it'll work out. Why you think at these juvenile detention centers, they try to keep people with the same age group? It might be a nigga who got out of jail a year ago, but he doing the right thing, so we're going to bring him back and talk to the same people that he was around.
Yeah, that can make sense.
That's a better reach than somebody 50 trying to tell a 28-year-old what to do or how to move in the streets. That don't make sense. I don't think that's the right thing to do. Even with the therapists, they don't even relate with the same type of terminology with these kids.
Yeah.
So that's why I just be like, man, all this shit sound good, but it don't be nowhere near like a manual type of situation where it, like I don't know, just everything hands on. Bro, just shoot your shot. Just bro, just test the water, bro. Just see what worked for you. If it worked for you, stick to the plan. Don't do nothing else wrong. I mean, not nothing else wrong, but don't do nothing else. Stick to the plan. And just, elevate your plan. But all that old trying to be like everybody named mama, nah, I don't know about that one. I ain't with that.
She's back. Somebody paid her card now.
What you think about a 50-year-old teaching somebody a 28-year-old? Teaching a 28-year-old game or how to move in relationships? I don't think it ever worked.
I think that there are certain core values that can still be passed down, but there will be a disconnect naturally because of the differences in time and things like that. Because that's kind of like what we was talking about yesterday, as far as like with the advancements in technology and just the different ways that people move. No, that wasn't yesterday. That was some other day, that day before, I think, or whatever. But again, there are certain things that's just gonna stand the test of time when it comes to men and women in relationships. Like, you win some, you lose some. Like, it's a numbers game, or whatever. Like, there's certain things that's just kind of common sense as it relates to relationships, and so they will be able to offer some wisdom, but I don't think that it'll be all inclusive to where you can always go to your grandma and grandpa for advice, and their advice is going to be valid because they're not dating, during these current times, and so it is going to be different. And just the way that we're raised with the different generations, because of the things that we experience, like you went through the Great Depression, I didn't. Like it's certain things that's just going to affect people's mentalities. A lot of the older generation, they were raised to think a certain type of way that we just honestly don't think nowadays. And now you have children, they just don't move the same way. And so that's where I feel like the disconnect comes in. So no, I don't think it'll work.
First play.
First, Jaylen, don't come in there and say women need to submit if you haven't created something worth submitting to. Because what's will happen is, if you got to make yourself invaluable to the women that you're with, and that's what men aren't trying. A lot of these young cats aren't getting told to do. Like, for example, create something that the woman that you're with is like, oh my God, I can't lose him. I ain't gonna find another Jaylen. Then they'd be more likely to acquiesce. Because, I grew up in the streets, and the OGs used to say there's 3 ways you can get acquiescence and compliance from a woman. That's hands, bands, and plans.
What?
And putting hands on women is problematic. Paying for it is problematic. The only way you're gonna get some longevity and respect you desire.
Have any of y'all ever heard that before? That's new to me.
Hands, I haven't heard that
bands,
before.
Or plans. Oh man.
He said what he said.
Hey, I ain't mad at it. I mean, I just never heard that phrase like that before, so that's interesting.
Okay. I just turned 50 in December. I had luckily I'd never had the mind state where I had to break chicks and stuff like that. It was just, I had good leadership in my household where they were saying, think about yourself first, Jaylen. Don't come in there and say women need to submit if you haven't created something worth submitting to. Because what's will happen is, if you got to make yourself invaluable to the women that you're with, and that's what men aren't trying. A lot of these young cats aren't getting told to do. Like, for example, create something that the woman that you're with is like, oh my God, I can't lose him. I ain't gonna find another Jaylen.
That's a whole bar though, because I think that a lot of these young kids are missing out on that. Because like you get with dudes nowadays, like, and they'll lead you right into the fiery pits of hell, like if you let them. Because they just kind of like running around with a chicken with the head cut off. Like, you don't even know what the hell you doing, and you want me to follow you. That's a no. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I always talk about legacy, like, and having a plan. Like, a lot of people just don't, the guys nowadays just don't even really seem to be concerned or care about their legacy, a plan, how they represent the family and how their family represents them. Like, all of that stuff is gone out the window. But then you still want a woman to, acquiesce to your demands and just follow your lead blindly. And it's like, do we really, yeah, like guys will just be like, yeah, this is what I want to do. but then they won't have any type of plan as to how to get it done. And I know that things can change. You can plan to do things a certain way, and then life can alter those plans, but they don't even have a plan. And you ask, like, because I ask people, like, where do you see yourself in 5 years and 10 years and blah, blah, blah. And a lot of people, men and women, don't have an answer. And I think that has a lot to do with why the women nowadays are like, well, just bump it. I'll just figure it out myself then, because you clearly ain't no help. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, And so I appreciate him for at least acknowledging that part. Like, make sure you have something worth following, because you want me to just, I don't know.
No, I
Oh,
get
I'm
it,
sorry,
because I just want to make sure you finished and got everything out, because it's true. I mean, some of these red pill people, like, talking points is, they do say that, though. They do say that it's, before women can submit to you or understand they can respect you, you got to have something worth following. And if you don't even know the road ahead of you so far, how can you have somebody go? It's like someone can drive you down the road off the edge of a cliff, or someone can drive you to the road to paradise. Yeah. And so it's up for you too. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you want out of life? Do you actually want to just get by, or do you want to just live check to check, or do you actually want to strive for better, strive for more? Just understand, if you want to be complacent, you're not always going to get everything that you think you want. But if you want to, get up there, make that money, be more accomplished, try to achieve more as much as you can before, because we all got just one life to live. That's it. You only get one chance. So you're going to make the best of it or not.
That's it. There's one.
Yeah, a lot of women have been placed in predicaments where they've had to come in and save the day when something went wrong, because the guy didn't have a way to do it. And that's when things kind of become problematic, depending upon the type of woman it is and how often she has to come in to save the day. That's going to eventually put her in the spot where it's like, well, damn, I could do bad by myself. Or, I might as well be the man that, like, that's where that comes in, that depending on, the woman and her mindset.
Well, the other thing I noticed too in relationships, and I've seen it from like family or certain friends, or even with some of mine, when there's a certain level of struggle, and both, either one side is trying more than the other, or we're both trying, and it's tough. It's a tough patch. At some point, a level of contention is gonna, build, or some type of level of animosity, or maybe bitterness, or just the fact that people don't like to struggle. You know what I'm saying? So that'll raise a level of contempt a little bit, or that frustration kicks in. So people don't want to be in a rut for a while.
Right. I get what you're saying with that, and I can agree to that, but at the same time, I feel like it also just, again, goes back to mindset and how well you two are locked in, because struggle is inevitable. Like, you have ebbs and flows in life, and that's why I feel like if you really locked in with your partner, you can overcome the rough seasons as long as y'all are on the same page. But a lot of times, you have situations where people aren't locked in and they're not on the same page. And that's when things begin to dismantle within the relationship, because, there are going to be times where you're going to need to lean on me heavier, or where I may need to lean on you heavier. And that's okay. I mean, I don't think that should be
Shanika, I would agree with you. But nowadays, a lot of couples now want to cut the corner and not go through the struggle. Why do you think divorce is so higher now? Why do you think separation is so high now? Or why do you think people are more alone now than before? Or I guess they documented surveys of people that are more depressed or on antidepressant medicine. It's like people are so quick to wanting to find that corner to get to that end of salvation, or that, end zone, to get to that final spot without actually putting the work in. And part of life is to feel certain type level of pain or struggle, because that builds character.
Yeah, and that kind of goes back to what I was saying about being locked in, because I mean, if we are a team, we going through this together and we're gonna work it out and figure it out together, even if you're the one making the final decisions or carrying, you know, the bulk of the load. And so I don't know, or maybe I don't know. Like I've been in those situations, like, and the only time that has been difficult for me is when I didn't know what was going on and how it was going to be resolved. Like when I felt like I was left out of the loop.
Yeah. You had to find a way of making that base your foundation, and you were trying to put your bags or all your chips in one bag before trying to go somewhere. And I get it, because I mean, my parents didn't work out. I mean, they were together for like, I think almost like a little over 20 years. Then they split up after I got out of the house already, though. My little sister, she was, I think, in high school. Well, those are like pivotal years, you know, especially for a young lady, a young girl. So things like that are just, you know, I had family that split up too, like, you know, relatives that were divorced or split up and going through the ringer in court and stuff like that. And, you know, stuff that I saw when I was like interning for a paralegal back when I was going to law school for a little bit. Then I changed my major because I didn't want to do law anymore. I was like, I'm done with this. I don't want to do it. You know, there's a lot of stuff. Like, I get it. Like all the factors that play into it. It's just,
Go ahead.
No, I'm done. I was too.
I'm so sorry. I gotta do better with that, because I think people be done and then I try to jump in and it'd be a little too soon. I'm quick with the draw. So
no, I just didn't want to go down the rabbit hole and go on a long tangent. I didn't want to do that.
I just think that a woman will respond differently if you were to lose your job, right? And you come to me and say, "Hey, I lost my job. You know, this what we are, and you know, this is what we finna try to do to get back on point. This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I need from you. This is what I need from the kids. Like blah blah blah, whatever the case may be. And you know, this is the ultimate goal. Versus you losing your job, not telling me, or you know, just having that type of mentality where it's like, I'll figure it out myself, and you just completely leave me out of the loop, and then you know, and then it's just like I'm thinking everything is all good, and you just don't want to tell me because of your pride or you know, whatever the case may be. Like I just think that women will respond differently in those situations, and in a lot of relationships it seems like guys kind of have that mindset where it's like, no, I'm gonna fix it, you don't worry about it, you know, I don't need your input or whatever, and it's just like, that's a scary place to be as a woman, because you know, it's important for us to have stability, especially when you have kids and a family, you know, that you're trying to take care of. Like, I need to know that we're gonna be okay, we're gonna have a roof over our head, like, and it's just like, I feel like a lot of times we get left out the loop of what's really going on, and even like with guys that's cheating or whatever, like, you know, it's just like, can you just let me know what's up so I can, you know, be a part of that decision if we're supposed to be a team.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that you'd be up for threesomes?
I'm saying come to me and talk to me about it and give me that choice to make as to whether or not I want to participate or if
you're through.
Oh my gosh. There are some women that may be okay with that. And there are some that won't.
Yeah, no. Trust me, I know.
You know, or just like even
remember my super chat. Hey, remember my super chat put earlier. I get you.
Oh my Marcus. I'm just saying, like, a lot of times I feel like men make the decisions for the woman without even taking the time to ask her about it. And that's why women feel insulted or, you know, whatever, or less than.
I mean, I get what you're saying, and I understand. Like, yeah, like sometimes guys will do that for sure. It's the other times. It's usually the other one though. I'm gonna say like this coming from a man is because it's our pride. We might feel embarrassed. We might feel like we failed, or we might feel like, hey, it's up to us. It's on us, and we don't want to cause you guys more stress or disorder, or dysfunction, and make it seem like, you know, who knows if we have a family together and you might want to leave because of that, or you feel like you treat somebody a certain way depending on how the relationship is or what it's gone through. So maybe the guy thinking he has to be the one to have the answer to resolve it, and he has to find a way to survive because it's in our human nature to adapt to survive. So, maybe it could be that too. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's the crazy part because we supposed to be a team. How can I be a helpmate if you don't let me help? But hold that thought. Give me 1 second and bring somebody up. Oh man. What's going on, everybody? What's up?
Fuck,
What's up,
man.
Drew? What's up,
What's up,
Shanika?
Bunk?
What's up, Mac? What's up, Cat Eye?
What up, bro?
What's good on, man?
Shit. So I figure you've been listening. What say you? Oh, no, I'm listening. I think Marcus had a mic. I'm listening. Okay, well
No,
I guess
I'm
okay,
good.
okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay, because I was gonna say I feel like again, my main thing is just the being locked in part. Like we don't talk enough. We don't talk through things enough. If I'm not doing something right or whatever, like or something going wrong, I should find you. I should be able to consider you a safe space to be able to come and sit and talk about it. And the same thing with you. Being able to talk to me if we not hunching enough, or if something changing at your job, or whatever, like whatever's going on, just having those open lines of communication. I wish you could say what you just said again, not right now, but before you brought me up, because that's the reason. That's what made me come up in this motherfucker. Because I want everybody to hear that message right there. Like, what aren't you guys red pill bitch niggas? The what's it called? Rim? You rim niggas? What don't y'all understand about what she just said right there? That's it. Okay, here we go. Here's what you said. Pretty much. Well, we're both going to talk about it, but ultimately, I'm okay with him taking the lead and making the final decision. What is so hard about that, ladies and gentlemen? Like the way I see it, it's like I'm not gonna call a woman an assistant. The way I see a woman, like they truly are helpmates. The little bullshit that I don't want to do, like my girl tonight, she looking up EV cars for me. You know what I mean? That Turo app booming. If y'all ain't got a car on Turo, hey, that's the easy ass way. You make more doing that than vending machines, pretty much. But anyways, Drip, you already know then. Okay. So pretty much she doing that little bullshit, that little legwork right there. And all I got to do in the morning is take this list of information that I gave her, and I'm about to just make my phone calls. Boom. That saved me hours right there. So all this, she can't do shit for me. I was one of them niggas. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't rim. I wasn't a radical one of them bitch ass niggas. But I'm just like, there's nothing a woman can do for me that I can't do for myself. But they can alleviate some of that bullshit. Yes, I can hire an assistant, and I know that's what they're gonna allude to. But there's nothing wrong with if I'm fixing the kitchen sink, I'm up under there with the drill. You know what I'm saying? I'll reach my hand up under. Hey, let me get the wrench, crescent wrench. Let me get the screwdriver. Let me get the flathead. You know what I mean? And my woman's supposed to bring that to me. So I really see women as assistants. These weird ass niggas, I don't know. But that's what I want to say. I wish you could clip that right there, Shanika. If they don't understand that, they just don't want to understand. Relationships aren't very hard. We need to high key compromise and just listen to each other. This shit ain't hard, G. Absolutely. Two heads are always going to be better than one. And even if my opinion is trash, at least I was able to get it out and feel like you heard me, and maybe we could talk through why my opinion is trash and be like, okay, well, let's figure out something else better, or you figure it out and then just let me know, what's up. And it's all good. And I don't mind, like I said, the man, because at the end of the day, you guys do put in a lot of work, not trying to make it a competition type of thing, but to protect and provide is a very heavy load for you already. So why not, take a stance where I want to make things as easy for you as possible so that you can just focus on protecting and providing and not have to focus on us running out of toilet tissue or you trying to figure out what you're going to eat or, anything like that. So yeah, when Shaka Khan came out with that, I'm every woman, I took that as, I'm here to be everything to fill in the gaps other than, outside.
Is that where that came from?
I thought that was for independent women.
I thought that was like Dave Chappelle making a skit and he just threw that out there.
I took that, and that's why I said I took that as you know, when it comes to relationships, like I'm every woman to you. Like I'm gonna be your personal assistant. I'm gonna be your chef. I'm gonna be the nanny, the maid, the everything, like whatever. So you don't have to worry about any of that stuff other than what you have to worry about. Because at the end of the day, you represent the family as the leader, and everything is gonna fall on you when it crumbles. If we get foreclosed or evicted, they're gonna be looking at you because you're the man of the situation. How did you let that happen? They're not gonna be looking at me or the children. They're gonna look at you.
So Shanika, I just told a story over on T's channel. I'm gonna spare y'all the bullshit, but I think a lot of men, I think our issue is our egos, our arrogance. We don't want to listen, or we want to be right. Da, da, da. I mean, this niggas around this space that's too arrogant to ask for assistance. You know what I mean? Some of y'all channels, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, ain't my business to say what it's doing. All I'm saying is a lot of us men. That's where the old saying come from. I don't want to pull over and get directions on how to drive. We'd be lost looking at this map for 45 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Fucking around with somebody don't want to stop and be humble and get directions. You know what I mean? I think that's men's issues. They don't want to be humble or they don't want to be seen as equal. I think honestly, you know that saying. A lot of these niggas, I don't think they're leaders. I think, well, my famous saying when I first came into space, I think a lot of men are bitch ass niggas. That's just my personal opinion. If you ever been around a lot of men, just men in general, white, black, I don't give a fuck what race you are. You know what I'm saying? Especially the ones that want to be Mr. Badasses, those usually are the biggest bitches. You know what I'm saying? The nigga that slapped the shit out of you is normally the quiet nigga. I'm just letting y'all know. But no, that's just what I observe myself, Shanika.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I honestly feel like regardless of the woman and her ideologies or how she lives her life, when she run into a dude that's on his square and has the actual leadership skills necessary to run a household, she's gonna fall in line.
Yes. Until she
no
doesn't
matter how
respect
hard
you.
she is or how independent or anti-man, whatever, when she run into that dude that got his stuff in order and has a good head on his shoulders, she's gonna fall in line. And going back to the song, like, you know, anything you want done, I do it naturally. They're going to naturally do all of the things that you expect or look for a woman to do because they want to, because they want to see you succeed and they want you to get where you're going, because at the end of the day, the more successful you are, the more successful we are as a whole.
Not gonna lie, Shanika, I thought that song was about female liberation. I thought that was about being like an independent woman. I think that song is lost in translation right now, because normally when some of these content creators are talking shit about women, talking about how they want to be independent and shit like that, they start playing that song. Well, what about Oprah? Not Oprah. The I'm Every Woman song. What about that one? See, Shanika, I've never heard that your interpretation of that song, and that actually makes a lot more sense to me. But thank you for that.
And I mean, and that's why I always said, you know, it's just my interpretations, because if we can pull up the lyrics,
TLC, no scroll.
I can cast a spell with secrets you can't tell, mix a special brew, put fire inside of you.
That sounds like witchcraft.
Anytime you feel, oh my gosh, no, I'm just saying, like with my femininity, like I can have you in a place where I can encourage you to level up. That's how I took that. Anytime you feel any type of way, danger, or instantly, I'm gonna appear, because I'm every woman. Like whenever you are at a low point, I'm finna step in and I'm gonna be that cheerleader. I'm gonna be that helpmate. I'm gonna be that person that's gonna put you back in a good mental space so that you can be what you need to be for the family.
See, that's where they're conflating it.
I can sense your needs like rain onto the seas. I can make a rhyme of confusion in your mind. And when it comes down to some good old fashioned love, that's what I got plenty of. Like, hey, I can sense your needs. I can see what I can give you what you need before you even ask for it, because I'm studying you and paying attention to you enough to know what you need. And I'm going to give it to you. Even if it's
I see where
woman, you know, like I just already know, like, yeah, come on, pull your pants down real quick, like,
damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like whatever, I'm there. Whatever you need, I got you. So that's what I took from the song.
I think that's where they're conflating it. I'm every woman. It's all in me.
Yes,
I think they're
ma'am.
saying.
Thank you.
I think they're conflating. I think they're thinking she's saying she don't need a man. See what I'm saying? That's what I think. That's where they think that. Oh, she's saying she don't need a man. She can do everything by herself. No, what Shanika just said was, I can do anything you need me to do for you. I didn't know that. Not for me, not for myself. I can do for you. I didn't
Right.
know that. They need to
Look
start
at
dating.
look at
Hey,
the lyrics. Yeah, look
I
at
didn't
the
know that.
actual lyrics of the song. I ain't bragging because I'm the one. You just ask me, and it shall be done. And don't bother to compare because I got it. Those are the literal lyrics. Everything
What's
that I've
the
said
what
thus
song is
far,
this again?
I'm Every Woman by Shaka Khan. Everything that I just said to you is how I can make you better. I'm your masseuse. I can braid your hair I can retwist your locks. I can do everything. Women are capable of being everything that you need, is what I took from it.
I don't know. Some of y'all won't shut the fuck up. You know what I'm
Oh.
saying? Yeah, like you should tell a chick, just chill, please. We talk about it later. No, we talk about right now. Like, please, I'm begging you. I don't want to argue right now.
But if a woman is really paying attention to you and they know you well enough, they know when you need a little space, and they gonna
Y'all
give
don't
you
care.
that, and they not gonna
Y'all don't
talk
know
your
y'all
ear
not.
off.
No, y'all not. Y'all not.
But Shanika, it's kind of like how, like you said again. Remember what you said? They get comfortable, then you find out who you really are. Then that's when they get really comfortable and you start doing that. No offense,
Thank you.
I have to do it from time to time when I'm sitting with my girl and we're trying to watch a show, we're having dinner, and I'm like, no offense, I just want to watch a show right now, babe.
Just shut the fuck up.
You know, I won't even have to go that far. I'm like, I'll just give her that look. I'll give her the look. I'll be like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna give her with the eye glare. You know, like, hey, I'm done trying to pause this show. I'm done trying to pause this show. Stop. Stop. I'm trying to watch Sons of Anarchy. I'm trying to watch Mayans. I'm trying to watch Snowfall. I'm trying to watch all these shows, man. Leave me alone.
Nah, but I feel like if a woman is really paying attention to you, the first time you pause it, that's enough for me to read the room to know that you clearly
in the beginning. Hey,
want
in
to
the
listen.
beginning. In the beginning, y'all be cool. Then once y'all get comfortable, put that toothbrush in the bathroom. Y'all start that bullshit. And then what they do, Marcus? What they do? You be like, you give them that look. They say not right now. They'll stop, and you be like, okay. 2 hours later, you go ask a simple ass question. No, you told me not to talk. No, I'm not
They
saying anything. You
might,
told me not to talk.
you know what, LL?
Oh my
They'll drop that. They'll drop the little gaslighting comment like, well, this happened at work, but you don't care right now. Let's just watch the show. It's
You don't want to
okay.
hear it. You already said you don't
It's like, no, it's not that I don't want to hear it. I just want to hear it after, later.
Like this one specific part, like, bitch, you can't see that this is like one of the most critical parts in this show today. Like, just give me 30 seconds right here. Then, you know.
And I got you.
Maybe I might listen, but god damn. Sorry, Shanika, that's the truth.
And it's like, you know what, Shanika? I'll be your masseuse, but after the goddamn show's open.
Yeah, no, that is. I just don't understand why y'all. It's like, let me see if I can get his attention. Let me see if I can take his attention. Does he love me that much to take his attention off the TV and give it to me? Does he love me that much? That's literally what y'all do.
I would suggest that you not fool around with somebody that needs that much validation.
It's not about validation. It's not about validation. It's more the fact that, you know what I'm saying? I get where you're coming from, Shanika, but y'all got to understand, since we're the guys, we're like that sponge that y'all just want to be like, you know, we're soaking up the water. We get you. We know we get you in the mood. We know you love that we have that listening ear. We know that we're that rock that you can lean on while you're the flower. But after a certain point, let the gardener relax. Let the gardener tend to his garden, just like in the Bible.
I'm not
I
tripping on.
I don't know what to say to that because I don't. That's not my ministry, so I can't really speak on why they would respond to you in that type of way. Other than y'all,
women are fucking
really
annoying.
I don't
Shanika,
know.
I promise you.
I don't want to just go with the all women aren't like
Shanika,
that. Stick,
Shanika,
but,
I
mean,
promise
don't know
you,
what
you
to
do
tell
it.
you.
I promise you do it. You don't even realize it. I promise you. Y'all, you probably do it to your sons and don't. I mean, I understand they gotta listen and shit, but man, you probably be pissing your sons off. Don't even know it.
No offense, Shanika. Some of your kids are like, Mom, I don't even know what the hell you're saying right now, but I'm just going along with it.
Damn, she getting on my nerves. If they do this, if they make this noise when they walk away, damn. If they make that, you're a little bit like, damn. Yeah, they
You know
cussing
what
you
I
out.
realized though, LL and Shanika, one of the best ways to get the conversation done. Like, oh yeah, man, I get you. I understand what you're saying. You good? Are you thirsty? Let's go watch the show real quick, and then we can talk about it later. You good?
Now, but
All right,
what
got my
if you're watching?
script.
No, what if you're watching the show and she starts talking? What do you do?
Oh, I did it before where I did the eye glare. Like, come on now, it's gonna happen. They're about to kill Opie. I need to watch that shit.
Oh, that's crazy. My camera ain't on. I was trying to get into that show. I couldn't get into it. I don't know. Too many.
I did eventually, bro. My bad. I did eventually. I wasn't sure I was gonna get into it when I was like years ago, but I watched that stuff. Just like I watched Snowfall, I watched Nauticals and all that.
Yeah. No, I know Opie dies. It was on a review. They said the reason why the show went downhill is because they killed him. That's what they say.
It depends, up and down. It's like mixed. I'm like 50-50 on it.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like you're just gonna have to play it by ear and determine what the conversation is. Like, if it sounds like something where it's important to her for
It's
whatever
never nothing
reason
important.
to get it out, then just pause it, hear her out, or whatever. But if it's some bullshit, like I don't know.
It's usually, no offense, Shanika, when it comes to, for the most part, when a lady has to come talk about her work and what's going on with the ladies in her work, most of the times it'd be bullshit. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to listen to you, hear you out. It's
Yeah, I
more of
don't
a time and place type thing.
Yes.
Yeah, because that's weird to me to wait until somebody start watching TV to want to start a conversation. So, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I can't really speak to that. Just common courtesies.
But you know what I do too, Shanika, is before we get to start, making dinner, before we start watching the show, what I've done myself is I have her talk before all that. Let her get it out. For the most part, if I can. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think that maybe y'all should also have a conversation about, just general consideration and courtesy. Like, I don't know.
I am. Listen, hold on, Shanika. Hold on, Shanika. Hold on, LL. I am being considerate because I'm trying to talk to her before we get all this stuff, or maybe while she's cooking, or I help her with cooking or something. We get it out. That way, when we sit down, we can mostly relax. And just be let it out, and because it's important for a person to vent. I'm never gonna say don't vent, but also understand that there's everyday things that happen at work that's just a part of work. You know what I'm saying?
Time and a place.
Yeah, I'm talking about the consideration on her end. Like to be like, hey, I don't mind.
No. Shanika.
If I start watching TV, you wait until after the TV show is over.
You shouldn't be starting a new conversation in the middle of a movie, bro. That's all we're saying.
That's how I feel about it, but I don't. So that's why I don't really know what else to
Shanika,
say.
when I pay for my movie ticket, I am not gonna get up from my seat, even if I gotta go to the bathroom for dropping the deuce. I pay for that ticket. I'm staying to watch the whole 2-hour movie. Then I'm going after.
That makes sense.
Well,
You don't want to miss
well,
it. If
what-
you're at a movie theater, you can't pause it.
You know what I'm saying?
When your woman seek your attention, you gotta give it to her. She gonna put you off. She gonna punish you.
Yeah, which is why I give her attention before all that as much as I can, or after. You know what I'm saying?
But
You
y'all
interrupt
saying
that game.
attention. Y'all saying attention though, and that's why I said, as far as the comment I made about the validation, like, I don't know why they feel that they would need that much attention to the point where it's like I can't even let you watch a TV show or
Because you ladies love attention. You ladies love attention. It's okay. Listen, this is why
so
we're
you
the
gonna tell me
men.
that's the majority of women in your opinion? Like everybody
Majority of women love attention. Majority of women love it, especially if there's nothing wrong if you want it from your man. That's your man. Of course, you want that attention from your man. You want it to be from your man. This is why I say there's nothing wrong with the man being the rock and the one being the flower.
I'm just saying that if they need that much attention to where they can't let you watch a TV show, then that's another.
Shanika acting brand new because I remember Al Bundy. I remember Al Bundy back in the day telling Peggy get the fuck from in front of the TV. Y'all have literally been doing this since the beginning of the time. Caveman trying to draw on walls. Y'all scribble. Y'all wipe y'all wet ass hands on the wall. Fuck up his mural. Y'all have literally been doing this shit forever. Like, no offense to the good women out there that be bringing peace. Y'all have literally been doing that shit since like all the '90s shows. They stand in front of TV or unplugged TV or y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yep. Interrupt the Super Bowl with some talk. It's cool with me.
That's what I'm saying. No.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait till commercial.
Listen, this is the one.
Yeah, that's what I was
Trust
saying.
me.
Like you that's commercial break.
Do
type
not.
shit.
This is why I can't stand about most Super Bowl parties. It's just me, right? This is what I'm saying. This is what I can't stand about most Super Bowl parties because most people don't watch football anymore. So I'm one of those people that love to watch football, and that's like some of my piece right there. So I can't stand to go to certain Super Bowl parties and everybody's talking during the game. So if I have to go to a room or a separate room or the garage or something to watch the game, just let me be so I can watch the game. Then if y'all want to talk during halftime, go right ahead. Go right ahead. But just let me watch my football in peace.
What you be doing, parlays or something? Damn, you dead ass serious.
No, I'm serious, bro, because that's one of my peace times. You know what I'm saying? That's one of my peace
I feel
times.
you. That's your peace time. I'm actually about to turn one of the rooms in my crib. Well, the studio. It was a studio. I'm about to turn that bitch into like a spa or a sauna. Feel me? I'd rather be at peace than talk to y'all bitch ass niggas personally. But
fair enough.
I don't know. I just feel like, with regards to the topic as far as like breaking women, or just doing things to get what you want out of the situation. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people are just with people that they shouldn't be with. And once you find somebody that's kind of along the same wavelength as you wouldn't have to break them in any kind of way because it's just going to naturally be a vibe, because everything is an adjustment, especially once you move in with the person and you're around them 24/7 or, outside of whatever you have going on in your life. And I just think that, when people do what they're supposed to, people just naturally fall in line. Like,
Well, just like the video that we've been reacting to, right? Let me break you in, all right? Let me just break you in real quick, Shanika.
Sure.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. If you want your car note paid for, that's cool. I'll pay for it. If you want to cook me some dinner, that's cool. We'll talk about it. If you want to talk about work, that's cool. But not while I'm watching, a little bit of, action and violence and street ruthless aggression on TV for my entertainment. You know what I'm saying? It's fine.
I understand. I understand.
And then, if you want to go out, we can go eat somewhere like Outback Steakhouse or Dave & Buster's or Cheesecake Factory that y'all think it's too good for. It's not good enough for you guys anymore. Whatever.
Yeah, I get it. I'm just saying, I just don't think that you should have to break me. I think that if you just treat me right,
Break you?
and I'll treat you right, and then that's it.
Only way I'm breaking you is in the bed. That's it.
You know what?
That's the only way I'm breaking somebody's in the bed. That's it. Break your back. That's it.
I hear you. I hear you.
Jeez.
Then they'd be more likely to acquiesce.
She hear you, but she don't believe.
No,
she got real quiet after that, huh?
No, I just don't want to be a broken record. I already said, like, I don't think that you should have to break a woman to be with them, like they're a horse, like he mentioned.
No, not at all. And see, one thing, Shanika,
we're not breaking. See what I'm saying? LL.
No, see, no. Well, some men. Well, here's the thing about relationships. Can y'all hear me? Okay. One thing about relationships, I'm 35. I've been with so many women. I mean, some of y'all probably don't get no coochie and shit like that, and that's fine. And don't have much experience. Let me say that. A lot of people don't have as much experience, blah, blah, blah. You guys have to understand that everybody is different. Shanika might like her feet untucked under the covers, but Marcus like his feet under the covers. You know what I mean? Everybody is different. You know what I mean? That's the whole point of that's the whole point of compromising. Oh, you don't like that? Well, damn. Okay, that's cool. Well, I won't take a shit when you home. Oh, you don't like when women shit around you, or when the bathroom you think it's not ladylike or feminine when a woman poops when a man home? Okay, cool. I'll poop when you're not here. How about that? Is that okay? You know what I mean? Some people like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna shit when I shit. But so everybody is different. Yeah, that's everybody. We're so much in a rush to say no. Fuck this. This ain't it. Nah, I could do better. I could do better. I could do better. I could do better. I think that's our number one issue these days.
So we kind of ungrateful.
I think the modern world in the first world countries, I think we take a lot for granted because we have such a idea or this idea or belief of like we have this abundance, so we think the grass is green on the other side, but sometimes that ain't gonna be.
Because accessibility and opportunity. We have dating apps. Back then, it wasn't easy. I mean, some dudes got they rock star, but it wasn't easy. It's not like shooting fish in a barrel these days. Look down at your phone. There's over 1 million women right there. You don't have to go very far to be matching with chicks. You know what I'm saying? You can go 100 miles away. You can stay local. You can go across the country. It's too easy these days. Everybody, they think the grass is greener. That's what it is. They just think the grass is greener. Easily be replaced. Come to find out, there was that one Tyler Perry movie like that where old girl got AIDS because she was fucking with that millionaire. Y'all remember that one?
Yeah.
He busted her down on the plane and gave her AIDS.
What's that? Gisette, what's her name? Smollett? Something Smollett?
Journey Smollett.
Oh yeah. That's Juicy Smollett's sister. Yeah.
Yeah, that's who was in that movie.
Smollett and Moesha was in it.
I used to have a crush on her when I was a kid.
I remember her in Roll Bounce. I liked her.
Yeah, me too, bro. Cousin Skeeter.
Yeah.
But going back to what you were speaking on, LL, as far as people being different, which makes sense. Like we're not all clones. Do you really feel like you have to go to an extent of breaking me just to get to that compromise?
No, never. It's supposed to just be a conversation. Anytime we have to elevate, and if we're in the beginning stages, it's time to break the fuck up. Go ahead and you're through. Break the fuck up. I wanted to come out with a series like that back in the day where, I watched DV cases and shit. I was gonna call it, y'all need to go ahead and break the fuck up. Y'all ain't no good for each other. This the third time the cops came this month. Yep. Go ahead, break the fuck up. Y'all giving too many opportunities to people who really don't deserve it. And y'all, the one who really deserve it actually like y'all don't even get that motherfucker a chance.
That's what I said. I said a lot of people just not in the right relationship or are not in relationships with the person that really matches their vibe. Like you.
Oh, that's what I want to say. My bad, Shanika. I apologize.
No, you good.
I'm in the back of the story. So I apologize. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. My one homegirl who I actually didn't get to hit. There's only like a few chicks that I actually didn't get to touch. But anyways, I got a lot of respect for her. She said this, and it makes sense. Shanika, you tell me if this makes sense. I sat there and thought about this. She said, a lot of people's problems, they need to find somebody who is corny as they are. And that made so much sense. Everybody want to be cool, but what about my lowest? What about my bad side? What about that side you're going to have to compromise with? What about that side? That corny side? We all think something someone else do is corny. Find somebody as corny as you, and you good. My girl, she as corny as me. She goofy as hell. She cool as fuck. She corny. It's like some of them bad chicks that I used to want, like old girl that told me that. She was she was out of my league. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. She was out of my league. I just wanted to, because I'm saying for sport. But
she burnt your head up.
Let me, because I think I may have missed that part of the conversation, but I want to hit play to see exactly what Uncle Rick is saying about breaking a woman, so we can make sure we on topic. For Black Hawk, this for you, baby.
What the hell?
Okay. No, I grew up in the streets, and the OGs used to say there's 3 ways you can get acquiescence and compliance from a woman. That's hands, bands, and plans. And putting hands on women is problematic. Paying for it is problematic. The only way you're gonna get some longevity and respect you desire is if you got a plan for the future. That's
absolutely. Welcome to the show. Next phases, and if you can, next phases, please come up if you can. Welcome to the show. Next phases. What's your thought?
Can you hear me right now?
I can barely hear you. Something going on with your microphone, next phase. Let me see if I can fix it. No, it's good on my end. Try to say something again, next phases.
I got it working now.
All right.
I had to connect it to my headphones because something wrong with my weak speaker. I got to get on my other phone. But now I'm going to ask him. So I just got a little pushback for what he's saying. Because maybe some more context he might can add to what he's saying. So you
Sound like
say that
18.
if a man just focus on his purpose, but he shouldn't have to break a woman. Are we talking even in the aspect and perspective of if a woman is not used to the type of man that she's around?
That's a good question.
Lucido, you said the concept of breaking a woman comes from the pimp culture, as far as I know. Is that what y'all got from that? From what Uncle Rick was talking about?
Is that Damien? Are you calling Damien Uncle Rick?
No,
I
that was
said,
earlier, Uncle man. It was
Okay,
earlier.
okay.
Uncle Rick was on there saying it, then Sharon and reversed it, and bro
Okay,
came talking about it.
Because dude just said you gotta hit a chick, have money, or have a plan. Which a lot of those sound like correct. Not gonna lie, but I don't agree with hitting a chick. You know, intimidating a chick and doing something you want, that's just intimidation. That's not true respect. So I don't know.
Did he mean like hit as in like smash, or did he mean like hit like as in assault?
Like punch her, assault.
Yeah, I'm not with the whole assault either because I ain't trying to.
Yeah, I shouldn't have to.
put
Shanika, I should never have to put my. Hold on. Shanika, I should never have to put my hands on you for you to acquiesce. I should never have to put my hands on you. If I need to put my hands on you, you already know what I'm gonna
We
say.
don't belong together.
Y'all need to break the fuck up. Y'all need to break that. If I feel like I need to come in the room, kick down the bathroom door, push you in between the washer and dryer, yeah. Y'all need to break the fuck up.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe Uncle Rick, aka Ricky Williams, probably already had this stream about this, maybe because other people were reacting to it too. But maybe he's the one that broke it down a little bit different. Because I'm not sure if he means hit like as in hey, before you got to get money or something. If you can't get money on your own, smash the right woman. You know what I'm saying? Or punch somebody in the titties is not my thing. It's not my thing. So.
I don't think that it was necessarily a physical thing.
I don't know. See, I just don't want to make assumptions either because I don't want to make an ass out of myself,
Let's see. She said she heard. Excuse me. My sheet. Lucido heard similar sentiments from Patrice O'Neal. I still don't.
Patrice O'Neal was funny, but yeah, RP.
Thank you so much for that follow up because I'm all confused over here. The concept of breaking a woman, the way I heard it from Chicago Pimp, is that they psychologically dismantle a woman's ego in order to make her submissive. So do you guys feel like you have to dismantle a woman's ego in order to make them submissive?
Okay, I hear you, Pimp Placido. I got you.
Thank you
I'm
for
kidding,
that.
I'm kidding, bro. I'm kidding.
Okay, so I'll ask again. Do you
I'm gonna
think
let them
that
first.
it's
I'm gonna let them
necessary
fellas
to
answer first.
psychologically dismantle a woman's ego in order to make her submissive?
Some sort, yes.
No. If she fuck with you, she fuck with you. You shouldn't have to manipulate anybody to be with you. Y'all need to break the fuck up. If you feel like you got to manipulate somebody, you need to break the fuck up. Because that's just like being drunk up under a spell. That means you're going to start waking up. Eventually, one day, you're going to start waking up, and they're gonna try to put that spell right back on you. So you're trapped again.
Dang.
You're not staying. That's
For
not
real.
love. That's not love. That's not how you comfort someone. You know what I mean? No.
Real,
No,
that's real.
that person doesn't care about your well-being. Anytime someone wants to physically harm you, you need to leave. Y'all need to break the fuck up.
We're
That's
not talking
love.
about physically. We talk about psychologically, and it kind of makes me think about like the guy that tells his woman like, "Yeah, ain't nobody gonna want you with those kids," to kind of make her stay.
You ain't nothing
That's what I
without me.
think of it. Maybe I'm misinterpreting that, but just kind of like
No, I
break
got
her
you.
down and make her a little more submissive. Like, yeah, like nobody gonna want a woman with 3 other kids from another man.
I mean, that nigga ain't lying, but that's messed up to do.
Like you told old girl, man, ain't nobody gonna eat it like me.
Ain't nobody gonna eat it like the Unc Man.
I don't love you the way that
It's
I love you.
manipulation, Unc Man.
Jeez. Yeah, that's true. Eat it like the groceries.
Nah, not me.
No, I'm just
Not
kidding.
me. No, Shanika, that's foul. That's messed up. Mental is worse than physical. Yeah, you can beat my ass. I'm gonna recover. But the things you say, I'm remember that shit forever.
Black and Pride, aka Black Hawk. What it do? What it do, y'all? What up, chat? They said go to the Uncle Rick part. They were trying to see what he was saying, Shanika.
Oh, he came up on here.
They liars. That's his trademark line. They liars.
That's what you like to say.
He likes to say that's his thing. They liars. That's what he says.
Did he play the clip some more?
You want this one?
Yep.
Yeah.
This is the one he was at the top of the screen, though.
I'm trying to get to the beginning of it. 57, 38. Okay, I'm just going.
Right. Shoot his ass
Okay.
too.
Well, Trey ran the other way, but what show was this on?
Okay, so nobody want to believe
Ali.
that. Nobody want to believe
Okay,
me
Ali
that
show
I
last
got
night.
the mannerisms correctly. They
No.
think that I'm exaggerating.
No.
They think
No.
that I'm exaggerating. I'm not exaggerating, not one bit. All right, let's go to the clip. Y'all don't never want to believe Sharon because I'm from Brooklyn. So let's go to the clip.
Sharon's from Brooklyn?
So Ricky could say
Oh, hell
himself
no.
in his small little corner. Hey,
And to make you a wife.
They done switched up the game, Uncle Rick. They got men qualifying themselves to be husbands instead of the
But-
women qualifying themselves to be wives.
How is that? How is that happening when the default of women is to take from us and not the other way around?
Think about what Uncle Ricky's saying, CJ, all the way, and what Patty keeps saying, and people want to push against it. Women use sex for power, and men use power for sex. So if men have to work to get sex, that means women have to work to get power, which is the relationship from a man. That's what empowers her. So why should a man have to convince himself to be with a woman if she's not convincing him? It's like a woman just giving her body to everybody and they didn't earn it, but the man don't have to convince you to do it. Ain't no woman about to sleep with no man she don't want to sleep with. So if a man has to work for you for intimacy to give access to you, then it would mean that you would have to work to keep the man as a woman, to have a relationship. You have to work for that. And a lot of sisters don't want to put the work in to keep a man. Nevertheless, even get a man. The man's nature is drawing himself to you. Most women aren't doing absolutely anything to get the man. Wow. It's his nature that's drawing himself to you because he has to connect to women.
And Ali, just like maintaining marriage, you have to maintain power as well.
Damn.
You have to maintain the power. It's not just having the power.
Y'all got a breaker.
Huh?
I keep telling y'all this. Y'all don't want to believe me. You're not a nice guy, bro. You can't afford to be a nice guy in the world we live in. You be a good man. You move correctly. I don't tell y'all to do what's right because sometimes the right thing is not the right thing to do in that moment in time. You got to move correctly for the results you are looking for. You got to break her like she's a fucking horse.
Well,
You know what that is, though? Do you guys understand what breaking a horse in?
I've never owned a horse, but
Fair enough.
let's see. I'm hoping because he just like did that part all over again. We want to hear him kind of expound on that. But y'all heard what they were saying prior to that, like dang, I can't go back. Okay, so let's just start from here. People not working.
He really don't. You can tell
Hey,
by
we
how he
tried.
communicate.
Okay.
So clearly they want to see this part of the video. Let's go.
And what's going on, my brother Brownsville? And then my brother Ruthless Truth, another solid brother here. He be little suspect sometime, Ruthless, but he always gives for a good conversation and debate. Man, hit us with a $35 cash app. Much love to you, my brother. Ruthless. Let me see real good if I get a little video from my brother. Hold on, let me find the video real quick.
Thank you for
panel. Peace and love to y'all, man.
I love Brownsville that you say kings and queens when you over here. When you over there, you only giving love to the queens, man. Much love for you.
No, that's inaccurate, my brother. I
No,
always give love to the kings as well.
He already tried to lie and paint a narrative. Crazy.
I just don't give them a personal shout out, right? Because to me, that's not what heterosexual strong men do. But I digress, right? The reason why I came up, my brother, is because I wanted to respond to something the brother Uncle Rick said, right? Uncle Rick said that, and I quote, "You gotta break her," right? Now, we understand we're on YouTube, we're on the internet, words have meanings and definitions, right? So to break means to separate into pieces by using force, shock, or strain, right? He also compared that to breaking a horse, right? Now, we understand that in order to break a horse, you have to use physicality, you have to use restraints, you have to use some type of physical force to get them to come out of their wild nature, right? So I would like Uncle Rick to clarify what he means by breaking a woman, right? Because if we go by the literal definition, that means you got to use physical force. If we also go by his comparison to breaking a horse, that also means you have to use physical force. So when Uncle Rick says you gotta break a woman, what does he mean? Is he talking about using physical force on a woman? And do y'all men on this panel, do y'all agree with using physical force on a woman to break her? Peace and love.
So the thing is that we know that majority of them do not mind that at all. When we talk about physical discipline, a lot of these men.
Is that what y'all think he meant by that? I think we already kind of talked about that anyway. So let's just hear his rebuttal.
The thing is that we know that majority of them do not mind.
Dang, I thought I transferred. Oh.
With it, but you know,
Then they're gonna stand on what breaking a woman means. Let's see. This is gonna be it. Let's see if they stand on business or are they going to backtrack what they said. Let's go.
Uncle Ricky, would you like to respond to that?
Of course.
Thank you, my brother Ricky.
Let's say a person gets put in an insane asylum. How do they break? Can a person be broken mentally without putting a hand on them?
Already backtracking. Can a person be mentally broken without putting your hands on them? And he used a insane asylum where we know they use constraints to break them. We know they use medicine. They force feed them medicine to break them. We know that they force them into watching things. They force them into changing their mind. They force to break somebody. They are forcing them to do something that is not natural to them. He is literally trying to change it and remix it, but still, in all, they are using things that is unnatural to that human being. I'm sorry. This is why we have to hop out, pull up on the corner in that red Mustang, roll that window down on Ricky. Crazy.
Yes, sir. If the Brownsville, I believe he's having a conversation with you because you asked the question, Brownsville.
Right, I asked the question, but I didn't hear an answer, so I'm kind of confused.
The answer is, again, because you decided you wanted to go to the Webster's Dictionary to keep it simple, right? That is not what I'm meaning. What I'm meaning is you break her ego, you break her emotionally, you break her and you build her back up. Because as
this is wild. This is
so I think I referenced this earlier. Like that sounds like or it reminds me of the military, right? Like, is that a bad thing? Well, I don't want to say is that a bad thing. That's not my question. Breaking them down to build them back up.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did I hear him correctly?
Correct. That's correct. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's just if the person is willing to change, you know, if they want to actually change. Like if not, then it's not going to come into effect. If they want to be Rick said, Ricky said, it's, you know, it's a mind state, it's a mindset. But by a certain age, certain people are conditioned to just be the way they are because that's who they are. It's unless it comes to something where, like, you know, they have to change because if not, it's going to cost them their life or their livelihood. Then maybe they will. And some people still, it's like pulling teeth and nails because of whether it's ego, pride, or comfortability, or it's just that's all they know, or maybe that's just who they are, and no one's really told them the truth, and everyone's lied and smiled to their face and had a filter, maybe. But that could also shock and change somebody too. But again, it's going to come down to that individual who's able to take it and learn from it and grow from it.
Okay, we're gonna play a little bit more of this.
Wow. So you play games with her mentally. So you break down her ego. This is why they say you call her fat. You call her this. You make sure she is feeling as least of a human being as she possibly can. And then after you break her down emotionally, then you build her back up emotionally by saying, look, ain't nobody gonna love you like I love you. Ain't no man in the world gonna treat you the way how I treat you, no matter how good or bad it is. This is insane. Literally.
Can I jump in?
Absolutely.
Appreciate you. I just don't understand.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Nobody in our lives have ever went off the rails. I'm listening for the first time, like y'all listening for the first time, or some of y'all have seen it already. Nobody knows what conversation I may or may not have with this dude, right? I'm not finna throw him away and disown him and say, nah, that's not.
Remember I said that?
No.
I thought I saw a little piece of it where they talked just a little more. I don't know why I thought I saw them talking about it more. Oh, wait.
In the process of you breaking them.
It could, and
emotionally, could that cause psychological damage to that woman? In the process of you breaking them.
It could, and
so Rilla, my brother, he's very.
So it seems kind of like what I was referencing earlier, like the, you know, making you feel like you're less than, so that, or just, you know, breaking you. Oh, play this part? Okay.
Very explicit in what his ideology is, what he's expressing men should do, right? He doesn't care about the psyche of a woman. He's saying if it causes psychological damage, so what, right? As long as you break her into submission to your authority, right? That's why he used those terms. He used those scenarios, those comparisons on an insane asylum. He said, well, hey, you can break somebody in an insane asylum without physically harming them, right? But we know what they do in insane asylums to break people, right? That's how he's expressing dealing with a woman in a relationship, Rilla. This is what this man is advising men to do.
Yeah, so again, for me, I said at the outset of this when I pulled up, I don't agree with none of that. I don't agree with dominating a woman, breaking a woman, or any human being. Not even, I don't even do that to my kids, man. So I don't agree with it.
So I understand you don't agree with it,
Ron.
right? But what would you say? You know, I mean, what do you think should happen? You know, what should be the consequences for men expressing that type of dangerous
No,
ideology?
that's problematic, right? At large. And again, I'm on record saying, you know, you should be going for. Listen, we're all grown, autonomous human beings. You know, if you got to put that much effort in to get cooperation out of somebody, that's a bit much for my taste. I don't know what the reprimand it's like for him in particular.
For men. So I want to listen.
So go ahead, Browser.
Because I want to be clear with what I'm asking you, right? If we say that we are for the community improving and getting better, right? If we say that we promote for everyone, man, woman, and child, to have good physical health, good mental health, good emotional health, good spiritual health, right? Then you got someone who men respect in this space verbally express the ideology that a man, in order to get a woman to submit to him in a relationship, he should be invested in breaking that woman to the point that where he's causing psychological damage to her, right? Is that a man that we can say is for community? Is that a man that we can say is for family?
That's problematic. Right.
So the W definitely goes to Brownsville with this conversation. Like I think he kind of pretty much expressed my sentiments with regards to that, because yeah, it'll definitely you don't want to put your significant other in a mental state where, you know, because you don't know how they would respond to that psychologically. And what if you break them and they can't be built back up? Or I don't know. Like I don't know if we're in tune enough with people to be able to say that you can successfully mentally break them and then build them back up without it affecting them psychologically or them harboring any type of trauma as a result of it. And I just don't think that that would be something that I would, you know, teach my boys or would want the bulk of men to do. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of crazy. And so, yeah, do y'all? I feel like that's pretty much. I feel like I got the gist of what he was saying. Am I tripping, Marcus? Like, you know, break them mentally and you know, build them up, but that's a bad thing. Like, I feel like that's pretty much
It could be.
what I got from this conversation.
It could be a bad thing, but it's only in the wrong hands, right? With the right hands, maybe it's with a good purpose. That's the only way I can put it, to be honest.
So you think that there's a case? Well, okay, Kat, did you have any opinion on what, after he explained himself and what he meant in hearing Brownville push back on that, as far as, you know, the fact that you're breaking somebody mentally? Does that still make you a good man? Like, there are situations where it's necessary for you to break somebody down just to get them in line?
Well, I wouldn't say just to get them in line as if women are herd of sheep or something. I'm gonna just say, like, if it's coming out of my mouth, I'd be meaning this thing. It's more of a sacrifice than us to be more compatible. Like, I'm gonna have to break her down, you know what I'm saying, to get her on my level, because maybe I'm thinking too high as far as, like, I want to do this as far as business, and then she want to do this as far as her home. You get what I'm saying? So now she got to break me down to be like, well, look, I think you should stop investing more into this. Can I invest more into real estate? Like, that's cool either way with her saying it, but I would kind of hope I can decipher if she said, I'm gonna break him down mentally and get him to paying all my bills and be a sucker. Like, it just, if I said I'm gonna be mean, I gotta break her down mentally to get her to be more compatible with me. Like, I can't say what that man mean in his mind frame. all it can go off what I heard. So I'm gonna just call it both ways. I do know what he's saying. Break the women down, yeah, bitch. I'm gonna make you think don't nobody else want you but me. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna treat you good but me. So I understand what he's saying. I don't agree with it, but I'm saying if it was coming out of my mouth, that's what I mean. So not to repeat myself, y'all. I'm just trying to be fair as possible and save a man mind frame like this. If I'm wrong, fuck it.
Yeah.
Bro said I'm wrong. He said I'm wrong if he was talking to me. I said I'm not saying what he said. I was just saying it the other way, as if I would have said it, I would mean I'm gonna break her down mentally to be more compatible with me, not break her down mentally to kill her confidence and shatter her dreams or make her rob banks or do wrong in life. It's only to be more compatible with me. So
What?
cool.
I don't want to put you on the spot, and because it may be, but what could you give me an example of a situation where you would be breaking me down mentally to make me more compatible with you?
Well, as far as me, like, see, one day I don't know where the hell I was at, but you like, damn, can I stay outside? If I be like, man, yeah, I'm gonna break you down, Shanika, woo woo, you may be like, damn, can I feel like, by me working remotely is more profitable. But I'd be like, hell no, Shanika, just fly with me, woo woo. You be like, damn, like you was right, cat. I did mean to me, not to nobody else. I broke you down mentally to be more compatible with me, to make us more profitable. It make your life better and my life better. So I broke you down mentally. That's all it means for me. Like if that help. Like let's say on law school, you may feel like staying in the house is cool and I don't. Or vice versa. You broke me down mentally to get on your level as far as be more compatible and make my life better. That's all there is to it.
So are you saying that you think there's a way to break someone down without it inflicting any type of mental abuse or trauma or harm to that person? Like, is there a positive way that you can break someone to get them on the same page with you? Because I don't know, when I hear somebody saying breaking you down, you're destroying something.
Less than that.
So, and that's why I keep going back to what I was originally saying. I think people are just dating the wrong people, because we should just already kind of be on the same wavelength. And so it's just, I don't know, it's just crazy for me to accept you saying like, yeah, you got to break me to make me compatible with you, like when that should be natural. And I understand, compromise, because we're not going to always agree on everything, but I feel like just a simple, mature conversation should be able to solve that without you attacking me or just saying something to destroy me in order to get me to see it your way. Like, the example that I gave, like nobody's going to want you with all of those kids. And while there may be some truth to that statement, I just feel like it's a different way that you could get me to want to stay with you outside of just trying to put like a fear or to force me to do it. Like, I don't know. Yeah, like that's just
That don't mean that because you got kids, so niggas. I got two kids.
That,
you
but I'm
got
just
two
saying
kids.
that's what people. That's what I've heard. I have actually, heard men say that, or heard women tell me that, they've experienced men saying things like that. And that to me is what I think of when he says breaking a woman down. It's like, I'm going to say something to kind of go to damage your ego to make you want to stay with me because you feel like you don't have a better option. So that's going to control the situation in my favor to where you're not going to want to leave, or you'll be less likely to leave. Instead of just me telling you why you should stay, I'm, giving you reasons as to why you shouldn't, leave, instead of why you should stay.
I ain't heard him say that if he don't care if it did damage her mentally. I didn't hear that. I just
Yeah,
gave my interpretation and my objective and motive of this statement. And
yeah,
so,
he
like,
said that. Yeah,
damn,
he
if
mentioned
he,
that, like,
he,
hey,
he can,
whatever, because I guess he was trying to say as far as the greater good, like, hey, being the good guy isn't always being the nice guy. Because remember in the beginning, I'm like, so that's two different things. Like, how can you be the good guy, and how is that separate from being a nice guy? And so he's saying, like,
That is
sometimes you
different.
have to go
That
ahead.
is different, Shanika. Being the good guy and the nice guy are two different things. A good
I
man,
understand that.
yes, a good man will have a certain level of self-respect, dignity, but also discernment, a level of respect again towards people. But it's not like, understand, like, a good guy still has to have respect for both, reciprocated, and given. But the difference when people get used to the nice guy, they conflate the good guy having to be the nice guy. And now, what's the saying? Nice guys finish last. You could say that, right? People could say that. However, the thing is, nowadays, you can't be too nice, especially in this world. You got to be the good guy, which makes you the right guy, not the nice guy.
a lot of us men are scarred though. That's why we go off.
Yeah.
Yeah. What
Y'all
up?
ain't the only one scarred. We us men be scarred too. We have these assumptions with women, and that's not true. It's still good women out here like there are still good men. Everybody don't want to be single.
Yeah, it's just
I think we settling, man. We settling too much. We settling
I
and we hearkening our happiness.
Yeah, I don't, yeah, to break a woman and to say that you don't care how it affects them mentally, as long as you get the end result that you're looking for, I just feel like that sounds very dangerous. Especially if you're not, a professional. Like he made the reference to, a psychiatric ward, or, whatever, if you having issues and what they do to break people. Like, that's very traumatic and unorthodox to me. Like, it's just not something that goes on in everyday life. And so, like, for him to say that, it just seems a little fucked up. Just a little fucked up from my end, because I feel like, again, we should either be compatible enough to where we just naturally are on the same wavelength, or we should be able to have that conversation of compromise where we can, both express where we are separately and what would work as far as that middle ground. I don't know, like trying to damage my self-esteem or my ego so that you can, get what you want. It just seems very manipulative and controlling and selfish and even abusive, because
Low self-esteem.
once you sit here and try and put it in my head like nobody's gonna want me, like that could really fuck with somebody. And how can you build her back up once you've gotten her to a point where she just doesn't feel like she's valuable as a person or human being anymore because of what you've done to break them down? Like, how can you know for sure that you're going to be able to build her back up? And that uncertainty to me is not worth the risk. So I don't know. That again, that's
The objective is for the submissive parts, nigga. That's the objective. See, you always gotta find out the intention of a man. I'm not trying to talk like I'm perfect, because I'm not. I'm just saying, what is your motive? Like, you can't say that, oh, he's a man, this is the motive. My motive probably different from his. My intentions, my dreams, goals, ambition, all that is to be taken into factor, and see, you get what you give, I guess. In some cases, see the sign and leave his ass.
because just like Black, I was just saying, like, if you love somebody, do you really want to break them mentally? Like, is that a part of love? And I know people say tough love, right? But is that true love if I have to break your ego and your confidence in yourself?
I think that's more of envy and jealousy, and what's the word? Insecure. Yeah, that's just like, that's too much. We too grown for all that, man. Either you cool with me or not? You fooling with me or not? Excuse me. Like, we rocking or not? Period. Like all of me trying to guess and fight for your love every day. I got enough gray hairs, honey. I'm okay.
I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I think I've heard
You
everything
see
that I
the
need to
chat?
know
You
from
see the
Uncle Rick.
chat?
Like, that's yeah, I'd be embarrassed too. Like,
Damn.
if that was, my husband speaking like that publicly, of our relationship, like what? Like, I don't know. I just feel like a lot of people's mental state is somewhat fragile, and you have to be careful with how you treat people, especially people that you care about. And I don't understand. I don't understand how that could make any sense to anybody, in any kind of way. I mean, I get it. I guess, just to be objective. But yeah, it just doesn't. It feels like the love is not factored into that, because when I hear that type of rhetoric, I think of military. Like, we're gonna put you through boot camp or whatever, and we're gonna break you to and then we're gonna try to reform you into what soldier that we want you to be.
A soldier?
Yeah, in the military. I'm saying, like, they break you down, and then they build you into the soldier that they want you to be. Like, and they're completely changing you to a certain extent, possibly.
And this how I'm supposed to look at somebody I love or
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like,
compatible with. Ooh, woo.
I don't think that.
You talking about my homegirl, my homeboy, or my significant other?
His
Like, what?
significant other.
You want to know something, Shanika?
Breaking down his wife.
But you want to know something? Some people are willing to go to that patience and that process to go through that kind of trial or tribulation.
What up, Dr. Frizzle?
What's up? What's up? How everybody doing?
We doing well.
What's up, Dr. Frizzle? Frizzle, what it do, bro?
I can't call it, man. I was just heard about this breaking a woman down, man. What's that's such a strong term, you know what I'm saying, to use these days. Because I mean, if anybody listening to like you got to break a woman down, how about this? First of all, you got to be a man with your own path. You got to know where you're going. How about letting her know exactly what you're doing, where you trying to go in your life, and then she down to rock with you and to rock by, you know what I'm saying, the rules and regulations of where you're trying to go. Now, if she can rock with that, that's cool. I mean, I had an offer, you know what I'm saying? Just for example, I had an offer. And I had to tell her, like, this is what I'm trying to do. This is what I need you to do. And if you can't rock with that, then we can't rock. You know what I'm saying? That's simple as that. And that gave her the decision if she wanted to rock with me or not. Right? No forcing or none of that. And everything up front. So we don't have to even get in the relationship, and then
that's respect. You brought it to the table,
right? So when you say break a woman down, it's too strong. You know what I'm saying? We got to dissect this thing, man.
What kind of vibes is it giving you? What kind of vibes are they giving you, sir?
And Black and Proud, I see what you say. What about her needs and wants? Exactly. I brought that up too. You know what I'm saying? Her needs and wants will get recognition. You know what I'm saying? It will get recognition. And we can fulfill her dream too. But we got to build one house at a time.
Straight up. But I'm gonna say this, Dr. Frost. What about, okay, that's why I said I'm willing to be broke down. Even if he's saying that, broke down like a horse. Okay, I'm willing to be broke down like a horse. Saying that to say, just like thin line between love and hate, dispute you know what I'm saying, despite all of the crazy stuff. I'm saying you saw how she changed his demeanor as far as like his gear. You get what I'm saying? She changed the way he conducted himself as far as like you went to the club, like start dressing more professional. Like just on that base, she broke him down like a horse. I'm willing to have that in my life. If a woman trying to come into my life and make me better, but she want to get around her friends and say, "Oh, I broke him down like a horse," and I'm up in a different tax bracket and I'm doing better in life, I feel better, I look better. I don't give a damn about that, bro. She broke me down then. Like long as it's for the good, but like you said, the way he put it, that sound a little harsh. It sound harsh.
Yeah, she can like help develop your, your nature. She can help develop your appearance. As far as you can help develop hers too, but it's got to be an understanding. It have to be an understanding because if it's one-sided, it's already blowed up.
True.
Yep. That's just the way I put it, man. Everybody got to know which direction they're trying to go, and then for a man and woman, you got to know what you're looking for. Sometimes, what you want ain't what you need.
Say that again, brother. Sometimes what you want ain't what you need.
Right. And
just because you want it doesn't mean it's gonna be good for you.
We go after a lot of shit we want.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. But yeah, I just wanted to, just dissect that thing, man.
It's trial and error, though, right?
With everything, it ain't a yin without a yang. So it's also the way we handle the situations. You know what I'm saying? Like, when things going bad, it's also a way to handle that. Because sometimes we just lash out. You know what I'm saying? Spaz out.
True.
And it don't always take that. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes it just takes, like I said before, it takes an understanding and grown adult conversation. We don't have that though. Somebody, it's always a one-sided thing. Somebody want to lash out. The one that want to lash out, or either the man want to, one of the two, because they think they're right.
Because they think they right. Yeah, no.
Yeah, and
could be right. Understanding that low now?
Could be right. It's just that the other partner ain't trying to hear it. But that's when we need to know. That's when we need to know to let it go. But what we do, stay in that same situation, hoping that person will correct themselves, and it goes straight slump down the hill. Nothing else.
Because look, girls, I be thinking I'm giving up too easily and too fast, and I'm playing games and I'm wasting time and I'm lying to myself because it's like, dang, I'm noticing something after a week or a day, and I'm like, she don't even know how to talk. She don't know that I don't want a woman to be aggressive, period, to me, like talking crazy and got something to say. I can't stand it. Like I'm talking about like for nothing. If we shooting a bobo back and forth, just kicking is cool, but like every response is something smart. I can't be around you, and I be feeling like I give up too easily, bro. And I say maybe I shouldn't. Maybe that's just like single vibes that's taking over, or like, man, women just. I ain't saying all women, like women and men, we got our priorities effed up a lot.
These days, is it giving up easy, or is it giving up for your own happiness? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for my own happiness, yes, sir. Honestly, yes, sir.
Okay. See, that's what it is. It's for your happiness, not giving up too easy.
Okay. I try not to think selfish, but you have to think about yourself. Because I don't want to be in a relationship and don't be happy within myself.
Let me tell you, Cat, you got to be selfish in order to be selfless.
For sure. I totally understand and agree with what you're saying. I totally agree. It could be self. Well, when it comes to my heart, not to sound emo and stuff, I'm talking about just more of not love, but I mean my heart as far as just my physical being.
Yeah.
Man, I say self preservation. Like, bro, you getting cut off fast for fucking with my peace. Like straight up, like too clingy. That where you at, and I'll be like, oh, I'm chilling right now. Ooh, like I'm throwing you a hint. I don't want to say. We can talk later, but I don't owe you that explanation. You don't run me. Like you shouldn't even be asking no grown ass man that like that aggressive as if I'm your child. Some of us don't know how to talk to the other sex, honestly. We just don't.
All right. And that's the lack of
Let's start there.
understanding.
Yeah. He compared her breaking her down to breaking her.
Yeah, like I didn't.
He not
I
letting
didn't
that go.
understand the horse comparison. That was kind of weird to me. Quick shout out to I Say Tanisha with the 99 super sticker. Definitely appreciate the
I
support.
say to me. Yeah, thank you,
That's
Tim
nice.
KT. Understanding everything, man. I swear it is. We don't
Yeah,
talk enough. I think we letting the wrong voices speak for us, like rap, entertainment, all that crazy stuff.
but I
Yeah.
mean,
The negative influence from the top people of the in this world, you know what I'm saying? The
Mm-hmm.
celebrities in this world, the negative influence. It's got to be more teachings about knowing yourself, understanding yourself, and which way you're trying to go. It got to be more teachings
Mm-hmm.
of that. But those teachings are boring. It's boring. Nobody want to hear.
They try to left cheek, right cheek while learning, ain't it?
And nobody want to hear that. That's like going to history class, listen to this boring history teacher trying to
Man,
tell you something you need to know when and you like, I ain't trying to hear it. I'm going to sleep. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Hey, sometimes the good stuff tastes the worstest.
you're right. You're right. Because
yeah,
most likely the good stuff is the stuff that we was not thinking about. Not saying everybody was an idiot or slow. It just like we started prioritizing more and growing away from the people that we was cool or thought we was cool with, and we started becoming interested in things that matter or stuff that we didn't think we'll get into. That's growing. You know what I'm saying? If you still do the same stuff in life, it's cool. Yeah, maybe it's the right thing. But me, I find myself totally like in the total opposite. Like I'm really not a clubber anymore. When I club, I really want to go and hear some pop music. I'm dead ass serious. Like I want to go where it's techno and these folks finna go crazy when the beat drop right along with me. I'm tired of the hip hop shit and stuff. It's getting lame to me.
Yeah, you
I
learn
can't
how to.
decipher if this supposed to be my homeboy or my homegirl in the rap game. I don't know no more.
Yeah, you're looking for a change in life, a different direction.
Yeah. Thanks.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
it's just real interesting to hear that this is the mentorship that the young men are receiving from elders within the community. That's a little scary, but I definitely feel like the takeaway from my perspective, like no, I think that I don't think that it should be necessary to break anybody. I think that they should either be naturally compatible with you. I think you should be able to talk through, and that's the whole dating and courting, and that whole phase, so that you can get to know one another, learn each other, to know whether or not they have the same mindset as you, to where you don't have to do the breaking down of their ego just to kind of get them to comply or be submissive. And yeah, just the conversation, I feel like we should be able to I feel like we should be able to just have a good a conversation and find that mutual ground. And if you're with someone that's compatible with you, then they should be able to, meet you in the middle. And if not, then maybe you're not with the right person. Kind of like what Frizzle was saying, like, yeah, people go after what they want as opposed to what they need. And then, you have these disconnects. But I definitely don't think that it's a good idea to try to break somebody down and destroy their self-esteem and their ego, because you don't know, and we're not educated and equipped with the knowledge, skills, and abilities to ensure that we can build them back up, or even know how they're going to respond to that. Like, you got people, man, child, and, what if they
All right,
do
Marcus.
something
Good night,
bad
brother.
as a result of it? Then what?
But Shanika, what stand do we take though? Like, I'm gonna stop saying we. I'm saying me. What stand do I take as far as on the content creator role? Because it's kind of like, with all this, Shanika, you know the months, you know my history of this shit. Like, man, this is two different worlds, Shanika. You know, real timing is somehow different than YouTube. But my mind frame is the shit is the same to me, bro. I don't never get what people say. Oh, this YouTube. No, it's not, bro. No, it's not, fam. This shit real life. I advise you to be your damn self on her. I don't got time to be reading no script and thinking about shit. When I go hit that link, I'm coming up. Everything I say don't be me. As far as some things to be said, and you take it as if I'm being as aggressive, and I'm not. I'm just saying, like, it shouldn't be a role, and you shouldn't have to be an enemy to say, "Hey, bro, I don't want my kids like hearing that shit," or I ain't telling the young men no stupid ass shit like that. I don't want them to do what I did. I don't want them to have to, you know what I'm saying, be a father at 16 like me. 17 years old, I got 2 kids. I'm a senior and my kids 1 and 2. Like, that ain't no good pressure for no child to go through 16, 17. So it's kind of like, we do have to be careful. Like, I've heard a lot of these ladies and fellas say in the chat, and it's like, bro, if you get on her doing it, my point of saying all this shit, nigga, they gonna shred your ass.
Rightfully so.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm willing to do it. I just don't want to get on her and be immature every day coming for everybody. I'm gonna get bored with it. Like, I'm like, damn, bro, I'm going against everything I say. It's like I'm contradicting myself. Cause I get up here and pop my shit, Shanika, but like overall, hell no. That's why I want to be friendly and nice in this motherfucker. Bro, I don't want to be up here with no crime and like talking the same silly ass shit I'ma hear it when I turn the news on. Hell no. Like, what are executives at? What are people who gonna be like, man, one of the leading stockers, like, who gonna have a fire stock, you know what I'm saying? Who portfolio gonna be like, hey, so far, they be like, yeah, this what we doing right here, cat eye. Like, all that other shit, man, they can wipe their butt with. But hey, you gotta choose a side, I guess, to be.
Yeah, and I was just gonna say, I think that this is just another example of why we need to be very careful of the things that we say. What up, 907? We have to be careful of the things that we say on these platforms, because just like
what's up, 907?
Just like
Go
with
ahead,
the
my bad.
academic thing, like when you have a platform, I think that you have to be extra caution with regards to, what we say, because people are listening and you don't know how they're going to absorb your message and apply that to their lives. And we want to make sure that we're putting out more good than bad, because somebody could easily take that and run with it. And, and I just, we don't want to, we don't want to add any more dysfunction than we just already naturally have to deal with.
And that's messed up. You said that we have to naturally already deal with. It's so true. It's so true. It's so true.
Everybody is an individual, especially, we're all adults. We all have our own minds and our opinions and the things that we desire in our lives. And I just feel like, we need to be able to respect one another enough to have the conversations, like Browns will say, with benevolence and, maturity.
Yeah.
And and I just, and so if you with somebody and they not on the same wavelength, like that's something we need to be able to identify before we get in too deep with people. Because I feel like a lot of this is the result of getting in too deep with people that we don't necessarily know as well as we should or could with regards to the important aspects of a relationship. And then now you're trying to force them to be something that they're not. And, just taking very extreme measures, in my opinion, to insinuate breaking a woman the way that you would break a horse. Like, you don't have to destroy my ego. Like, just move around.
Now feeling good eats pretty tails out my amen.
If you run across me and I dress like a prostitute and you want me to, not dress like that, you don't have to come and bash me and make me feel like trash so that you could be the good man to break me down and make me dress better. Nah, just either have a conversation with me and present your argument and exercise your leadership skills to inspire me to change, or go find somebody else. Because at the end of the day, when you met me, I was this person. And you made the decision to continue to pursue a relationship with me and, lock it down. And now you're saying you're not willing to accept me as I am, and that's fine. But just again, like, I don't like the way that he presented that argument. And so
seem like just a sweetie, nigga. You could have just burnt my head up with this speech. I love it. God damn. I do have a problem. Damn.
So, I don't want to drag this out too much longer because I feel like I broke the record at this point. Like that left a very sour taste in my mouth. And so, Cam, you still with us? Cam, I went to sleep. You just up here with his little light skinned face, looking like another immigrant. Him and Drip like they brothers.
That's true.
Down here,
you know Drip ain't going for that.
Since he done.
Yeah, no.
And so, and Frizzle, I did want to thank you for that Cash App that you sent the other day. I didn't catch it until later, and then you were gone. And so I just want to make sure I give you that shout out. I appreciate the love and the support.
For sure.
Did you have any other thoughts that you wanted to add to this particular topic of conversation?
Yeah, I do. As a matter of fact,
you want to hear it, bro.
As a matter of fact, content creation, right? Content creation. I was saying about how he want to know what kind of direction he want to head in and this and that. Okay. I look at this content creation as I kind of compare it to the Ninja Turtles, right? You got Master Splinter.
I want to hear these, right?
You got Master Splinter.
You
got Shredder. Master Splinter and Shredder trained by the same master. One went bad, one went good. One stayed good, rather.
True.
Shredder got a whole fucking army.
Yeah.
Of followers who don't know
with the shit.
They don't know their identity. They don't have no identity. They just follow this man. Splinter got 4 niggas who know their identity and destroyed the whole Foot Clan who never knew their identity.
For real.
But take it however you want to take it. But
I like it.
Hey, so you can have a small following and still be strong as fuck. But yeah.
Hey, I needed that though, for real. Like for real, I'm just overthinking, like, damn. Because when you first said, I said, what is he talking about? I gotta hear this. Like, you compared this to the damn Ninja Turtles, bro. But that makes perfect sense. Like for real, that make perfect sense. Cause boy, my first week, woo-wee. Boy, I didn't know what to think. Like as the months passed by, bro, the wickeder it got. Like it was like, damn, this shit be going on. Damn.
And I also took from that, the original, the first part of it, like they had the same tutelage. They came under the same leadership, but then they interpreted, well, not even interpreted, but they still decided to take different paths. And so I think you also have to kind of, just from the master's sake, like understand that everybody's not going to take your message the same way. Some people are going to take it and use it for good, and some people are going to take it and use it for bad. Because I feel like people do that with the Bible all the time. Like they'll take a verse and just corrupt it just to validate whatever it is that they're thinking. Like, and so that would be, me piggybacking on that.
Love you, mom, but I tell her that all the time.
Yeah, like just be mindful that some people just not gonna get it, and they just gonna want to do what they want to do, and because I doubt they master, told him to be evil. Like people gonna be who they want to be.
There it is.
That's exactly what I felt.
They the same tools and resources for destruction, and. Child. So yeah, we definitely need to do some cleaning of our houses, as even though I don't really consider myself a content creator, but like just people that just are speaking publicly on anything, we need to do better, because we talk about the young folks and how crazy they are, but we creating those monsters.
Like they out here, man. They out here.
Talk about breaking people as a horse, like child, bye.
Yeah.
Jep. I don't even know what he got going on. I feel like I can kind of see his head.
Don't put on, guys. Don't put. Yeah.
He's working on something, because he ain't said nothing. He just leave me hanging. Like, so I say, like, I thought, wow, we just gonna go ahead and boot him out, and it's just gonna be my show.
He go make a video be like, what the fuck, man? Hey, that's what it's for. I always see it in.
Of his help right now, taking full advantage of his help. But that's what we here for. We're a team. We you know.
Hey, I wish, Shanika, I wish I had my time on me. I'd be like, just send me the thing to bring people up. I don't need not one video. I'm gonna be on these motherfuckers for 8 more hours, for 7 more hours, to the 12 marker.
You know what? I actually wouldn't mind doing a show like that, and that's something you kind of read my mind. That's something that I've been thinking about, and I was gonna actually talk to Jim about trying that out, just to have one show where there's no videos. We just have certain conversational topics, and we just kind of go through all the topics and just have the conversation instead of. But the videos do kind of help. For sure. Drive it home. So I see the benefit of that as well, like. Because that's that whole conversation. Like, are you really creating content if you just reviewing other people's content or talking about what other people got going on in their lives, or whatever?
Yeah.
And sometimes I think yes, because I can use a situation that happens within our culture to start a dialogue, right? And so I don't think that's necessarily me trying to eat off of somebody else. Right, but I don't know. So,
everybody always gonna have something to say, and I think more of it, if we did, Shanika, it gotta be like, man, like, bro, just be prepared that women finna be talking at the same time. This bitch gonna be lit. Like, man, really, this motherfucker just need to be for a day, Shanika. Like, get it out type shit. Like, don't come up here too crazy, but like, it's up. Like, whatever, what's going on? What's on your mind? We tired of these old secret blows and shit, rocks getting through, and we don't know shit about it.
Yeah, but I definitely do appreciate the conversation and just being able to mine certain things out and come to a mutual understanding with a lot of this stuff, because yeah, we won't be able to grow unless we understand, you know, each other and try to just, you know, find that common ground as people. As you know, we don't have to do that. So because yeah, like this whole thing, like yeah, we definitely need to get everybody on the same page when it comes to building. You know, like I understand in certain aspects where you will need to break someone or something in order to rebuild it, but I don't think that should be I don't think that should apply to relationships, like for sure. And I think we all need to
Hey, I'm sorry to the guy trying to interrupt you. I'm doing it for a reason. Yeah. I promise you ain't stopping shit. What's happening?
Yeah, so yeah, definitely appreciate everybody for tuning in, contributing to the conversation. Just everybody that joined the panel, everybody that sent a super chat or a cash app to support your interest. We definitely do appreciate it because Drip does put a lot of time and work into you know, this whole production, so to speak. Any content creator. Mm-hmm.
No, I said lit. It's lit.
Oh, yeah. Anybody that is, if you create content or if you like in the music industry or whatever, if you need any type of help, any type of Geek Squad technical stuff, Drip is definitely a resource. I was saying that to Black Beauty earlier. This is his email. You can hit him up and he can help you with damn near anything. Geek Squad. So we definitely want to make sure we build our community and utilize our resources effectively so we can all be great. Outside of that, I appreciate it. It's been a great show. And we're gonna catch y'all on the flip side.
Yeah, he gotta say that saying though, so nigga say his saying, the new one.
Free in the land full of lollipops.
Nope, that ain't it.
I don't even. No, he not even gonna be saying that for too much longer. Nah, we gonna stay for free.
Never trust the big money to South. That's you, girl.
Get you up out of here.
All right, y'all hold it down, y'all.
I appreciate it.